They know both of those.
Yes, if they know both of those, 8% of people are going to choose red. 98%. Wow.
One is red.
We all live, but blue not.
Shy, can you listen? Because I actually want you to answer this, and other people too. You are told to make a vote. You're taken into a room. You don't know what anybody else is voting. You have to vote. Okay, everybody on the planet, 8 billion, whatever, 7 billion, how many people? Okay, there's two buttons.
Ladies and gentlemen,
red button,
welcome to the heart of Chicago.
You have to pick one.
As dusk falls, the city.
And then so when all are tallied, after everybody picks, if a majority of the votes are for the blue button, meaning over 50% of the people on the planet pick the blue button, everybody on the planet lives. Okay? If a majority of the red button, then all of the blue people die. Okay? Think about what I just said.
Yep.
Okay. Which
red meat. So
The same way that Black Mirror is on Netflix. Y'all watching Black Mirror? Galen, I know you've seen Black Mirror. You ever seen Black Mirror?
Oh, absolutely. Netflix, you guys can go watch Black Mirror. Like, a lot of people are asleep on Black Mirror, but it's a cult classic. Before Black Mirror was like, after Twilight Zone was like Tales from the Crypt. For me, I remember that whole run.
Were you guys Alien Nation fans?
I watched it on and off, but not. I didn't watch it there. Yeah, not consistent.
What's that? When did it come out? In the 90s? It was a TV show in the 90s. I thought it was real sci-fi. I didn't watch it. I just, as you're saying the names of the X-Files, I just think of that show was on around the same time and very popular. So yeah, with the big foreheads, the people with the big heads, yeah.
We should probably start belonging sometime. Let's do that.
very severe Reuters outbreak, and then he just kind of recovered.
Well, that's not something I hear us every day.
I'm gonna bomb and then I'm gonna graffiti you with this fucks.
I tried to do versions where it's like, hey, let's talk about what was in the news and make it into a song, because that's what James Corden, if you know who that is, it's like that guy who does like interview shows and stuff, kind of like Jimmy Kimmel and so on. Yeah.
I thought he was canceled, like he was kind of an asshat, like Ellen DeGeneres. He got kind of like,
Did he? Oh, I didn't know that, but yeah. We're going to cancel the celebrities that hire me because they're so mean.
I never would have dared fucking speak up like that around people I work with. Oh my god. Where did they get that? Crazy. Like, Ellen DeGeneres could just kick you in the balls for no reason every day and just be like, all right, yep, okay. Back to work here.
accident completely.
Starlight Judgment Day, green sweat draws, halos with a forearm floor begin. You orbit my way. I can fall on the one. I keep peeking tongues that don't know can outrun. We got to leave. You know I'm crazy. Get moving, move like you haven't said. And I put the work all out of one beat, one breath. System I lost the body, the data. Humans say slow, I let the trust be the anchor. I just say to find desire, put a price on the wire. We have to whisper in the low and that never expire. I'm trying like, oh, glory was what's on. Around me, so let it go. Hands low, heads high, we flow. Hands low, heads high, we flow. Elvis Turkey, lights in a row. Elvis Turkey, lights in a row. I'm trying like, oh,
Okay. Need that shit right now to wake me up. Damn it. Sitting like the devil's on snare. Signal swimming through the static. Holla. But the narrow path still there. Drum swing sideways. Rhythm crooked like the system that raised us. Every word buff to a diamond, but the logic twisted. Full of rust and fake trust. Binary terms dressed in Sunday best. Hollow foundations, breaching proof. Algorithm got the crowd in that hit post. Pilot, we move like we got no choice but to lose. Better arm, header, we chanting like Creed. Every move back, still planting the seed. False prophets in the feed, building towers out the creed. Mantra, like Hawk. Ravens fox, louder, harder. Echo chamber harder. Burning down darker. Rise up sharper. Crowd scream, never retire. He never dies, he just multiplies fire. Mantra, like hook. Syncopated thunder in the chest of the beast. Baseline minimal pulling you under like the weight of the east. Lyrics coiled tight like a pipe around the scheme of the game. Golden shadows of a dream never beat the same band name.
I like that one.
Sorry, what was that? What was the feedback?
That I like this one.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's one of my more. I was so surprised by how well it came out because I was going for like a Timberland purple Lamborghini kind of like sound or trumpets or that sort of thing.
Yeah. But that was more Roivas Fuck.
Yeah, well, like there's 24,000 songs that have Roy the Fucks in them. Just like I'm not even kidding. 24,000 is what I think.
That is a lot.
And so Royvis is a muse that I tap into. So you could say I'm tapping that Royvis. Fuck.
That fuck.
That word doesn't work that way, my man. I don't think you're saying what you said.
Royvis. Royvis fuck.
So, Ruff, do you think this one suits you?
Yeah, Royvis.
I think it did. Very metal.
Ghost feeds scrolling through the night. AI mirrors fracture human sight. Culture bends identity sold. Every prompt a prayer. Every story retold. Hold, then drop. The sub goes boom. Hands like hammers. Feet like doom. Getting hers. Getting hers. Nine. Getting hers. Stop life. Line getting hers. Oath in time.
in my DNS. Young Shoshan. Every arrow fed to the jaw of the 98 BPM. We confess in the dark. AI steals the script. But can't steal the spark. Curse, yeah. Curse, nine. Curse, stop, nine. Curse, ocean. I.
Is it only like heavy metal things, or do you have jazz or bossa nova just for fun? Like Rivers Fox instead of Rivers Fox.
Okay, let me see if I can find one. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, it would be.
I trace your steps like constellations sketched in sticky dust. Ape and angel, both of you, both worthy of the trust. Absurd alarms, but no charms. The timeline begs for more. You answer with a shoulder roll that evens at the score. Be sober, better future small and fierce and true. I hold time, you hold heat. The world recalibrates to you. Mantra like Rivers.
Your opinion on the title is America the bully of the world? Because right now America is fighting with Iran, Cuba, Venezuela, and Greenland.
Absolutely not. America, I mean, look, I was born and raised in Mexico, migrated to the U.S., and I'm a U.S. citizen. Venezuela, you know, the people in Venezuela are thrilled to death that Trump went in there, you know, removed Maduro. And since his removal, now there's conversations about certain American chains that are going to be opening up in Venezuela, which is a good move for Venezuela, because they will have a steady stream of supplies and things that they need. The government was taking all that money and not giving and or helping the people in Venezuela. So that's a win. That's not a loss. That is a win. And if people disagree with it, ask a Venezuelan that left Venezuela that's in America that says, I'm going back home as soon as this stuff stabilizes. Iran is a different story. Iran is the regime, the people that were in charge. They don't care about human rights. They definitely don't care about women. And let me tell you something. It was the women that came out in droves that pushed this action forward. They ended up slaughtering them and killing them in the streets, to the tune of 30,000, 40,000. If that's not an atrocity and America doesn't react, like, what are we talking about here, right? So I totally support Trump and the U.S. government going in there, shutting them down, not allowing them to have a nuclear weapon that they can later use against their neighbors and the world at large. And Europe, shame on the Europeans for not jumping in and helping and refusing us access to their military bases when we needed them, so that we can position our troops in those areas and our military planes and whatnot. And they refused to allow us to do that. And I strongly support the president's decision to say, hey, we're out of NATO, we're out of all this stuff that we support and that we pay for as taxpayers, and all this money that's going in that direction. The previous administration, Obama, was delivering cash in ballots in the middle of the night, and that furthered their agenda and allowed Hamas and all of these radical groups to grow. So I am 100% in support of the United States government and what the president is doing. And no, we are not bullies. We have to tell from Israel and Mossad, and it was great intel because on the first strike we wiped out 40 people in their cabinet. I think the job is not done, and then we'd be done with it. I land there.
Thank you. Rob, I have a question. Your question is, what is America is the bully to the people or to the world? Rafi, are you there? Okay, Rafi is not there. Good.
It would be America the bully to, much like how we think about Iran as the top terrorist of the world. That's
really,
how.
If you ask me, I have a different opinion, though.
Yeah.
To this topic. If you ask me, America is the bully of the world. Like every other empire has the strongest, country and empire in the world. When it was their kingdom and they were an empire, every other empire worked the same way. They were the bully of the world. But the question is, what is the difference? Yes, U.S., in my opinion, it is the bully of the world. But it's way different throughout history. If you check every other single one, this bully creates a good life, quality of life for all those nations who are a friend to them. Unlike every other empires and throughout history, and think they're doing an amazing job because you can take a look at every single motherfucking country who's an absolute ally to USA. Look at every single one of them. Look at them. They're all doing good. They're people having a good life.
Well, the latest one is Venezuela.
Before that, Venezuela was
no way.
Communism, China. And they had a shitty life. Iran having a shitty life. They would communist China. North Korea, Cuba.
Well, and that's what the Iranian people are striving for, is they want their country to be like it was. Yeah.
Because they look at Japan, they look at Saudi Arabia, they look at Kuwait, they look at UAE countries that, with USA.
Yeah.
And they all have a good life.
Yeah.
I mean, they could just go back into their history. I mean, I know the Shah wasn't the most perfect leader, but he sent all their youth just to educate themselves in the finest universities that the West had to offer, from Oxford to Harvard. You know what I mean? You had arts in Iran. I mean, the jazz, the music, the soft rock, the contemporary that was coming out of Iran at that time was just the vibrant. It was the vibrant country it was meant to be.
Sinatra was performing in Iran.
Come on, man. I mean, who can take away those golden years, man? I mean, it's like they went back into the Stone Age, and it's partly the U.S. faults under Carter caving into them. So it's like we got to come back, fix the mess we.
You guys, am I audible? Am I in the Matrix? What's going on?
Yeah.
No. We can hear you.
So, Robbie, if you look anywhere, like Soren said, it's like, I'm not Iranian. I'm part of the Iranian regime, Islamic Republic, whatever he decided to say.
Yeah.
How it's called. He brought Islam into it. And everywhere where Islam was brought, as you said, they go backwards. They go back into the Stone Age. Look at Morocco. Morocco was a fucking crazy spot. They brought Islam, that country went backwards. Look at Iran. Before the fucking, the mullahs came, whatever. It was a fucking beautiful problem. As soon as the religion comes into the fucking places. Now look at perfect example, Dubai. They're kind of pushing themselves away from religion.
Yeah, but
they're prospering again.
Yeah, but Rafi, there's a difference between Sunnis that were educated in, by the Brits and by Americans, as far as their elementary and high school systems go, they've done business with the oil. I mean, these Shia they're not even real Shia how they claim to be. This cult of killing that's there, it's not religion at this point. It's just a cult. It's just a sick cult because, I've lived in the Middle East. I've lived in Kuwait. I've worked in Saudi. I've been to Bahrain. I mean, they don't act like these idiots. And actually, because of all the idiots coming in their country because they were opening their borders, now they're paying for it. You look yesterday, Bahrain arrested a whole group of pro-IRGC motherfuckers in their country. And they were partly from Lebanon, too, so they had Hezbollah there, too. They go to Iran and they say, here, we have all these fucking people, we don't want them, take your people back. No, we don't want them. So now they're going to lock them up in prisons. I mean, enough is enough. You got to look at what's happening. I want to go on what Miss Edna said. She said, look at what we did with Venezuela. This is all to secure the U.S. dominance in oil and the petrodollar, on top of whatever enemies out there pushing the issue with guns at the same time. We take Venezuela. The Venezuelans should be living like the Kuwaitis. They get into business with China. China knows they can't rebuild their infrastructure completely to pump the amount of oil that they really, really want on the open market. And then they just, it's like a debt that they continue paying. As long as the military elites get money, the people starve. They should be living better than the Gulf Arabs with the mashma we have being right next to the United States. So then we come to Iran. Iran playing the game, causing the problems in the region, trying to put fear in the GCC. We'll have all our bases there. And then when the war starts, they bomb them. So now we say, okay, fuck you, Iran, enough is enough. We bombed the shit out of you. Now we've got the blockade.
Hey,
we just took China's two biggest sources.
You want to take them? I keep working.
And China's military expansion grows 30% annually before Trump made this move. Now they're not going to get enough oil to push that little army to the top of all their hair that they want to pull on the world. They're already doing it economically. So this stunts China's growth significantly. And they lost trillions between these two countries. Between the losses they're taking in Venezuela and now with Iran. I mean, when that strait's closed, people think, the idiot liberal will say, China's ships are going and coming out. So what are you talking about? They're getting their oil. What about all the Asian countries that rely on GCC oil and natural gas? What about the European countries? These people can't come up with the GDP now to pay for all of this assembly line manufacturing that they have under contract with China. So now China's trade it slows down to a degree of almost, destroying their assembly line. It's destroying their everything when it comes to logistics. So we're crippling China. We're fucking Iran up. We're securing our petrodollar. Fucking UAE leaves OPEC. That's a big fucking move. Because they can technically make more money staying by limiting the fucking production that OPEC does. But they said this. You fuckers bombed us, and they know the chain of command works. Iran's bank is China. China deals with the Russians. It's this triangle. So they're looking at it. The UAE's looking, okay, Khalas, we're gonna do, after this war is done, we're gonna pump as much fucking oil in the market as we want. And mark my words, they're gonna start sending barrels to Israel. They're going to flood Israel with UAE oil to make that little pipeline that Turkey acts like they want to control through Azerbaijan, like they want to limit the oil. This is going to change the landscape. And a lot of people, they say they hate the IDF, they hate the Jews, yada, yada, Zionists, blah, blah, blah. If we lost our petrodollar, we lost the ability to control the world with our petrodollar, you know what that would do to the bond market? Israel has been the only army, technically, other than ours in the Middle East for the past how many decades, fighting every insurgence that's backed either by Iran, you know, and the monetary flow from China and Russia in the Middle East. So at the end of the day, we owe a big debt of gratitude to these Jews. A big one. We are petrodollar, brick sores, all that shit. Our bonds are through. We're going to see a stone age in the United States that you never thought that we can't. We'd be able to sell peanuts. Like you take away, because what's our currency backed by? The gold standard is on. It's backed by our armed forces and our military might. And you're telling me we got this little army of crazy fucking Jews right here willing to fight with us from all parts of the world, whether they're from Africa, Iraq, fucking Yemen, Europe, and they're willing to say, fuck it, let's go. And they're dying. They're dying in these wars. It's not like they're just being invincible. Go on the IDF page, follow it. They're taking losses. They're not just sitting there winning and just, the American government just subsidizes all parts of living in Israel. If that's the case, then why the fuck is gas so expensive in Israel if we're just subsidizing Israel every way we can? Enough is enough, man. We're securing our petrodollar. Can you imagine if Israel bombs the shit out of Hezbollah in Lebanon, right? And then the Lebanese come to Israel and say, you know what, we want to have an agreement with you. We want to have trade with you. We want everything with you. We're going to kick Hezbollah out. But do you know what that would do with tourism in Lebanon? It would change the fucking, you know, there's people in Lebanon right now hoping for this to happen by the hundreds of thousands, not millions. Can you imagine a Middle East where Saudi Arabia has open relations with Israel as well? The UAE already put the first foot forward. What if all the Gulf nations say, you know what, man, you know, they didn't bomb us when the war started. Iran did. They didn't bomb our civilians. The IRGC did. Can you imagine a Middle East where the technology from Israel in exchange for that good old cheap oil right next door to them? Israel's inflation will go down tremendously. The cost of living will improve. They won't have to pay so much for petrol. And the world will boom into a new economy that you're not even... Saudi is trying to be the tourism capital of the fucking world.
Hey, Robbie.
I mean, you can't do that.
In 10 years, they're going to be. In 10 years, they're actually going to be, when all their mega projects are done.
Ocean,
going to be done.
And what country right next door to them has the best security, best telecommunication, come on, dude, and weaponry? The trade is going to be vicious. UAE already won it.
Robbie,
that's why they left OPEC, because they want that oil there. Go ahead. Yeah, what's going on, Matthew? Go ahead. Talk.
Yeah. So you're kind of. I'm an idealist. I know Lucky and Mr. BB, and they know I'm an idealist. I don't like war. And for me, I spent quite a bit of time in Japan. And for me, what I really love about Japan is that it's a super high trust society. Right? You can leave, you can leave. You can leave your whatever $4,000 Mac, my MacBook, my expensive Mac thingy, anywhere in a cafe for like 4 hours, and you can come back and it's going to be there. You can leave it there all day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you're talking about Israel, but, and it's really unfortunate, Israel has walls up and bad relations with its very nearest neighbors. How do you envision a way,
yes, sir,
for the Middle East, let's say, Israel, for example, to transform into this sort of high trust society where people are, where you can just fucking relax, where there's no walls, where there's no need for any of that stuff, where you don't even have to lock the doors. Because that's
okay. I want to answer that too.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
The reason that I'm asking is that I know there's a lot of Jewish folks in the room here, and I know them from being on Clubhouse for a while. For me, like, the ultimate goal of any society is to transform eventually into a high trust society. That's why I'm asking.
Yes, sir. Okay, so how that happens, it starts with the tentacles of Iran have to be cut and killed throughout the Middle East. And let's start with the Levant. I'm Syrian background, Mr. Matthew, Christian Orthodox, and my great-grandfather came from Syria. He left because of the crazy ideology and civil wars that have been going on there, as well as Lebanon. You take away the fake Shia tentacles out of Lebanon, you're already starting to see it with Syria. But you got to remove their fucking, their tentacles there. Because if we look at Hezbollah, right? Hezbollah was actually funded by Israel to go and get the Shia influence out of Lebanon, and then they turned on Israel like the Taliban turned on America, like when we put them in power to chase the Soviets out of Afghanistan, right? And who took their funding place was the IRGC. So you got to remove those tentacles out, which is happening right now with these wars. And the Lebanese, they're crying for tourism. They know how beautiful of a country this is. And they know if Israel fucks these guys up enough to where they got to get the fuck out of here and they're destroyed, we're seeing happening in the Gulf now with all these countries kicking them out, then now we have a chance to have a peaceful nation next to Israel. So you get Hezbollah out, boom, that's done. You're cutting the tentacle funding away from Iran right now, so that means the fucking Houthis have nothing to do shit with right now. So you don't have to worry about those monkeys for a little bit. Now the bigger question, the Palestinian-Gaza conflict. This conflict is what puts Israel always on the front page of being genocide, this, warmongers, that. You have to remove the tentacles of Iran in the Palestinian Gaza, okay? You got to remove it. Then you go to the Gulf Arabs and you say, look, come in, fund a new Gaza, we'll do trade with you guys. We put a coalition here of maybe, allied forces from, military from all Gulf countries, and we rebuild a Gaza completely demilitarized, and now going towards a Sunni Arab Gulf upbringing of people.
Can I for a second, Robbie?
Go ahead.
It's obvious what you're saying.
Yes.
In order for Israel to achieve, sort of, let's say like Japan, just like a very, very peaceful, chilled out, really relaxed society where people's internal alarm systems aren't going off time and people don't have to run to shelters, and it's just very stressful life. I have friends in there. It sounds to me like you're saying that that southern Lebanon has to be rearranged, parts of Syria maybe, Yemen has to be arranged, Iran has to be dealt with.
No. I didn't say Yemen had to be rearranged. The funding just has to stop.
Right.
Done. That's it.
So it's like 4 or 5 different places across a geographical area that's thousands and thousands of miles apart, involving numerous wars. And then finally,
not numerous wars. No. I didn't say numerous. This conflict here is enough to do it.
And then finally, Israel will be at rest. So the Iranians are in the wrong. The Yemenis are in the wrong. The Lebanese in the south are in the wrong. Parts of Syria may be in the wrong.
Lebanon is a country.
And Israel's not doing a damn thing wrong.
But Matthew, listen, because you're
didn't say that. He simply said they weren't. He didn't say they weren't doing it.
Lebanon is like you have the Christians, you have Catholic Christians, you have Orthodox Christians, you have Shia, you have Sunni, you have Druze.
I know Lebanon.
Well, you see, if you did, you wouldn't have said what you said. But anyway, so like I said, so you have all this civil war already been there for years, and then you have these fucking Shia who destroyed Lebanon. The Shia, these IRGC bullshit destroyed Lebanon even more because Hezbollah got the funding to be militarized and fuck up everything Lebanon had. They became the unvoted in majority army of the country. No election, no nothing. All from the tentacles of Tehran, okay? Yeah. And then you ask me, all these nations are in the wrong and Israel's just supposed to not be in the wrong. Do you know who else got hit by their terror during this fucking little fucking episode of halfway war? All the nations in the Gulf who have been allowing Iranians to come immigrate there, except for Saudi. They allowed them, they let them come, they let them even have some Shia mosques there. And they were the bridge of peace between the talks of the U.S. and Tehran. And what did they do as soon as the war started? They bombed civilians all throughout the Arabian Gulf. So now the Arabian Gulf is looking at it, saying the GCC is looking at it, saying, you know what? We need to be closer to these Jews, whether we like it or not, because these motherfuckers are the real enemy. These motherfuckers are the reason why we can't export anything right now, and why we gotta hope for shit to come through Saudi.
You know who I think the Lebanese. You're gonna be surprised by what I said.
But hold on a second, though. You asked me how this happens. When you have trillions of Gulf oil countries willing to throw money in the direction of America and its allies to secure their well-being and their global economies, come on, bro. What do you mean? How can it happen? Israel just has to keep on being Israel, and money's going to come in directly, just like the money came in directly to all these terrorist factions back in the day from these countries. I'll give it to you for sure. But now they see, we can't have our GDP up. We can't do this. Oh no, fuck it. We'll with America and the Jews.
Hey, let's hang on. Let me. So everybody in this room, if you're in this room, cash in your pink ticket, but also invite like 50 of your friends. 50 people that might be interested in this, because the only reason why I say this is because, Robbie's up here and he knows what he's talking about. And, I think everybody needs to hear this. So please do this, and we can get like 1,000 people in this room. You know what I mean?
So Bobby, I mean, there's been constant war, basically for the last 100 years in the Eastern Mediterranean. Yes, and sir. At this point, man, I don't even care who's at fault or who did what, because if you go into an Alger room, they'll swear up and down that they're perfect and the other guys is bad. You go in a Muslim room, they're going to swear up and down that they're the good guys and the Jews are the bad guys. And what's a way to get all of these people in the Eastern Mediterranean who, I mean, I don't care about being politically correct anymore, are like really fucking stubborn as far as I'm concerned. Really think about the past probably as much or more than the future. Very, very deeply. My grandfather's from former Yugoslavia. They have a similar way of thinking. Very old stuff.
Yeah, but they're fucking tough people, though.
Yeah, I don't care about tough.
You gotta care about tough.
You gotta care about. My opinion is people have to care about making concessions, being flexible, and living together. How do we get all these different people with different opinions to fucking come to peace?
You force globalization. That's what you do. You forced to go at me?
I mean, I know I sound like a fucking pussy.
Matthew, I'm sorry to be so mean to you, but the reality is, you're thinking individually. You're not thinking on behalf of a country. You know, individualism is good morally by yourself, but at the end of the day, the United States has 300 million people to think about, and the position and posturing of the direction going forward. Israel has Israel to focus on and maintaining its existence. It's fighting the game of economics, GDP wise, and position in a world of superpowers. Think about that. So.
Sorry.
You're calling yourself a pussy, but you know, and reality is you're thinking morally as an individual. You're not thinking about 300 million.
I'd like to interject. I'd like to interject for a second. Excuse me, my good man, Matthew. How everything changes, how all these countries can assimilate and get closer, it's going to be pushing globalization and pushing good money and good business, number one, right? Let's just say in my theoretical example, we have an open agreement with Saudi. The UAE is already closer to Israel. We've got the Abraham Accords continue, got a peaceful agreement, and then we get a demilitarized state, Gaza. We have the Arab money in. Put that money there, rebuild it, and now you have to start showing the youth in all of these war-torn countries in the Middle East, you can grow up to be a doctor, you can grow up to be an engineer, you can grow up to be an actress, you can grow up to be anything you want. You don't have to just grow up, strap a bomb to your chest, or put a gun in your hand and go kill an IDF soldier, or go try to kill a Jew. Because that's how this changes. You have to make the quality of life better. How the quality of life will be better.
But Robbie, I have to stop you there because you know the vast majority of Arab people are just perfectly normal fucking farmers or whatever. Stick every day.
It depends what Arab country you're talking about.
Yeah. So the people that have the problems with Israel is its most local, closest neighbors, right? And then if you speak with them, a lot of them will say this has absolutely nothing to do with religion. They'll say it has everything to do with, look, there's people in the West Bank or whatever, they keep fucking taking over, my grandfather's and my uncle's farm. So I just don't know if the Jews or the Muslims or any of these folks will ever concede an inch. Maybe just give up on all these people because all they want to do is just kill each other.
Matthew, what you also have to understand when you talk about this land moving and goalpost moving and border moving, you got to go back to the original agreements. Original agreements before all the unrest, Israel had a lot less land than what they had now. But every time a conflict arose, they pushed the enemy back. Every time a conflict arose, they pushed the enemy back. Every time another one pushed the enemy back to now the borders you see today. They had a lot to start with when they drew everything up. But when everybody wants to keep on pushing back. So now, you got to look at the Benis in this situation. They've lived under so many decades of this kind of fucking stronghold with Hezbollah and all the idiots that came before them. Now they're thinking, we just want to live, enough. So you've got a lot of Lebanese who are praying and hoping Israel knocks the shit out of Hezbollah so badly that they have to be kicked out of the country because they fear for their livelihood. And enough of them are dead now to where, and they're taking their resources to where now whatever authority in Lebanon that can come up with itself has a chance to contend and kick out Hezbollah.
I get your argument. I get what your argument is. Your argument is either side has to keep pushing until there's a clear winner, and then the other side gives up. Right? That's basically your argument. But I just hold on one second. What I'm saying, and I'm saying this, again, because my grandfather comes from a very similar part of the world, which is former Yugoslavia, is that people are so fucking stubborn. Each side is willing to fight until they're completely dead. And then there's never going to be any peace whatsoever. So what's the point of even getting involved in the Eastern Mediterranean? You know, I mean, that's what I think. When I look at former Yugoslavia, right? My opinion about that area of the region too is let them all just fucking kill each other because they're bad.
Okay, well, Matthew, Yugoslavia didn't have trillions of American oil assets right next door to it. Okay, the GCC, the Gulf countries, all have military bases with our troops there to secure their country from threats. So they sell our oil their oil in U.S. dollars.
If you're suggesting that the United States somehow needs the help of Israel for anything at all, that's bullshit. It doesn't.
Israel's been helping us before we had an administration that actually wanted to come in and kick some ass.
Israel has been a net, what do you call it, reliability, not an asset.
Of course it's been an asset. Do you know all the technology we get for them for fucking free?
Come on, dude.
Like for free? No, come on, nothing. Come on, nothing.
Okay, hold on, Robbie.
I disagree.
Hold up, you disagree. Hold on, Robbie. You disagree. The internet is beside your fingertips. Are you gonna pick and choose what you want to believe? Because you can go Google and see everything that Israel provides. Whatever Robbie's saying to you right now, you can fact check them. Go on the internet and check it out for yourself. Open up your. Or you're gonna choose not to believe that.
You want to believe you like fucking miraculous, super intelligent, creative people.
Again, I don't need to believe anything. I know the Chinese might become a fucking. The information's there. Then who did it? Who gives all this information? Where do you get it then? The fucking Mashiach sends it. Allah. Who the fuck gives it to you? Matthew. If you don't want to believe it's the Jew, then who fucking does it? Could you have an answer? Then who gives this technology to America?
Bro, it's Yemen. Yemen has all the computer uses.
I want you to.
Yemen. Okay, I got it.
Bro, I'm just fucking with you.
You know, but again, that just shows the point that you're arguing. Again, you want a genuine argument? Robbie's here, like spitting facts at you. Like,
what I'm saying is that it's obvious. Like, look, the Jews and the Israelis and the Yugoslavians and the Serbians are all these people are fucking super stubborn. They're never gonna stop fighting ever. It's a long.
There's only a few bad apples in the Middle East that are stubborn. Okay, the GCC is far from stubborn. Infrastructure, infrastructure, businesses, commercial property, everything you can think of. And then they got all the money that the Arabs have, the GCC oil Arabs have in Europe is astronomical. The Qatari royal family owns more land in London than the fucking House of Windsor.
There you go. Okay. So they like what I'm saying.
So listen, Matthew. When their money is tied to the West, that's an issue, Matthew. Because all of a sudden, these people can't sell oil anymore. They have to pull money out, sell, take losses, and remove their money out of the Western economies like a flip overnight. You understand? They're invested in our infrastructure. We're invested in theirs. You take the fucking Arabian Gulf away and the power of the petrodollar away from the world. I mean, come on, what kind of nonsense?
They're saying, Matthew, one hand washes the other. And second of all, if you look, for example, you're saying in the Middle East, the destabilization, everything, that it's a shit show there. It's been a shit show. If you look at perfect example, Morocco was a fucking war. Morocco, in its times, was one of the leading spots to be. The topping spot. Religion came. One second, Stephanie. Religion came. It brought that country backwards. Iran is another beautiful fucking example. When what's it called? Before the revolution, there. Did you see that people, the academia, everything? It was one of the best in the fucking world. They have one of the largest natural resources. Like, to self-sustain themselves. But their people are fucking poor. Why? Because they brought in, again, a religion. Everywhere religion goes, that
perfect example. The Arabs were the wildest ones. But look what happened to Dubai. They're stepping away from religion and they're prospering again. Look at fucking Saudis. They're trying to step away from fucking religion. They're prospering. So what is the problem now, Matthew? Now let's look at the big picture. Is it the Arabs or is it the religion that they're all following in that region that's bringing them backwards and making them in such a way? Because they were...
Great. So the solution is like, hey, wait. Let me. So as soon as we convert all the Muslims, there's going to be peace. Great.
We don't need to.
All right, that's an easy task. That's an easy task.
I never said that. But I just have to go on.
I got a question for Matthew, and my question is very simplistic, sir. I've been hearing you talking for like the last 45 minutes, okay? And I noticed some pretty good key words that you're using. Are you upset with the Israeli government? Or are you upset with the Jewish religion? Because every time that you bring up issues regarding Israel, you always refer to the Jews. Now, the reason why I bring that up is because, listen, you can have issues with a country's government. You can criticize or critique certain decisions or actions that government made. And I can respect you for that. Even if there's guys here that will come up and never criticize the Jewish individuals or the Jewish people, but will critique the Israeli government on decisions that they make. So which one, are you upset with the Israeli government? Or are you generally just upset with any diaspora of Israelians? Can you answer that before you answer Ravi's question?
Sure. So what I am most, I guess you could say, upset with, of all things, is human nature. It's honest to God. It's our kind of no. Well, let me explain myself here. So
just singing the Michael Jackson song.
Yeah, that's a good song. Just the horrible ways that people create these in groups and out groups and have very, very strong identities, regardless of who or what they are. Right. So I gave the example of. People that have a very strong sense of identity.
Is it the government you're upset with?
I said I'm answering your question. Who I'm upset with most is human nature. As I said, it's the way.
So that's basically both. The government's human nature and the fucking people are human nature. So you're
right. It's complicated.
So again. Are you just mad at civilization? Are you mad at the world? Like, what are you mad at? Like, you came on stage. Like, you came on stage.
Yeah.
Complaining. What is the complaint about?
The complaint about is what the question that I had, because the question that I think that every person, how do we get law? No, yeah, exactly. So how do we do that? And then Ravi was saying, change the minds of people or change the government in Iran. That's a big task. And then,
No, I didn't say that. I said,
I apologize.
Remove the tentacles of terrorism that Iran has on the Middle East.
Right.
And then watch everything else flourish.
No, you said something, Robbie. Sorry, I'm interrupting you. You said something really important. You said teach the children. And that is very important. Very important. Hold on.
I agree.
Because hold on. The people, the older ones, made their decision. People that are already over 25, they already made their bed. They either love their religion and they're willing to die for it, and they're willing to stand. Doesn't matter. You're not going to change their minds because they've been already indoctrinated. This is somebody who has Stockholm syndrome. They love their enemy, and that is the problem. And that is the problem that's happening in the Middle East. Most of the society in the Middle East has Stockholm syndrome. So you need to change the government.
And that's a huge task, right?
No, it's not.
It is.
Matthew never answered my question. He gaslighted me. Listen, if you're upset with the Israeli government and how they do business, they say, he said he was upset with the people and the government as far as Israel goes, and he attributed it to a lack of human nature. That's kind of what that's how he gaslighted it.
It's not. Wait. Let me articulate this very clearly. It's not a lack of human nature. It's that we're all born with, how would you say, the tendency to group ourselves up into little tribes, like Rafi's saying. Religious extremism is one example. And a very strong sense of identity. This is my place. I can't share it with anyone else. Notice how I'm into any one particular group. But I think there's enough room in the world. Hold on. Last thing. I think there's more than enough room. I think there's more than enough room in the world to share for everybody to get along. So who am I?
No, Matthew, what you're saying is vital to the Earth's survival, brother. Like, what you're saying is very important. It truly is, bro.
Yeah.
Like, your argument for greater humanity should not be slept on for a millisecond,
Exactly.
right? And when you talk about how you see a lot of Jews portrayed, or however you see them as warriors and this and that and this and all that, crazy, whatever. I want you to look up a guy by the name of Avi Loeb, okay?
I know
this
who he
guy,
is.
Okay then, bro.
Yeah.
He even said that. He said, we don't know how good we have it. We were that one sperm that got through, that got, you know what I mean? That impregnated the mother, and then we were that one planet in the Goldilocks zone out of all the universe where there's not planets where they could have intelligence. I mean, he broke it down to how lucky we are just to be breathing. So why are we out there fighting each other like Neanderthals?
Exactly.
When we have a world to
It is Neanderthal. It is Neanderthal.
Yes, but how did it proceed? Here's the question. How did a mind like Avi Loeb get the opportunity to shine and become that better person? It came because he grew up in Israel. He grew up in a country that had an economy, that had morals, that was good enough to breed a mind like this. And me as an Arab, I believe if the Israelis, who are really Jews, are just cousins to Arabs, if they can get it right, and they don't have the oil, why can't we get it right? You know what I mean?
I disagree with you suggesting that the Arabs are somehow less sophisticated than Jews.
It's not that I'm Arab, bro. What are you talking about?
Listen, but I still disagree with you.
No. When I'm living in a war-torn country where there's not a educational system and funding that's actually going to the people, the greater majority cannot grow up to be educated, my friend.
I understand what's happening in Syria.
Arab countries, from Syria to Lebanon, all over the Levant.
I understand that. But there's also very peaceful Muslim countries. If you just go,
yes, there is. I know. I lived in them and worked in them.
Malaysia, Indonesia,
never mind the Asia. Let's stay in the Middle East. I'm talking about.
But I do have to go eat now. My wife just called me in. I'll talk with you guys later. Ciao.
Yeah, no problem. Yep. Ciao.
If I may share something, I travel a lot to the Middle East for work, and the changes that I've seen and what I've heard, they're also starting to, and this is a good thing, they're starting to put positive images and positive messaging about Jews in the textbooks, in the UAE, as well as in Saudi Arabia. So when you address it on that end, that is a very good step in the right direction. The challenge the challenge is, you got to go way back in history, right? With the UN partition plan, where the Brits gave them, like, this is where it all started. They gave 56% of the land and 43 to the Arab states, right? Now, if you talk to the Palestinians, they'll tell you that they weren't in agreement. They weren't even in the room when this deal was negotiated. So you've got the Brits and the UK coming in and brokering this deal, and this is after World War II, right, with the Holocaust.
Of course.
They had to put the Jews somewhere, and where did they put them? They put them over there in that little piece of land, and then turned around and gave them the shittiest land that was unproductive, that wasn't unproductive everything, right? Unproductive everything. You couldn't grow a freaking tomato there. And next thing you know, they took the land, they cultivated it, all of a sudden it's growing, and they're like, well, we want it back. So they didn't have a problem giving away shitty land that didn't produce anything, that didn't do anything, because they weren't losing anything. And all of a sudden it's flourishing and they're doing all these things. Well, that was the will of the Jewish people and their independent, their nature to just survive after coming out of friggin' World War II. And so you got to go back to that, and that's where it starts, right? And who created that mess? The Brits, the UK. And you fast forward, now I want my land back. Well, I've already cultivated and I made it fruitful. I'm not giving it back to you. So here comes, another little fight. Now Israel has 73% of that land. So there's an extra 20-something% of the land that they've taken through these conflicts, where they're constantly getting and pushing them back. And so how do you resolve that? That's such
I got a question real quick, and Rafi, Edna, thank you guys. Can we transition a little bit, Rafi? I know Rafi wants to say something. Honestly, I love hearing Rafi. He brings so much to the table. But can we transition? I would like to transition into the United States sponsoring Cuba. Our lovely Canadian goose down there, Jarl, is basically beating on the drum about genocide in Cuba, sorry.
No problem. We're going to bring up Jarl too. And I just want to say something to Edna really quickly. You're right. And the problem is, you said they started putting in more in their textbooks and speaking more positively about Israel and the Jews themselves.
Yes.
And if you look at these countries, the ones that are becoming closer to Israel and they're becoming closer as an ally to America and coming closer to I'm not going to say ours like it's a fucking cult, but coming closer to westernized values from how they treat women and everything else and their citizens, they prosper. They're going away from the book. And again, every country that went towards them is going fucking backwards. So we know the problem. It's the book.
See, and I disagree with that, because honestly, in my travels and going to work there, they're very religious, but they're not radicalized. They're not like extremists on the religion. They're Muslims, but they're very peaceful. Contrary to what media tells you about Islam and Muslims, they're very peaceful people. They are the nicest, kindest people. They treat women with sheer and utter respect. But then again, I've been to UAE. I've been to places. Qatar,
Kuwait.
Getting close. Correct. But go to Iraq, go to Yemen.
I have no desire to go to Iraq.
No. This is a different type of book. And again, they follow the book a lot different than what you're seeing. Again, this whatever you're seeing, yes, they're still religious. Don't tell me, I'm not saying that they went away 100. Whatever you're seeing is probably 50% of what they're doing in Iraq, whatever they're doing in fucking these other places.
Right, but they're not
instead
Rob,
of beating, yes.
These are products of generations of Gulf Arabs that have been educated in the West for maybe over 5 or 6 decades, my good man. No, maybe more, 10 decades. So that's the reason. Their oil money came, and that's when the visas came to go study abroad. You know what I mean? And that changed the realm of thinking as well.
That's where when the money starts again.
Yes, sir.
And I just love the fact that they're changing the narrative in terms of how the Jews are presented in the Arab nation. And I think that's going to make a big difference.
The war made the ultimate difference. You know, when they saw their civilian infrastructure and then their desalinization plants get hit by the IRGC, then you started seeing IDF planes getting refueled in Saudi Arabia. No one talks about that. That's big.
Joel, I gotta tell you something. Do you know when you say bud? Do you know what I process?
No.
Joel. So when we use bud in the military, it's a polite way of saying, "Bitch, you dumb."
Okay.
So
I learned something today. I didn't know that.
And so, do you know why I told? So you know why I told you focus, Jarl? Because it's another military term we use called "fuck off" because you're stupid. So that's
okay. But let's get to Joe. Joe, do you believe America? Okay, let me ask you this question to the room title: America versus Iran, Cuba, Venezuela, Greenland. Who's the bully here? Who do you believe the bully?
Are you putting them all? They can all be bullies, right? They can all be bullies. I think all of those countries are bullies.
You think all of them? Okay, that's fair to say. It's like their reactions cause America's reaction. So there's a saying that their reaction cause Americans' actions. How they work with other countries, the way that they put America in what global positions.
You know what's funny is that Joel's actually making sense right now. Oh shit!
Is that what you're trying to say?
What are you asking?
No, like if Iran decides to work with China to cripple the petrodollar, Venezuela works with China trying to cripple the petrodollar. Greenland is very vulnerable with a lot of resources and up for grabs for anybody. Nobody wants to protect that land. Do you believe their actions are causing America to react in such a way to protect everything in those regions and whatever is in their interest?
I mean, I'm not sure I understand. It seems to me like these countries are reacting this way because of America, right? It's not the other way around. America's not.
Well, Greenland was always vulnerable. Nobody's protecting Greenland.
How would you determine that Greenland is vulnerable?
Well, again, Greenland could be up for grabs by Russia. Who's there to protect Greenland with all its natural resources?
Fucking Denmark won't. I'm just saying.
NATO's not going to do shit.
Correct. So who's there to protect Greenland with all its natural resources? Are we going to allow Russia to come and grab it tomorrow and become rich off of it?
No, that's why our bases are on the way.
Well, how about this, Ralph? You think about this. Remember when Trump was talking about Greenland, and then, the articles went all crazy saying that NATO is sending troops over to freaking Greenland. And then the far media, the far left media, the Washington Post, New York Times were saying Trump is sending 30,000 troops. Fucking dum-dums. We've had over 50,000 troops in the last
Hold on. Someone says EU is BRICS now. Castro, BRICS went to shits. BRICS is non-existent. Once Venezuela fell, BRICS fell. Now UAE is out of OPEC. You think the UAE is going to get out of OPEC to join BRICS? No. Petrodollar to the roof. So how the fuck is EU BRICS now when BRICS has no ships and no shits? They can't do shit. BRICS is an idea. It's not even implemented yet. It's time. He said, no, hold on. He said time will tell. Time will tell because we'll have all that Venezuelan oil going to Galveston first. Then we're gonna choke the fuck out of Iran's ability to do anything with China. So then, and then part of BRICS, UAE was an observer of BRICS. So now UAE's not involved. So you take away the supply of Venezuelan oil and then Emirati oil, and the Saudis aren't going to be a part of BRICS because they buy American weaponry. Why would they jeopardize the dollar and turn the United States into enemies? Bullies ended up bullied. No, Castro, low IQ are low IQ, and you don't understand anything about geopolitics, micro or macroeconomics, and definitely war for sure, Castro. So figure that out. BRICS is nothing. BRICS is an idea. It is dead. Bye-bye, BRICS.
You know what they all know? The only thing these people know is just hate. It's just
he's just a dirty Cuban.
Trump. They don't know why. They just hate you.
It's just a dirty Cuban. That's what it is.
And they don't know why they hate him. They seriously don't know.
Oh shit! The problem with him, he's probably a Castro fucking sympathizer, you know, who believes in fucking communism.
Charles isn't Cuban.
No, not Charles. I know he's fucking. Charles Canadian. Charles Canadian. We're talking about a dude named Castro down there. You know, that's who we're talking about, Pepe. But
Castro's dead. It's I forget the name of the leader now.
The guy talking, dude. The guy in the chat talking, Pepe. My guy. Fucking.
America, Italy. Every time you're talking about Fidel Castro.
I see the guy in the chat, yeah.
Yeah. He's just probably upset because sooner or later he's going to get the fucking Cheeto. That's what it is.
I mean, I'm not. Now, you know, I spent years. You guys probably remember even years ago when everybody was dogpiling on Jews, and I was like, "You guys don't be faggots. Just like stand up for yourselves. These guys are retarded." And you know, I've never like had a problem with Jews or Israel, but like I do have a problem with this war, and I will definitely criticize those that are like. I guess you could say like the Zionists that are trying to. This obviously this is going to help. It helps Israel a lot to defeat.
No, it helps America. It helps America way the fuck more than it helps.
I don't think so, but it's okay.
Oh, okay.
I understand this stage has. No. I've had this debate with everybody on the stage who knows me.
Okay.
So
you don't know me, so you get ready for a good one.
Okay. I'm very sure that will happen now. But I mean, I don't see like what is it like a quarter or I forget what percentage of the fuel that goes through, but other parts of the world actually comes from Europe. That's not an opinion.
Yeah. No, Europe and Asia, you are right. Majority who rely on the natural gas and the petrol and the crude. The Asian economies and the European economies rely big on it, of course. Way more than the United States, of course. But that's not the reason. The reason why it hurts the U.S. for IRGC to be in power in the Middle East more than it hurts Israel is not necessarily, you're just thinking of like war, like, oh, missiles can hit Israel, they can't hit us. It's about the financial missiles, Mr. Pepe.
What are financial missiles?
The financial missiles are this, Mr. Pepe. If Iran takes complete control of the area and has their dominance, now all of these Arab countries with U.S. bases will now have to be forced to say, you know what? If the U.S. aren't here protecting us, we might as well do a deal with the Iranians and fuck it. Surrender, you know, in a sense of that. But if the U.S. maintain their control of the Arabian Gulf, defeat Iran, now the petrodollar is king, and all of these Middle Eastern countries that provide trillions of dollars to both the European economies as well as the American economy, all that doesn't get disturbed because China, Russia, and Iran want to play a fucking game.
But I think that
you get what I'm saying?
No, I think that's an asinine. That's asinine.
Okay. What? No, you're not. No, Pepe. What happens if our petrodollar loses control in the region? What happens to our bond market, Pepe? Our bond markets crash overnight, and you're going to see this country go into a recession that nothing can stop.
I'm sure.
Nothing can stop. So when you say it's easy for you to sit on your high horse, but everybody else climbing to the middle class in this country would get swallowed in debt overnight if our bond market crashed, the petrodollar stopped becoming dominant in the Middle East because some fucking Neanderthals in Iran want to just start wars everywhere. Get the
They
fuck out of here.
didn't start the war, but okay. But
Of course they started the war.
oh, sure.
Of course Iran's been starting this war for 40
No, they've been
years.
funding terrorism. Yeah, they've been funding terrorism for 40 years. I know.
Yes, they ruined they fucked up Syria, where my great grandfather came from. They fucked up Lebanon. They fucked up Yemen. They fucked up Central Africa. They fucked up East Africa. They fucked up Gaza. How much more do they have to fuck up?
They're not responsible
Yes,
for that
they
alone.
did that 100% alone.
No, the Arabs. What are you talking about? The Arabs are the largest funders of fucking. The Arabs are the largest funders of fucking terrorism in Africa today.
Why would the Arabs fund their own demise?
Wait, you're talking about in Africa? Like, look at Mali. Who's funding the people in Mali? It's not Iran.
Iran has fucked
in
up.
Nigeria. Like, this is literally Arab
and Nigeria too. You know the IRGC fund. They fund numerous wars in Africa, numerous wars in Lebanon, numerous wars in Syria. Do the history. It's there. The money trail is there. Google it.
You're not funded in Africa as much as the Arabs do.
No, bro, no, please. Why? The Arabs have money now. They have their control.
That doesn't change their ideology.
They don't. No, you're stupid. You've never been there. Their ideology is about getting rich now and having the best life and the biggest and yachts and everything in the Arabian.
Why did Osama bin Laden attack on 9/11? He obviously had money. He did not have to worry about that. He's an ideologue.
Hold on, guys. Robbie, I love you. I modded you up. You have a lot to bring to the stage.
Okay, I'll stop for now.
No. I just giving you an FYI. We have some people on the stage that didn't get a chance to go. I don't want to take this Robbie show. I want to get to some other new people. Which we got Benji. I see you've been flashing your mic. You wanted to say something or input something?
Yes, thank you for giving me a chance. Normally you just come and listen. And
you gotta cash in that thing. You came into the radio a lot of times. Show's gonna end for free.
That's totally fine. I just heard something about Greenland and natural resources. It's not only about natural resources. We have China that is planning polar Silk Road. Okay, they aim to develop Arctic shipping lanes, and they are seeing it as an alternative to the Suez Canal. That's why we need to have access. And in terms of, first, I'm Israel Chai, and I'm a proud Persian Jew. And we are seeing like alliance like never before. Iranians and Israelis, they've never been enemies. This is our history. In 1979, with the help of Carter, Democrats, France, and obviously the United Kingdom, the Islamic coup d'etat happened. They hijacked Iran. They occupied a nation. I've noticed the way you guys are talking is like Iranians were not like Saudi Arabia. They were not like Qatar. They were not like Emirates. When they have like women, they cut the right to vote before women of Switzerland in Iran. So we had a parliamentary monarchy in place. Then Islamic regime with the support of West, actually, they came to power. America been fighting for 60 days, and they are still lingering around. And the world for 47 years asked people of Iran to topple this regime alone. And who benefited? Arab nations the most. They benefited from the whole thing. Turkey benefited, obviously. Russia.
Pepe, check your back message. Hey, Pepe, check your back page.
And that's what I just wanted to say. They also, Arab nations, they didn't object to our suffering. They didn't say, I was born in Iran as a gay Jewish man. I went to school in Iran, and we left Iran my family and I, we left when I was 15.
Yo, Benji, just real quick, that's amazing. You made it out of Iran as a gay Jew. Congratulations.
Thank you. I mean, and people think like people of Iran, they're a bunch of like, no, if I was in Saudi Arabia or any Arab country, I wouldn't be able to survive. But people of Iran, they are not like they have nothing to do with their government. The Islamic regime represents less than 5%. The way I can describe the Islamic regime to you guys is it's a multinational terrorist organization. They're bringing people right now from Iraq, Lebanon, Afghanistan, wherever they can, to murder, to massacre my people. Okay? These are the facts. And it seems like even in negotiations, nobody talks about them. And right now, our Arab neighbors, across the Persian Gulf, they are suddenly feeling, oh my God, we're in danger. For 47 years, they did not support people of Iran because of their own benefit, because they could just sell more oil. These are the facts. And Israel, it's our only ally. They never left us. They are the only nation understand people of Iran. They stood by people of Iran. They're fighting for us. And it's true. I told my friend, I was like, if Bibi Netanyahu runs as a prime minister in Iran, he would win. He would win. They love him. They love Bibi. They're singing songs for Bibi Netanyahu. And this is a reality. But for Arab nations, you gotta work it out. They don't like Jews. I've listened to Rabbi. I respected your opinions. But for Syrians and Arabs, you need to actually go and start from the beginning. Persians, they don't hate Jews. They don't hate Israel. They are the only non-Arab country in the region, and they are native to the land. Persians, Greeks, Jews, Maronites, they're native to the land. We know it. It's crazy.
Hey, Benji, I want to tell you something. By the way, thank you for your input. Yeah, and everything you've gone through, you sound like a cool cat. And thank you for your input. Hey, I got a question for Pepe. All right, Pepe, what do you think about the posturing with Cuba? What do you think of that posturing?
I don't think there's much they can do because so Venezuela was a lifeline for Cuba. So there's a reason why all of the security apparatus surrounding Nicolas Maduro was Cuban. And when our special forces did that raid there, they killed, I believe, there's like 38 of their, I don't know what the fuck you would call them, but they were basically in charge. They had foreign agents in charge of the protection of Nicolas Maduro. And of course, that's because a lot of their food, a lot of shit has to go into, comes from Venezuela. And of course, right after the raid in Venezuela, Cuba ended up having to do some talks with the United States. They want to make some, apparently they're going to have to make some. You think that it's a rather easy country to topple. It's very unpopular. Now, the Cuban immigrants will tell you this. Their motto is like the best ones have already left, which I in 1959 we got the best immigrants from Cuba. They're I guess you could say kind of like the Indians that you would get 20 years ago from to the United States, they were brain drain immigrants. But during the revolution in 1959, their smartest, most capable people came here. They did extremely well. Then you had trickles of more of the professional and educated class. And now it's kind of a shit show. But I think we can, I don't think it would be hard to defeat Cuba. And I think obviously Marco Rubio being
Secretary of State.
Yeah, Secretary of State. He, as a Cuban American himself, this is something he wants to do. The fact that he did that to Venezuela, which Venezuelans and Cubans in America are very aligned. With
Pepe, I don't mean to interrupt, but you said something very eloquent, and I wanted to hype it on that. It was just, you said some of the best of their best immigrants left. They came here to the United States. There's a community of millionaires all throughout the coastal communities from the Gulf side and the Atlantic side, right? That if we had a moderate government overnight, that money would fly right back into Cuba, and it would make it. It's a complete. It's like a dark cloud over like a kingdom forever, and then all of a sudden the sun comes out and everything's.
Yeah, and that's why I do think that Cuba, the sooner the better with them, because while you still have this large class of I guess you could say elites in the United States that are Cuban, that obviously care a lot about Cuba, because obviously after a couple generations they stop caring about Cuba. You want these people to be around when the regime in Cuba falls. That way, they can basically invest, rebuild, take back their country, and it's not a belligerent state against the United States. And so I do think they need to. I do think the sooner Cuba falls, the better.
Well, Pepe, the reason why I brought that up is because I want to say 30 days ago, Trump, I'm paraphrasing, said that once when he reached a point with Iran, the U.S., he would consider transitioning to Cuba. And there was talks, I want to say earlier this morning, about maybe having an LHA, which is dominantly used with MU units, MEUs. They're smaller carrier classes, and so that's why I brought that up. With that being said, are we at a stage now with Iran that we're seeing transition points towards Cuba?
I mean, Iran, it looks like Trump is nobody. It's hard for any of us to know, but it looks like
correct.
Trump is trying to distance himself from what happened in Iran and just try to make it so that hopefully the Strait of Hormuz is fully operational. At the end of the day, and I think people need to realize this, Donald Trump immensely cares about what the polls say, and he's very reactive to negative press, and I just think this has not worked out for him. I do think, though, that when it comes to Cuba, that's a way easier thing to deal with. I mean, economically, they were forced to their knees after the Maduro. So I don't for Cuba, and of course the Russians aren't going to do anything. No, who's going to step up and protect Cuba? Nobody. So
then the question becomes, why now? Why now? Because there's been sanctions on Cuba for 50 plus years. So what's changed?
Well, the Soviet Union was around until 1990, and then of course, even after that, there was Russia. There was, which of course was.
Let's ask Gil. What do you think about this? Let's ask Gil. Gil, do you think Do you think if the U.S. gets involved with Cuba, do you think Russia would abandon Cuba like they abandoned Venezuela, like they abandoned Iran, and same with China? And this is just your opinion, of course.
Like, I don't fucking know. I mean, they have bases there, so maybe a little bit. But if you're saying they did nothing with other places like Venezuela where they had bases, then probably not.
They didn't do shit when we went to Venezuela. What can they do? They're already stretched thin with the war in Ukraine. They can't do anything.
Hold on, Pepe. Let me ask Go a question. Go. What do you think of the title of the room? Do you believe it's true?
America versus, I don't know, either of them.
Iran, Venezuela, Iran, Cuba, Venezuela, Greenland.
Well, I think there's a stark difference between Iran and Greenland, don't you?
There's a what?
Like a big difference between Iran and Greenland.
Well, there's a big difference.
Technically,
there's a difference.
One at a time. Listen, we get excited.
No, I know, but the title says who's the bully.
So who's the bully? America, Iran, Greenland, and the other two.
So it's America bullying all the nations, or all the other nations are basically putting America in a position that they have to act out. So, somebody's actions cause other people's reactions. So your actions today can cause my reactions tomorrow. So those nations' actions that they chose to take and to align with certain alliances are causing America's reactions today. So this is what I'm asking. Is it bullying, or is it on them for the choices that they made? So who's the bully here? So do you understand where the title is?
But it's a question that like subjects the answer to be too rigid because it's not that simple.
Yeah, I mean, so, to be fair, he is saying like we are bullying the Netherlands for Greenland. That is so much different than let's just say the Netherlands is not attacking us,
but it's not attacking.
But Iran's a whole different story. So like you're conflating the two.
Pape, by Netherlands not taking care of protecting Greenland the way it needs to be protected with all the natural resources and the route to the Atlantic.
We don't want their resources. When it comes to their sea and us going. So if you look at basically it's more saleable to go through the.
You were just told about the Chinese Silk Road, bro. They're buying.
This has been known. And
but China a threat to America? It is Russia because Russia can come and fucking set base there. Because
once again, Rafi, you're comparing like a country we could have severe war with, like Iran, compared to Greenland.
Greenland is not going to. You could say that they neglected. It's a kind of ineptitude. They're just not doing what they should do. Fine, but nobody would consider the Netherlands a belligerent country towards the United States or its allies. At all. Like if anything, you're an ally.
If something happens to Greenland, do you think Netherlands is gonna go and take it back? No, America's gonna be put in the position to take it back. America's the one that's gonna. Yes, Robbie.
Yeah, right. To emphasize on your point correctly, all it'll take is just one wrong political agenda to come in with financial benefit for the right time for Greenland to just sell off a bunch of their materials that they're allowed to mine up if they're easily to China or a Russian conglomerate. Easy. So Trump wants to go in there and say, hey, this war to make the processors. And that's what he's doing. He's securing military assets on the ground there, and then at the same time, when it comes to these raw materials here that we need to make for these processors, that's coming to us.
Yeah, so
that's what you got to do.
Exactly. The second part of what you said is completely true. That's why we're there. Okay, it's all money.
And you guys don't think that the United States they will pressure or bully people for their own best interest? I mean that. Like all countries do it to the extent that they can.
But then it goes out to full blown wars. You see, if we can take Greenland today without a war, or Russia or China invading, after if they start putting bases there or having a presence, now you're putting there's going to be a whole different type of war, which now there's more casualties involved. There's going to be more aggression, and it's going to be more hostile. If you can stop it before it arises, so now the question is, are they bullying, or is it just because Netherlands is being stubborn and neglecting that?
Right, it's not Netherlands at all. It's Denmark.
Sorry.
I don't know why y'all keep saying Netherlands. Netherlands.
You guys, sorry, I'm a little high too.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
Denmark's a little country. You have to realize this. They have this large country, but if you look at it's an economic drain.
They're neglecting that territory.
It's not that they're necessarily neglecting it. It's actually an economic drain on Denmark.
Of course, he's 100% right. It is for sure.
So then give it to the U.S. Let the U.S. deal with it.
I mean, they can, but
that's it. Patty, welcome to the stage. First of all, you're new. We're going to give you the floor right now. Do you have an opinion on the title?
I was just responding to the Netherlands.
Got it. I just wanted to give you the floor for a second. You on the stage, but
Rafi, either way, if it was the Netherlands or Denmark, they both would join and come and do anything about it.
Well, Netherlands is its own country. It's
correct. No, she's correct for correcting us. Yes. No, that was our mistake.
You guys would say something about.
No, we fucked up. We fucked up on that one, Patty. That's 100%.
Okay, so now
or even the neglect piece. I'm confused with the neglect.
Okay,
well, their military presence as of now is not powerful enough to hold down that land.
But they don't need to be at this point, though. But that's kind of part of the problem.
You know what this sounds like? Hold on, Stumpy. You know what this sounds like? Iran hasn't created that nuclear bomb, but they're only 90%. So would you rather stop them at 90%, or would you rather stop Iran when they already have 100%?
Yeah, but Iran never had 90%, so I don't know.
But it doesn't matter. Even if they have 10, 20, they're on the way to do it. So would you rather it's not a justification that they're not at 90, 80, or 70. Once you start something, you will accomplish at one point. The question is now, are you waiting for them to accomplish to do something once they already have it? You would rather hit Iran when they have a nuclear bomb, or would you rather hit Iran before they have a nuclear bomb, that you can make sure that they don't get one? Or do you want to create another North Korea?
But we disagree, because if they were a threat, Greenland is a threat to North America. If it was to be
correct, it's a vulnerable.
Yes, and so when the Danish want to just sit back and not do anything. No, they want the world superpower.
No, they don't want Donald Trump to do something. That's the problem, because they're European.
They're very nice. But hold on,
that's the only difference.
To use uranium. They only need to enrich uranium to, I think it was 6.5% for energy. You guys don't find that it's a problem that it's at 6? Yeah, but
we know. I know that they were trying to get nukes. We all know that. We know.
But when is the time to hit them? The time to hit them once they have nukes is a time. Or should we allow another North Korea?
Okay, sure. So the time to hit them.
Are you good with North Korea, Pepe?
Yeah, but it's
no, I'm not. But here's the problem. There's a reason why.
Pepe, I love you. One second, but I want to hear from Patty. She is on the stage, and we haven't heard from her ever. So
I think it's still a different story when you try to compare what happened in North Korea to what's going on with Iran. The only thing that they have that they actually may know based off of intelligence is that their uranium enrichment. But it's more than just uranium enrichment to build a nuclear weapon. So I think when Trump claimed that he destroyed the facilities or whatever he did, they're going to have to start over. I think with him bombing it, or even him killing the Ayatollah, he should have pulled out then and just said, I'm done. I did kill the
You should have never bombed them. You should have never bombed them last summer because this was the biggest fear that like Charlie Kirk. A lot of us that were on the right, for example, and I mentioned Charlie Kirk because he loves Israel so much. We realized that once he committed to doing something retarded as bombing the enrichment facility, he was going to go along with Israel. It was going to be the slippery slope. Yes, you can say it's a fallacy.
Oh yeah,
that's fine.
Absolutely. Hold on, Pepe. Hold on, because this steaming pot of bullshit that you two are spewing is really hard to listen to. So you're trying to tell me it was a problem for the United States to go after Iran, the same tentacle of terror that destroyed Syria, destroyed Lebanon, destroyed Africa. All these people killed how many hundreds of thousands of their own people? And during the conflict, bombed innocent Muslims, little 6-year-olds in their beds in Kuwait, and killed them with drones. You're trying to tell me it was a problem to go after them?
About humanitarian rights, Iran isn't even in the top 10.
Humanitarian? What are you talking about, humanitarian?
You're talking about saving lives.
Look at the blood. No, listen. Okay, I'm glad you brought up Sudan because they funnel terrorism to destroy South Sudan and Sudan. Iran helped with that blood over there. Do you want to listen? Do you want to have a debate?
And you talked over me, and you know what? Pepe gets on my nerves, but I totally agree with everything he said.
I don't care what you agree with him.
But Randy, you talked like right over her. So
because this kind of rhetoric has to be stopped.
It's not rhetoric.
It is. You don't give a shit. No, you don't give a shit.
Why does
don't give a shit about the Jews. You don't give a shit about the Jews. Listen. No, you gotta let me land on this one, guys. You gotta let me land on this.
These simulations came to fruition. Why is it? So even in 2002, they did an exercise, a mass exercise, and we couldn't even win it.
Okay.
It's a war we would lose, right? So if anybody ever read the Iran Doctrine, you'd know there's 3 pillars. Part of those pillars destroys the global economy. The United States can't afford to do this type of war. We can't.
Of course it can. Of course it can. We have no choice.
We're not asymmetric.
Yes, we are.
You say we have no choice. Okay, in World War II, okay, for example, there's some wars where you had no choice.
Yeah, we had no choice.
Yes, but this is an engagement that would literally.
With other officers.
This is an engagement. Rabbi, no. This engagement, you would have to have the buy-in of the American public.
You entitled pieces of garbage. You entitled pieces of garbage. You entitled left-wing, never lived in the Middle East, never been outside the...
She's a fucking veteran. First of all, show some fucking respect. She's a fucking veteran. Show some fucking respect, Rabbi.
The Minister of Electricity. I've worked in the GCC region, bro. So you're...
You work in the GCC.
Lower your voice. Okay, 1 second.
So I have experience. I'm not a dumb dummy.
Guys,
I'm not a dumb dummy, bro. I did the simulation for Iran.
Hold on, Patty, 1 second, please. Robbie, 1 second, guys. Let's go one mic at a time. Let everybody land their planes. Rebuttal it. Don't interrupt each other, guys. I beg you, please.
All right,
because I'm getting a headache with this too, guys. Like I'm not even following the conversation when everybody's speaking at the same time. I don't even understand.
Okay, I would like Miss Patty to finish so I can rebuttal.
Thank you.
Okay, so 2002, and this is the one.
Thank you for your service, by the way. Thank you for your service. Thank you. Please continue.
So in 2002, they did a simulation, right? And this is one that's actually advertised if you do a Google search of it. That simulation, we did not win. So Carlisle Barracks is the war college for the senior officers that's in the military.
Yes, ma'am.
Every class that goes through the war college has to do this simulation of Iran. It doesn't say Iran, it's a fake country, but if you look at the map that they're given, it is Iran. They give them true numbers when it comes to what
shut the fuck up, dude. Quit interrupting her.
They give you true numbers on what they're.
Having a conversation with her, Pepe. Don't be disrespectful. You need to share this. Go ahead.
They give true numbers when it looks when you do your simulation. The simulation exercise that they do with these senior leaders has to do with operational planning, right? Those operational plans are information that the government takes and they take it back to CENTCOM commands can help them with their planning because they constantly replan the Middle East. We haven't done anything that's been able to say that we would be able to win this war. Some of the stuff that's coming out now, like with the economic collapse, the freaking Strait of Hormuz having an issue with getting goods or whatever, oil, whatever the fuck we need to get through Strait of Hormuz. That's already been predicted.
Robbie,
dude, let her finish.
Robbie, please mic up and let her finish. Please, I love you.
When they do these simulations, it's not a play game, right? So what they do is they intel that we have based off of what their equipment should look like, what may be happening in the region at the current time that you're going through school, what their ammo looks like, how logistics would run based off the class that was before you, and they give you the information that class did, and they want you to come up with a great idea. The problem is not one single class has been able to fucking win that war. Not at all. And that's using your own troops. Like the RFIs or request for information, the RFFs, when you do the request for forces, not only include the death of 1,000 soldiers per day if we were to invade, it includes memorandums where you'll leave people behind that if they die, they're going to die there. It also includes memorandums of fucking request for forces within the population. So if we were to drop ground troops, then that means your cousin, somebody is going to be one of those. They're going to be soldiers in bodies. You're just going to shoot, move, and communicate because you guys don't have the experience. So the problem, y'all think this is like an easy war. It's not an easy war. There's a reason why he don't want to send ground troops. There's presidents have not gone into Iran and they've used diplomacy because there's nothing that they have printed that says that we can win it.
Can I rebut?
Please. Yes, thank you very much, Patty. Now this is all you, and then we're going to go to KK. KK, welcome to the stage. Go, Robbie.
Okay. You said at the end of this soliloquy of words that you put together, you said we should rather use diplomacy. Obama tried that. Gave them a whole lot of money. Tell them, just keep enough enrichment just for you cover up your kids and keep your infrastructure alive, but anything for military use, that's a no-no. They spit in Obama's afterwards after taking the money, and they violated every single mandate when it came to enriched uranium. Completely violated what we tried the diplomacy. Obama was the president of new diplomacy in his eyes. He wanted to get along with more nations. He wanted to go around. It didn't work with Obama, okay? Didn't work. Diplomacy didn't work. This country, okay, is funded through China and Russia. It is their access of evil. It's their trade partner, whatever, what have you, okay? And their influence throughout the Middle East is always to cause disruption everywhere they land. Wherever their money lands, they cause problems, whether it's Lebanon, whether it's Syria, whether it's Gaza, whether it's Yemen, whether it's North Africa, Central Africa, all over Africa. So when this threat is becoming more militarized and now on the verge of nuclear power, all of these Arab countries that you said you worked in, which have American bases, so I would go and assume that you did U.S. contracting work in the GCC, all of that presence is what keeps these countries who provide trillions of dollars to the West and trillions of dollars to the United States and the European economies. All that is up for grabs now because Iran continues to push militarily, continues to push. These Gulf nations are not spending money on their military because they have agreements with the United States. So now as that threat lingers on close to nuclear power, screwed up. Oh, how many? They destroyed Lebanon. They destroyed all these countries. When are we going to come in and say, you know what? We got to stop this. And at the same time, man, they get unlimited oil they send out to China, as well as the Venezuelan oil. And China's military grows 30% annually every year. So when you say we didn't win the war, you're saying we didn't get on the ground, we didn't shoot everybody in sight and topple the government. 100%, you're right. But that's not how we bombed enough of their infrastructure so much to now they are so reliant on what can come through the Strait of Hormuz. Because we got to think they're having a water shortage now. They can't get the raw materials from China to come in so they can treat the seawater for desalinization. Now their hold in that region is done. They can't send money to Lebanon anymore. They can't send money to Yemen anymore. They can't send money to Gaza to kill Jews. Now their currency's dropping even more. And now China is losing trillions. Who's the banker of Iran? China. So you're hurting their oil imports. You're hurting all of the money that can't be spent in their economy because European countries and the Asian countries can't get their natural gas from Kuwait and Saudi through the Strait and the UAE. So now they got inflation, which means they buy less stuff from China because they don't have the money to spend. So China's losing. So we can, within weeks, China's going to step in and say, look, hey, Tehran, surrender. That's it. Or we're pulling our money out of you. And then lights are off forever in Iran. So to say that we lost, how did we lose? When they're economically dying right now because of this. And if we didn't protect the Gulf nations, money in the world economy is up for grabs. And if we don't have the petrodollar, what happens to the bond markets, man? Everything's a domino effect. Of course we're winning. Iran can't do shit right now. They can't get enough imports into the country to survive.
I can absolutely. You're right, honestly, because I've been talking to my family and friends, and right now they'll be speaking like 2 of meat, basically a kilogram of beef or lamb. It's almost impossible for the vast majority to buy it because 2 pounds of beef it's kind of like, let me do the math. It's like a little bit more than 10% of their monthly income. So if they want to buy 2 pounds of meat, they have to spend about 10% or a little bit more than 10% of their monthly income. And this number, it became like this since the war started, and within a couple more months of the blockade is going to get worse and worse and worse. It's really not.
Let me just correct. Maybe Patty was saying boots, because she did mention boots on the ground, and we're talking about strategic, like gunfire and stuff like that. So Trump you're not your ordinary president, Patty, and he is more with them. He's using the military to hit them financially. And that's what's basically crippling them. So maybe what you're saying is correct. Maybe the strategies that they were looking for is to be on the ground, looking at the mountain terrains, everything, like different outcomes. Maybe you are right. I'm not going to discredit you for that one. But this is not the war. Again, this is not your typical warfare right now, what's going on there. And this is not your typical president. So the outcome here is totally different than what they were probably running these simulations and everything. So
Rafi, this is basically like sanctions 2.0, actually 200.
Yeah, this is sanctions. Like, this is not your average.
I participated in this stuff in college in an organization called SCONA, Student Council on National Affairs. Now, my war game was different. We did the Pacific, what was supposed to then be called the Pivot to the Pacific, which is this idea that we shifted 40% of our assets in 50% of our naval assets over to the geographic called PACOM, and the United States had a hard time keeping themselves reinforced with supplies. Now, the reason this is important is because military games are not just done once or twice every 10 years. They're done every couple of years, and they're done from formats with solely military members to formats with college students, like the one I participated in. And they have found that unless America invaded and spent a ton more money, we would have a hard time because the regime controls everything from Ayatollah to dog catcher. And it's very hard to root that out. It's not like rooting out the Ba'ath Party in Iraq or disband the army. And then we got the Fedayeen, the people that came up. It would be a very, very hard thing, and it would take trillions of US dollars. And I will say that Wall Street Journal put out an article the other day that noted that we're at 100% GDP to debt ratio, which means there are going to be some extreme financial measures coming for the American budget in the next decade, like extreme financial measures. I'm not entirely sure what Patty said, but I know her well enough to know that if she said it, it's probably a good idea. So I will back say that the games that we've conducted do not say we win this, they say we lose this. And maybe we're somehow exceptional, but America didn't become an exceptional nation because we somehow weren't endowed by it, by God. We became an exceptional nation because we did the things nations have to do to become exceptional. Right?
We won. We won already. We got all the Gulf nations wanting more military assets as we speak. They already approved the budget in 5 more GCC countries to expand military bases. We're going to control the region. We're going to control everything. We're going to secure the petrodollar. We're on top. And then we're going to have Israel in peace with the GCC nations. We're going to have a brand new look at the world. Lebanon's going to get crushed, and then the Lebanese government's going to come to Israel and say, you know what?
Knowing her well enough, I doubt that was her point. I think what she meant was I think what she meant was direct military confrontation, which is exactly what these war games do, and exactly what people who are in the service of the country, that's what they do all the time, right?
Yeah.
Right? So if you haven't done that, I would just think there would be, I don't know, a modicum of humility for maybe somebody who has.
But Marsha, I think but you're missing one step beyond that. Is that what my belief, maybe it's not yours, I don't know whose it is, but without the United States being motivated, I think we could in a war if we wanted to. In other words, the overwhelming percentage of the population is willing to commit to this war. Yeah, we would fucking destroy this. But we're destroying it. Hold on.
We have destroyed them.
Guys, let Pepe land for a second. Yeah. Pepe, land quickly, because I just want to go to Jason too as well. He's on the stage with that L. We also have Max Finity, who has joined us on the stage. And Edna, you've been with us for a minute. Great help, and I'm going to make you a moderator with us.
The only thing I was saying is that, like, we could defeat Iran, obviously, but you would have to have a buy-in where we'd have to look at, like, post 9/11 within those couple of years, where we did go into Iraq. Of course, Afghanistan was a no-brainer for Americans. But of course, we can look at other wars with popular support, like World War II. I mean, yeah, with that kind of buy-in from the American public, sure. Otherwise, like, no, we're not going to go in and really. What are we going to do to the IRGC? We killed their top leadership, yet the IRGC is still in power. I mean.
Well,
that's kind of
it's dysfunctional power. It's not really power there the way it was.
Well, it's not power there the way it was,
but it still lines with exactly what I said, which is they controlled everything from supreme leader to dog catcher.
I understand, but what matters is the military right now in this time of hour for them, and they can't afford to pay their soldiers. Again, they're getting crippled from within. As I said, this is not your average fucking fight, guys. They're literally not paying soldiers. So why would the soldiers go risk their fucking lives for a fucking regime? Not even for the country, for a regime. There's no money. Marshall, it's fucked up.
I'm not saying unless there's some sort of miraculous thing, the regime is not toppling on its own. Right? It's just
the problem is, Marshall, the problem is we don't know what's happening there. The problem, this is not a conventional warfare this time. There's an internet blockade. We don't know what's coming out. We don't hear from the people saying, listen, we're seeing a lot of people deflect. We don't hear none of this shit that we would usually hear. Here they kind of, they put a curtain over us, and we're all sitting in on stage right now guessing and sharing opinions.
Rafi, that's the same exact thing with Palestine. Don't you support Israel?
I will tell you, I guess I'm just going to Patty, I think when Patty makes a statement, she says she knows. I guess from what I have read, I think she knows.
Listen, we're not discrediting Patty, nothing that what Patty said. But as I said, Patty, the information she was stating, I'm not saying it's not factual or anything that matter. I'm saying it just, you can't compare it to the warfare that's actually it's not boots on the ground. This is hit them economically while using the military to do a blockade because you're hitting them in the pocket. And again, everything what people do in this life is for money. You're not going to get paid, you're not going to do it. So this is going to be a different outcome. Again, this is not your average president. This is not your average
for like 3 hours.
This is completely something else. We're all guessing. But I do want to go to some new people. We did get some new people on the stage. I do want to say hi to Manfinity and Jason. Manfinity, you're first, and then Jason will go right after you. So the title is America basically a bully? And what's your opinion on this?
Well, I can't speak to what you guys were just about because I wasn't listening too closely. But in reference to the question, America a bully? I think they have been a bully. I think through the various administrations, there's been overreach, there's been overreaction, there's been, meddling in business that business meddling into. But in this case, I tend to believe, and I don't know for sure, I tend to believe Donald Trump ordered this military strike in Iran because he saw a gathering threat around this nuclear and the nuclear ambitions of the Iranian regime. And, it's hard to know if he was, pushed to this by Netanyahu and all this other stuff that people like to say. But I would just say that I tend to believe that he was very hesitant to take this action. If he was gung-ho, he would have done it in his first. He waited, he negotiated, and Iran just seemed like they wanted this fight, and they got it. Can kicker, he's a problem solver. It all pans out in the way that we hope. Works out where the threat is eliminated and we can move forward. Democracy to Iran. Very, very Pollyanna of me, I know. But if that's what pans out as we move into the end of the year, from a political perspective, it will accrue to the president's benefit. So I'll just drop it right there. Thank you.
Jason, you're next.
I'll try to keep it real short. I think the U.S. Probably had to do something here. We've been negotiating with Iran for a long time, right? Iran has been a real problem for a long time. And then you see how Iran responded to what happened. They just attacked random people. They didn't just attack the U.S. They attacked ships from countries all over the world. They've been supporting piracy and all this other kind of stuff. So we have to do something about that. Earlier, people were expressing skepticism about I don't know, all-out war with Iran.
President Trump is there.
David.
Shut up, David.
Yeah, don't interrupt.
And
go on, Jason.
Yeah, and I think that skepticism is well-founded, even with the trillions of dollars and whatever, even with the full support of all the U.S., you cannot necessarily get that to happen, because it's not just about destroying everything in the country. It's about setting the sound basis for a realistic peace, and that's hard. And so it's not so much the military side of it that's the problem as everything else about it. And then, you will get dragged into something where for 20 years you're effectively the police force of
it's another 20 years, it's 2 months.
Shut up, David. And that's very expensive, so you don't want to do that. But we are not necessarily doing that right now, so.
Thank you. What's up, y'all? Jeremy, welcome to the stage.
How's it going?
Oh, good. Your opinion. America, is it bullying Iran, Venezuela, Cuba, and Greenland?
Here's what I think. I'm getting in mind there's a few things that are going on there. That, I'm more concerned about the chipsets. You know what I mean? That are in Taiwan that we have to get access to. So I'm more concerned about that, because if Taiwan holds those chipsets from us, there's going to be a really big fucking problem with AI in the United States, and we're going to have to blow that factory up.
So if Taiwan is smarter than us and they make chips, we should go and blow them up so we can have it? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's what's going to happen. I'm saying that's what we should do. I'm saying
is that American assets Taiwan by any chance that can withhold it?
So basically, all the chipsets. I don't know who's educated on the stage with the AI or.
I am.
Okay, so a lot of our chips come from Taiwan that power AI. Really great chips. And they know this. So I think there's a real possibility if we don't figure things out, we will blow up that factory.
But Jeremy, but who can withhold it? The only person that's a threat, that is Taiwan. That would be China, correct? So by whatever actions America is taking right now on Iran, do you think they're basically indirectly hitting China without going a full-out blow?
That's exactly what's happening.
So this is basically preventing another war. So one war is basically many fronts.
Yeah, so correct. We're hitting them without having to hit them. Do you know what I mean?
So it's very strategic.
It's extremely strategic. And it's and a lot of it does go back to we need to control those chipsets. I'm telling you, if we don't control those chips, right now, I'm in aerospace with the stuff that I'm building, and price of gasoline has gone crazy. The chipsets that were $50 are now $250. There's some direct impact of things that are happening just in my business. I think we've already lost $25 million so far this year because of that, all that pricing. It's fucked. I don't know. I think it'll get handled pretty quickly, but it is fucked. I don't think this is bullying. This is more like strategic positioning.
And when you talk about those chips, Jeremy, talking about the Taiwan situation, I just wanted to kind of on that. Everything relies on those very rare earth materials, as they call them, in order for those chips to be processed, manufactured and processed, right? Mm-hmm. So that's another reason why Trump wants that military force in Greenland, because Greenland is up for the biggest bidder, who can either control or pay the most. If you can control it militarily with trade, that's better. You have more secure. So it's all a race to for the United States and China to find those rare earth materials, and that's why.
There's a reason. When you guys all saw Trump sitting around the table, and the head of Apple and TikTok and Google and everybody was there kissing the ring.
Yes.
That's because they need these chipsets. I'm telling you, it's like this is far more important than anybody really realizes. Like it's astronomical that it could be a very serious problem if we don't have access to these.
So that's what the Taiwan and China thing. What does it have to do with the other three wars we were talking about?
Because
the Iran one, I get. But go ahead.
What other wars you talking about?
Well, I think we said. Go ahead, Rafi.
Yeah.
The reason. Sorry, Jason. Let me just go through real quick. First of all, I'm gonna need somebody to do a room reset if they're gonna be able to do it. Father can do a room reset right after me, and then Jason will go. The reason why I say the other wars, and it seems like America's attacking these other countries like Iran, Venezuela, Cuba, and Greenland, is because they're basically doing things that are not in the U.S. interests, and later on, U.S. is going to have to do either military action. For example, like Greenland, there's a lot of resources there, and nobody wants to protect them. And God forbid something happens to that region, who's going to have to come in and then rescue it? It's going to be America. So America wants to take it. And the question is he bullying, or they're just doing what is right now to protect the American soldiers later on down the line?
You should ask yourself this question. Ask yourself why every billionaire in the entire planet has emergency bunkers in Greenland.
Why don't you answer that? Every billionaire in the world has emergency bunkers in Greenland.
How do we
know that?
Listen, hold on. I'm not doing this. Listen, Jeremy, this is already conspiracies.
No, but this is not a conspiracy. These are public facts.
Okay, I understand.
Then how do you know that? Like, what's your source for it?
I know this because some of you are my friends.
Okay, so you're asking us to take it on faith, not because it provides.
Okay, Jeremy Green is very successful technologically. Like when it comes to tech, he's well known. That you can Google his fucking name if you want.
I'm not what's it called? Discouraging.
This is public information, guys. It's public information. It's just.
I just wanted to look at something. That's all.
But it's just Google it. Google what CEOs emergency bunkers in Greenland.
Bro, I just Googled that. Aren't you the guy that academically made that claim in this discussion? And aren't you responsible for providing a list of that stuff? Like, why do I have to go look it up? You're the one that made the claim that they did that.
Well, because you're challenging me. So if you challenge me,
that's bullshit. No, that's backwards. Look, if you make a claim,
that's not the way that works. If you make the claim, you're the one responsible for backing it up.
That's 100% true.
Evidence. That's it.
Nobody has to back it up. Okay. You can just not believe it.
So then don't make the claim. Don't make the claim that
I didn't make back it up.
You did make a claim. No, you did.
No, I did not.
Really?
Not. No.
Okay. We're just not living in the same reality.
Marshall, you can just not believe him. Okay?
Yeah,
he doesn't have to do things for you. Okay, he can make his claim.
Right, but if you make a claim, you should be able to back up a claim.
I didn't make a claim.
Not you, Jason, but you're defending the guy.
No, I'm not defending the guy. I'm saying
you are. You really are.
No, I'm not.
Okay, all right.
It's so weird that people still in Clubhouse.
Jeremy, you made a claim, right? What's your evidence for your claim? Do you not have any? Because that's wrong.
I do. It's
so say it, man. He's asking you that.
It's reported in the New York. Okay. It's reported in the New York Times. It's reported in the Wall Street Journal.
What is, though? You should be able to answer that if you made a claim.
Guys.
Hold on. Let me finish. That several billionaires have underground bunkers in Greenland. It is a known fact. Okay?
You didn't use the word several. You used the word all.
I don't think he did say that.
The cheetah jacket.
It was a holistic claim.
Marshall,
I can't take that guy who wears a fucking cheetah jacket.
Look, father is a mod.
Wow. Hang on a second. Jeremy knows a lot of people, and he talks with these people, and these people are his friends, and
Yeah.
You know, he's very successful, and you know, it's one of those things where, you know,
it's crazy to have. It's crazy, Father. Yeah. It's crazy that people in Clubhouse are like, "What do you know?" I was like, "Bro, chill out in your studio apartment, okay?"
Jeremy, it doesn't matter how rich you are, right? Because if you want to talk about money, we can talk about that, and I promise I'm way ahead of you, and that doesn't matter. If you make a claim, right, you should be able to get up with evidence.
Well, so
I'm sure you're a big boss.
I really am, but that's not the point. Like, I wouldn't come on here and flex like you just did, gang. But if you want to make a point, you literally have evidence.
I'm literally God. I'm literally God himself. And
all right, now you're just
you should listen to me. But Father was supposed to reset the room, right?
Yeah,
we got to have some order in this house.
Quickly.
Yeah, I feel like we have some order now. We're not being too crazy. It's just Jeremy made.
Father has got to reset the room, So guys, be quiet and let the Father reset the room.
Sorry about that, guys. Appreciate that. Don't you got a life course to sell? I'm good.
God bless you, all of you.
Hold on.
I accept your mind. So I'm just gonna be the stick in the mud because I looked this up.
Marshall, you're disrupting. Marshall, Father's resetting the room.
Let Father talk Marshall so we can flex on him later. Father, go.
Hold on. I just removed.
We're letting Father talk.
I just removed hand raising, guys. As Marshall resets the room, guys, just join the stage if you have something to say or you guys have an opinion on this topic.
Yeah, if you have an opinion, make sure you have some evidence, right? Marshall looks like
everybody's speaking their opinion. We're setting the stage, and Father's going to reset the meanwhile.
Hey, by the way, this is the war room. You know, we talk about war, we talk about that stuff, but war's really the main thing that we talk about. And the title of this room is America versus these four countries. Who's the bully? Okay, so in this room, in this house, we're not a democracy; it's a dictatorship. So basically, if you do not align yourself with the same ideals and morals and all the stuff that we do up here at the top, you get the fuck out of the room.
Well, fuck you. Then I'll be leaving you, fucking loser. Bye. That's pathetic.
Wow.
Are you kidding me, though, Father? Are you being serious? You can't disagree. You're a fucking bitch, bro. Bye.
He's definitely somewhere.
So
there's something I
me and Jeremy know each other from Clubhouse back in the day, so it's one of those things where
we used to run shit. This shit awesome. Yeah. What happened to this shit?
Absolutely. Yeah.
What happened? There's like 3,000 people in a room.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Now you got a bunch of crazy lunatics just yell at each other, stab each other.
Absolutely. So, Jeremy, why don't you tell us more about what you were talking about? Just continue, and then
chipsets.
Chipsets, or
I think. Hold on. Before we go back to the chipsets, we do have a new person on stage. Let's go to Joe real quick.
Hey, Joe.
What up?
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm very familiar with the topic.
You're familiar with the topic. You have something to say about the room title more, not the topic on the chipsets.
Oh, I hate the chip shit. I think it's stupid.
Hey,
it's temporary. Don't invest.
What? I got it.
Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. Don't. There's no way that voice does not match that picture. No shot.
That's me. Just because I have a list.
That's her.
That's her. That's exactly what she is. Should be fine.
But Joe, please, your opinion on the topic, please, Florida.
I don't think we're the bully. We got to defend all the weakies, the weak ones. We have to protect and provide.
Thank you. Guess we're back to the chipsets.
Oh my God.
Well, people were saying, like, what does this have to do? What does Venezuela and all of this have to do with China? Venezuela and Cuba and Iran are all supported by China. That's what it has to do with it. China is getting oil from Venezuela. China is using Venezuela to avoid sanctions. China gets resources from Iran, in particular oil. And for whatever reason, China imports a lot of oil. They need a lot of oil. Certainly, if they want to conduct a war, there is no better war material than oil. You can't fuel your aircraft efficiently without oil or methanol, or batteries are useless. So if you combat aircraft, combat vehicles, you need oil for that. And China is trying to get...
What about the new aircraft that are out that don't require oil at all?
Combat aircraft require oil because the fuel density, the power density of oil, the energy density of jet fuel.
Have you heard of the Aurora project?
There is no material with the energy density of gasoline or jet fuel. Okay, like methane doesn't do it. I mean, in principle, hydrogen could do it, except for everything else you've got to put around it cuts that energy density way down. And combat jets, tanks, trucks, all of these things, the energy density makes a big difference. And things that are like approach the energy density of oil, I mean, even alcohol is only like half the energy density of oil.
Do you think there's anything that Boeing or Lockheed or anybody's working on that does not require that?
Okay, well, where are they going to fly on batteries, Jeremy? You know how much weight that is supposed to carry weaponry?
No, I'm just asking. He seems like he knows.
Nobody is doing anything. There is no alternative to jet fuel. The end. Okay? The end. Right? And when you look at alternatives,
I'm going to be a bully and insert myself here.
Hold on, everybody quiet.
I'm not having that bullshit. And Joe, hello. Good to see you tonight and all my friends. Hello. Shout out. Bed in there.
You don't think there's
Jeremy,
other things?
1 second. Oh, did you want to go? Oh.
Yes, honey.
Did you want to say something, or you just want to say hello to everybody?
I just want to say.
Okay, hello. Welcome.
Jason, you've seen a little bit about aerospace. Are you saying that there's nothing else the United States government is working on other than fossil burning fuel?
I'm not going to answer your question.
So, Jeremy, you keep re-questioning. Do you know something we don't know? Like,
well, yeah, there's a million things. There's kinetic energy. There's fucking zero energy. There's like subatomic. I mean, there's a million things that do not require.
When you can't fuel combat aircraft with this kind of stuff.
That is wrong.
And if we want to, stop. Hey guys, I can handle myself. Okay. And you can't do that. Okay. When you look at alternative, you'll have a chance to say something. I'm responding to you. Okay. And then I'll finish up responding. And then you can go. All right. So if you look at alternatives to oil, they are all lower energy. But also, basically, all of them are corrosive. Okay, The one that's super corrosive is still a terrible lubricant, and that's ethanol. And that only has half the energy density of gasoline and JP7 and whatever else, okay? So there's not viable alternatives.
Okay. I strongly disagree, but I get it.
And why do you disagree?
He strongly disagrees.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Wait, shut the fuck up.
No, we're not doing that. My question is like, why do you disagree? What is it about what he said that you think is wrong?
I know there's stuff being worked on that is incredible.
Bro, this is the second time you've done this in the discussion. You can't just reference your own opinion without something else.
This sounds like it's confidential. It's confidential.
So then you can't use it as evidence in front of a bunch of people. No, I don't. Guys, I don't.
Who said I agree with Marshall and Jeremy. This is not how it works. You're not going to just come on stage and throw out a bunch of... But again, hold on, Jeremy. Because I can say I have a fucking 30-inch cock. Does that become valid or factual?
You can say whatever you want.
But this is how it sounds. What you're saying right now.
Of course,
people are saying
I understand that you live in a very small world and don't understand
I'm
things
not
that are
saying
happening.
That's not what that
Jeremy,
Marshall,
the difference is, Jeremy, the difference is you heard this from somewhere. And
I did not hear this from anywhere.
Hold on,
I live next door to Palmer Lucky, dude. I fucking live it. I'm in this fucking. I represent these guys. I see what the fuck they're doing.
Oh my God! Stop with this stupid shit.
Let's say so. You guys, Marshall, you are taking the bait. Marshall, you are taking the bait.
Do some research on Andrill and just see what they're developing. Just do that for a second.
Wow.
None of you guys know what that is.
I'm not going to do any work for you, Jeremy.
Okay.
But look, if you want to share something with us, you can. But if you
came on stage, retarded.
But if you can't,
claiming all this,
if you can't share anything, Jeremy, you don't have to share secrets with us if you don't want to.
They're not secrets.
That's fine.
They're not secrets.
Okay.
They're not
But
secrets.
Jeremy, if I go search for a 30-inch cock, I'll probably find it somewhere on stupid Google.
Guys, don't take the bait.
Somewhere an article. Again, what is fucking factual as of now? Nobody. Again, Jason is saying, if you can provide us some sort of information or fact, whatever you're saying. Right now, this is just a bunch of words that Jeremy's saying.
Top secret.
It's not very top secret if you know about it. Let's say
that's right. Don't take the bait anymore. Don't take the bait.
Yeah, don't take the bait.
Look, Jeremy.
Look,
Jeremy. We have somebody new. Harry, what's up? Welcome to the stage, Jeremy.
Stick to small conversations.
Hold on, Jeremy. I need to pivot from this. My head is hurting. Harry, what's
I can imagine that. Must take 2 IQs.
I understand. Harry, your opinion. Why'd you guys drop them to the audience?
Because he wouldn't let you.
Oh, sorry, I got it.
Because he wouldn't let you complete a sentence, and like you would be able to put one.
Okay, Harry, you with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Harry, your opinion, Harry. David, shut up. Your opinion, is America bullying all these countries that you see in the title? Or is America just doing what it needs to do for the interest of America and for the future of America, for the safety, not to have full-blown scale wars and risk the lives of men and women if they can prevent it earlier than later.
Or Fred Dan. Don't forget Dan.
David Blatt, you're one fucking person when you're drunk.
Well, I think it's a good thing what they're doing, and I don't think they're a bully at all. I think this is what America's meant to be. That we need to have this type of country in the world like America, because if we don't, then the country would be even worse a worse place than what it is now. Cuba, this is something that happened to Cuba since the 1940s. So, let's see what happens. I'm actually very excited for them, and I have a lot of Cuban friends that are very excited after what Trump said the other day. So, I think it's a good thing, That could be the old Cuba back where people went to go and vacation there. It's a beautiful island. Casinos, hotels, resorts, cigars, everything, man. So, Cuba was like how Miami is now back in the 1920s and 30s. That's how it was pretty much in those times. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens. If Venezuela was a strategic move, Iran was a strategic move. Somebody wrote in the chat earlier that Trump is going to speak in China very soon to what's his name, the leader of the Communist Party there. So I think they're gonna give him an ultimatum or something like that. About blowing up the chip factory in Taiwan. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I don't know why they would do that. There's like 5 or 6 at least major companies in the U.S. that use TSMC for producing their chips on a wide scale, which America would not be able to do. They would be years behind if they ever tried to get to where Taiwan is manufactured.
Military, that is top secret. Only the people in the room don't know about it.
Well, I understand what the guy is saying. Like, if you're in the industry, I mean, there is things that I don't want to say that are leaked or whatever, but you can't only say that there's the only way to fuel planes is by with fuel. There's definitely no R&D.
You can. There has right now, guess what goes in it?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm just
that's why
you didn't let me finish.
That's why this oil stuff matters, and that guy was just completely diluting that. And you all are getting confused.
Jason, let me finish.
China needs oil, to run their jet fighters and all that other stuff.
It's fine, but let him finish.
Well, it's not really just all for that, but it's also, to run their fucking electrical scale, their electrical grid.
They use coal for that. They use solar. They don't need oil to run their electrical grid. You don't use oil to run your electrical. No, you use natural gas, coal. They have some of the most coal mining in the world. They have renewables. They have extensive renewables. But there's one thing they cannot replace oil for. You cannot put renewables, you cannot put coal in a tank. Okay? You can't put it in a truck full of soldiers. You can't put it in a jet fighter. The only thing you can put in a jet fighter, a tank, a truck full of soldiers is gasoline. Okay? Or kerosene. That's they can do all other kinds of energy substitutions, and China is working very hard on it. But they cannot substitute anything for oil when it comes to actually delivering military. And that's why controlling the oil right now is very important.
You've not had enough for their military power.
No, you don't have enough when you start a war. You need a continuous supply, and if their supply is truncated, then that will limit the scope and extent of the war they can plan. Or they will plan a war they can't continue, and they'll end up like Japan.
Hey, I would think they could ship from Russia enough to elite supply oil. Because it could cut off a lot of the domestic usage of cars. Just so much of the domestic consumption is not. I don't mean to split hairs here.
No, you would think so, but actually you need that domestic usage in a war, because that domestic usage is people driving trucks with stuff in them that you use to do your war material, right? And so it turns out you need lots of gasoline domestically during a war. You can only restrict consumption so much. And again, it's because of trucks, okay? It's because of transporting stuff. Everything else, yeah, you can substitute that kind of energy. But the thing about oil, about gasoline, is it's self-lubricating, it's very high energy density, and it's very safe, okay? And it's non-corrosive. And if you look at alternatives for that, there aren't any. First of all, nothing has the energy density. It's like 40 megajoules per kilogram or something like that, and ethanol is like the second best at 20 megajoules per kilogram. But then you look at the self-lubricating, you look at how dangerous the other stuff is. Ethanol and ammonia are just insanely dangerous. And they're corrosive as hell, okay? Gasoline is not corrosive, So that's why there's not an alternative, practical alternative. And you would think they could get it from Russia, but they don't get it from Russia, do they? Why is China getting oil through the Strait of Hormuz if they could get oil from Russia?
It's cheaper.
Why would it be cheaper? I mean, Russia is sanctioned. They can get it as cheap as they want.
Okay, enough about this shit. What else is going on, guys? We have David. We
actually have Agent. He's new. He didn't really. He went straight into the topic. So
Agent just plowed in.
He went straight into the topic. What's your opinion though on the title?
Agent is an old friend. So yes, Agent.
Who's the bully? I don't think of it as bully thing. I think. It's not what America is. America is the global hegemon. It is the inheritor of the British Empire. They secure the seas. They secure global trade. They're in a completely different category than the other countries you listed there, and the role and the importance in the world. All those other countries that you listed could disappear, and
the world wouldn't really miss them that much, but America has a keystone role currently in the world.
Thank you. Good, yeah. See, the reason why I had to start this room topic is I hear a lot of people saying America's a bully, America's the aggressor, America's this, America's that. So I wanted to ask the people themselves on Clubhouse what their opinion is. Is America an actual bully in their eyes?
No.
Or there's a cause for it?
America's nice.
Well, again, not everybody believes what you believe. And again, it needs to be explained to many.
Well, I just tell people this. Would Cuba be a better place if America took over than it is now? And people that say no don't understand what it's like in Cuba right now, right? Or what it's been like for the last 70 fucking years, 80 years. So that's pretty much, all you really need to start off by, right? Is Venezuela better than Maduro as their leader, right? Yeah, I would say so.
Depends on how much you like technology.
Ever since Maduro, it's been a better place. In all.
Don't fucking fool yourselves. We deposed Maduro because he was a criminal and he stood in our way and he made the country untenable for us. But Dulcie is no fucking better. She continues the exact same shit that Maduro did in the first place.
Yeah, but she was even make a deal, at least.
Okay, didn't say that. Don't say she's awesome. Say, hey, America decided from the least of all bad options that was still bad.
There's a lot of prisoners in Venezuela who are now free because their only crime was opposing.
Yes, because they're going to take more under Delcy too. My point is, don't pretend it's some sort of altruistic good. What it was a dictatorial regime that didn't do what we wanted it to, and this is our hemisphere. We said, fuck. We don't care if we have to just replace one guy as long as you guys cooperate. We'll let you do what you want. But let's not pretend it's some haven for human rights because it's fucking not.
Well, no one said that, but you can't deny that the people in the streets in Venezuela weren't cheering and were proud and happy that it happened. Because there's plenty of proof to show that.
I was never saying the deposition was a bad thing. I'm saying this presentation that we somehow brought democracy to Venezuela. No. We just put the second lady.
But nobody said that. But nobody said that, though.
That was the implication.
No, it wasn't my implication. I didn't say that.
Nobody said that. Well, hold on. Again, it's the same exact example you could use for the Iranians. I've never seen America bomb a country and the civilian population come out clapping and cheering, dancing, and being happy for it. I've never seen that anywhere ever happen in any nation. While they were getting bombed, rockets were flying, the same population coming out and clapping and cheering for this.
Iraq.
Same thing with Iraq. I don't remember Iraq and this happening, to be honest. I'll tell you the truth. I didn't see it. But again, with Iran, I saw it. With Venezuela, I saw it.
Okay, so let's kind of change this thing up a little bit because we're talking to too many Americans, and what we really need to be talking about, the people we need to be talking to are the Iranians, are the Cubans, are the Venezuelans, are the Greenlanders. So if you are a Iranian or a Cuban or a Venezuelan,
Greenlandian.
You know what I mean? Greenlandian, yes. Come up to the stage.
Or even Persian. If you guys are Persian, Iranian, you have something to say, more than welcome on the stage.
Or if you're Muslim, to hear all that stuff, whatever. Let's change what's going on because anyways, it's Saturday night. Let's rock.
Yeah, everybody's opinion matters, and let's hear you guys out. We got somebody new on the stage. Welcome, Shah. What's your opinion on the title? Is America bully?
Ciao, what's going on? How are you?
I'm good. So I'm Iranian, but I just joined. So let me just listen what's the subject, and I will give you guys my opinion.
So we're gonna ask you this question, and basically it's is America the bully, or is Iran the bully when it comes to world affairs and stuff? So we want your
with all the tension that's happening in the U.S. between all these countries, between Iran, Cuba, Venezuela, and Greenland, all the threats that are being, and all the actions that are happening by the UN, do you believe they're bullying, or do you think they're doing it for the greater nation of America, and to stabilize those areas and regions for the future?
Well, I am not going to give you guys any opinion about Venezuela or the other country, Greenland or whatever, because I don't really have that much information. But about Iran, that I just want to give you, I don't know if it relates to this subject or not, but this is my take. I just want to say it as simple as possible. In my opinion, when in the 1980s, the Berlin Wall broke, it didn't really break. It just replaced from Germany to Iran. Although we don't see any physical wall, but Iran became the wall between east and west of this world. So, if I want to say it simple, this is actually a war between China and America. So, it is taking place in that geographic area in Iran. And Iran is such an important place for the world. And I think, but the simple question is, they survived last 47 after revolution. So the question is, why the West countries, they didn't really do anything for last 47 years except just buying oil and giving this country, this regime. So let me just say this: there is a difference between people of Iran and the government of Iran that is right now is in power. So my question is, why the world, especially Western countries, they keep buying oil from the government of Iran for last 47 years, and all of a sudden, right now, they changed their policy. So it's, again, I'm trying to say my opinion very simple. I think because they needed this person, this organization in that country. Like if you are familiar with an insurance salesperson starts to scaring the prospect buyers first, or if you don't buy the insurance, this is going to happen, this is going to happen. So they were using this government for the other countries, especially Arab nations, that, you have Iranian government, they're crazy, if they get a bomb, they're going to bomb you, they're out of their mind, they just follow their ideology. But all of a sudden now they want to change the regime. I think it's all about the business, because right now there are different fields of making money rather than selling just the technology and guns. For example, they came out with the idea of expanding AI systems. So they can make much more money by doing that. So it's all about that. So now it's just like they want to get rid of this regime because it has to be that very quiet, without any critics. So this is my opinion about this, about the whole thing is happening now. And unfortunately, people of Iran are very, very smart people. And that's the kind of stuck with this regime for the last 47 years. There's a very famous saying that why Iranian people, once they get out of the country and immigrate to the country, especially US, become very successful. As long as they're in their own land, they can't do anything. So this is unfortunate, but I have to say, fortunately, after 47 years, I'm saying this and I finish. After 47 years, the people of Iran's benefit is kind of aligned with the benefit of the U.S. and other Western countries. So that's a fortunate thing that is happening now for the Iranian people.
I mean, that's terrible. It certainly would be terrible if the West did nothing about any regime just to have something to leverage against the Gulf states, you know?
Okay, guys, let's everybody invite 50 of your friends, people that would be interested in this stuff. We already have a lot of people here. If you are new to the house, cash in your pink ticket, because if you're into talking about war and about your geopolitics and stuff like that, you know, this is the place to be. And it's Saturday night, and you know, we're trying to talk about whether America is the bully, or are all the other countries the bully, and that's really what we want to know. And if anybody has some knowledge about this, or some, you know, their own views on this, you know, let us know. All right.
Good. How are you?
Doing all right. What's your take on the map?
I think America is obviously the bullying situation. Yeah, I think America is obviously the bully in the situation in regards to all these countries. I think a lot of things America is doing strikes on a lot of countries. Yeah, they don't really have. I haven't seen an evidence metric. A lot of these threats that are being proposed have existed for 30, some of them 40 years, and have not manifested into anything or any concrete evidence to prove the threat necessary, or at least a threat to match the amount of force that America has used. If America truly believes through some back channel intelligence agency that something's going on,
they told us that.
Yeah, they have the skill set to do things quick and quiet. So if you have a skill set,
we tried that already once ago. David, stop. He was talking. Please interrupt.
I think America has a skill set to do things quick and quietly. Just like many situations that happen around the world, with the United States tends to me, I think they more so go for an image, a public display a lot of times, more so than actual efficiency. I think this Iran war is a perfect example of being inefficient. But there was to be a show of force. It's a bunch of loud threats. It's just embarrassing.
You know, it's inefficient. David, hold on. Dr. Jeremy, give me a second. David, this is the second time I'm asking you if there's not going to be a third.
I was sacrifice my life for Pakistan. I love Pakistan. I was
another reason about Pakistan.
Right on, Savage.
You just got shot for Pakistan. Pakistan just shot you.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, go ahead. I just think it's inefficient. And to David's question, I think it's based on the timeline and the logistical nightmare that's taking place. And for everyone to me, silence the assumption before someone comes at me wrong. I'm a 3-time Trump voter, definitely American first, Middle Eastern by ethnicity. don't live in the States anymore, but I have a lot of respect and love for the United States. I was born and raised in New York City, but I can't respect things that don't.
Dr. Jalen, I got a question. So you said that the United States is a bully and all that stuff, and yeah, to some extent. But do you think the reason for the bullying is for positive change or negative change?
I think it's for unnecessary change.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. And where are you coming from that? Yeah. Let's share your opinion on that one.
Pick a conflict, and we'll start with that. We'll go better.
Afghanistan. Let's start there.
No. Hold on. First, Afghanistan's not part of the topic right now. We're talking about today's president. So we're talking about today's modern day conflicts that we're having. We're having America's right now in conflict with Iran, Venezuela, Cuba, and Greenland.
Right. So Greenland, I think it was strategically genius. I think it was strategically genius for Donald Trump. But I don't know.
When you guys say Donald Trump, do you guys mean as America or Donald Trump himself? That's what I'm trying to understand.
That's the thing. As a person who voted for Donald Trump 3 times, it becomes very difficult to merge the two, because some interests look like they're genuine in reference to the American people, and other interests is just like, I don't think we really care about. When I voted, that wasn't something I was thinking about. I never considered, hey, let's go, colonize Greenland. When I was casting my ballot, I didn't. That's not something else on
okay, so let me open up your eyes a bit differently, and you tell me if I'm wrong, okay? Mm-hmm. So Greenland is, first of all, it comes out to the, what is it called, to the North Sea. It's one of the main spots. North Sea, China, you guys know, is a big threat. China's a big threat to the U.S. and U.S. interests. And what's it called? Plus, Greenland has a lot of natural resources. And Greenland, we said Denmark is right now the caretaker. It belongs to Denmark, and Denmark is neglecting Greenland. They're not really in the power to control that territory. And there's people like China, there's people like Russia can come and take a piece of Greenland, or can take whatever natural resources that they're interested in Greenland. And my question is, God forbid they do that, then it becomes more dangerous for America tomorrow to take back Greenland on behalf of Denmark, because Denmark wasn't able to control that territory. They're being stubborn because Trump is requesting to take Greenland. And again, we really like Trump. If Trump says, even if he's correct to go left, everybody's going to go right. They're going to just try to make an example out of it because Trump said it. And in reality, Greenland is a serious geopolitically, where it's located, is a strategic spot for America and for the future of America. So if America doesn't take Greenland today, America might have to take Greenland by force tomorrow, which can cause, the lives of American soldiers. That could be more violent and more of an aggressive war. So again, are they bullying, or they're just trying to, because they're neglecting and they're saying, fuck you, Donald Trump, and leaving Greenland very vulnerable.
Taking Greenland from our allies is the definition of aggressive.
Exactly. I was going to say the same thing. I definitely think it's very aggressive.
But are you trying to bully Donald Trump by not cooperating?
It's about, so everything is about approach. So it's how Donald Trump went about it. That's why I said that when we range from American interest to Donald Trump's interest, as a person who admired Donald Trump, I personally believe he turned to the dark side, of course. But I admired Trump and I voted for him 3 times. But like I said, to me, it's now the approach. The approach is not, hey, you guys need some help over there. Looks like we're going to have a strategic nightmare not only for America but also for NATO. We want to maximize our troops. We want to build some more bases. And hey, you got perfect. I think it was like uranium, or they got some resource that was. I can't remember which one it was. But, and then you start diplomacy that way. But to drop a map that basically says, fuck you, fuck you, that map is fuck you, it's mine.
Doctor, if as Denmark, they're part of NATO, correct? Denmark, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes, they are.
So if Denmark tomorrow loses Greenland, puts themselves in a position that they're in a war with Russia, doesn't that kind of drag America into a war because of their negligence? Because they were stubborn.
America has troops. We already have troops stationed there.
This is different. No, this is different.
If
Again,
Russia
by neglect, or China, or even China, if they come try to extract minerals or natural resources out of Greenland.
You're speaking in a way as if that can just happen. Like they're gonna pull up with mining equipment. America has.
But what are we all waiting for? Are we all waiting for shit to happen to actually do something? Why can't we prevent this before it happens? Why can't this be a problem?
Yeah, but acting out of fear is exactly what a bully does. That's the definition of a bully. Bully's afraid of being exposed for his or her own weakness. They attack other people first. So that's what you're saying is a first strike. I'm not saying don't get Greenland. I said it's the approach. This is how you approach your friend. This is your friend.
If my friend is a drug user that constantly they're doing something stupid, and I'm driving around
Denmark is not stealing from us, Rafi.
I'm not saying it that way. I'm saying Denmark is putting America in a position that America might have to go defend that land. If Denmark loses.
That's not the way you get what you want, though. We already had the agreement to expand leasing agreements on Greenland without having to impose military force. Here's the problem. People in the general public think it's imposing military force. No. We got an expansion of basing rights. So you don't need to invade Greenland. It's irrelevant. You don't need to own it. All it serves is inflaming tensions with European allies who has dropped off in importance because Asia has gained in importance. Like, this isn't something we have to be hostile about.
It literally backfired. Literally backfired.
I wasn't making that comment, but you can.
I think it backfired. I think because, again, the threat that other countries are looking at America is financial dominance, control over trade routes. People fear America logistically more than they fear America militarily. And Donald Trump, in my opinion, again, as a person who was I got 3 MAGA hats in my house. I lived in Palm Beach, Florida before I moved here. And it's just like, dude, like, he's a logistical nightmare. He's a liability at this point. I wish we had a Mitt Romney right now. Someone who actually is going to talk business, do business. And that's what we want. I wanted for the business.
Let's explore that and with people who are very, very supportive of Trump. What switched you, Rafi, if you'll allow me maybe... I don't know. 3 minutes?
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
Yeah, we can do this for like 3 minutes before it gets boring. Like, do what turned you around? What like made you think like this was the bad way to do things? Ask me if you like to defend your views of the sword or anything, but like, what switched you from being a 3-time Trump voter to being somebody who's like, God, we're really fucking up here?
Again, the approach. So me, like I said, I'm from New York as well. So I went to college in New York. I read The Art of the Deal when I was in college. Donald Trump was someone I've always admired. His first presidency, I felt like he was the most attacked president. I felt like he had the short end of the stick. He's the first social media president. So everything he says, every mistake that he makes gets soundbited. If we did the same thing to George Bush, we would find the same problems with Bill Clinton or anyone else. So I just felt like he got railroaded. And I saw how the media attacked him, how he was muted off of social media. And I saw those things. I said, there's a concentrated effort to attack this man. And this man is displaying strength. He's displaying strength and American first ideals. And the American population is just not seeing it because they're lost in his rhetoric. Then he got back in office. And a lot of promises were made that I was stoked for. And then as he starts the rhetoric, I'm like, okay, bro, you're doing a lot of talking. It's a lot of talking, a lot of aggressive talking, a lot of unnecessary shit. Some things are funny. Other things are just, you're trolling other politicians on the internet. I mean, and it's diminishing the reputation and character. And then when it comes down to doing business, your mouth, your personal relationships, your Twitter posts is affecting American business and making everything have to be hostile when America has the advantage in every negotiation. So you don't have to even bring a gun to the table. You just don't have to. You have all the advantages. You don't have to remind a country that you can blow them to hell when you got 2 Navy ships sitting outside. That doesn't have to be the reminder. You know, and when you read, if you ever read Trump's book, The Art of the Deal, he literally talks about these type of strategies when negotiating and doing business that he's not executing. It's just a crash out. And the worst thing that could possibly be handling right now is it started with and to me, how that was handled was a logistical nightmare. It doesn't seem like we have a grip on Israel, and it's obvious amongst millions of Americans that Israel has a greater grip on the United States, which, again, Trump, for me, represented the strength president. The president, because I looked at Barack Obama as weak. I looked at Joe Biden as senile. I looked at George Bush as strong in the wrong areas. So Donald Trump, to me, seemed like he was the guy who was going to, I'm going to make you guys rich. I'm going to make America rich. And America has the potential. I'm going to get at our allies and hold them accountable. And you're not holding them accountable. You're in Iran by yourself. And you haven't been able to achieve that because you dissed them just 2 months prior with the Greenland situation. Now you're begging them to send Navy ships. And I live in the Middle East now. I live here in Dubai. So I see the news difference versus what they're reporting in America versus what's actually happening on the ground. America's getting their ass whooped. So as far as logistics, I'm not talking about as far as being the superpower. Being a superpower doesn't mean anything. When you're doing guerrilla warfare, it doesn't mean anything.
So a couple of things. Trump didn't beg them. In fact, as of right now, he's pulling out of 5,000 troops out of Germany, which has caused a chain reaction because of a chancellor out there. Spain and Italy themselves are very nervous. In fact, the whole EU is actually really nervous. England having basically parliamentary breakdowns because they're about ready to, I guess, pull out their prime minister right now because of his inability, because they said, no, we're supposed to stay with our allies. And, I mean, Trump got him up to 5%, which already caused, a fucking little shockwave through him because Spain, Portugal, and Italy were just twat waffles, still couldn't make the 5%. I think they were still operating at 2%, still can't contribute. And so, in effect, the U.S. is typically piggybacking it. They have, what do we have over there? 80,000 number of bases, Rheinstein, Stuttgart, just in Germany alone. It's the preeminent hospital outside of the United States. It's the largest one. You've got our operational command, and our European centralized command is actually operated out of Germany. So when Trump says, hey, yes, you should send assets and allow us to do this, and then you have a chancellor and you have other people that go, no, we shouldn't do this. Yes, because when they asked us to supply arms to defend them against the very no good Russians, we sent that to the U.S. We sent them more than all of Europe combined, or maybe it's about even now. I'm not quite sure yet. But still, the U.S. has been doing it. And if you're just looking under one administration, you'd be a fool because it's a multi-term administration, including going all the way back to Bush. So Europe has a problem of its own. It will not regulate its own defense. Germany just, this morning, started issued orders to ramp up production. We are not sending them the long-range Tomahawks that they asked for. So now they're going to try to push out whatever they can right now and try to develop theirs. So, they needed us. We asked them to partake because they were our allies and because Trump probably, in the United States, usually says, hey, we do a lot for you. We don't want to spend all of our money on this. We want you to share some of this. That's a NATO ally. You're supposed to be there. We do it because we come running when you call. And we've done it. We've proven that in the past.
So again, I'm not disagreeing with those premises. My point is that there's the absence, regardless of the reasoning, the absence. And I just personally believe that there's more reason than one. So we can look at the logistics, we can look at the headline, or we can just look at the absence. The fact that, this is what Trump's point was when he was running for president, was that America does more for its allies than what it's getting. Well, you're fighting an ally war. And America is doing more against Iran than Israel is doing. Israel is great. America, you got Iran. Let me go back over here and go back to fighting Lebanon and Syria for no fucking apparent reason. And it's just, to me, it's stupid.
Israel doesn't receive very much money compared
Why I gotta get ignorant?
You say they don't receive much money comparatively to what we actually spend.
No, I'm not talking about how much money they receive. I'm not mentioning how much money Israel receives. I'm mentioning what they're doing. The war with Iran is Israel's battle. However, America is doing majority of the fighting. Israel has pivoted its attention to invading Lebanon and Syria.
Unless you think of it as a backlash to 47 years of Iranian predation upon U.S. citizens and military personnel. Unless you consider it that way, in which case you can consider the U.S. lost its temper.
But okay, that's fair. So if you say the U.S. lost its temper, we're dealing with the president who said he wouldn't. So we're dealing with the president who said he's not interested in any. He's interested in commerce. So I didn't vote for the temperamental president. I didn't vote for the revenge president. I voted for the businessman president.
Yeah, you voted for the guy who was going to get shit done.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, and I wouldn't have voted. Either way, God, I always tell people, if I could do it all again, I'm still voting for Trump because Kamala Harris is like the dumbest person on planet Earth. But at the end of the day, I'm just like Trump. So I just didn't vote for it. I didn't vote for you to say, you know what? Fuck it. That's not what I voted for. I voted for commerce. Barack Obama had a decent deal. I was under the impression that Donald Trump was going to get a better deal. I don't think killing the Ayatollah was necessary. It was absolutely stupid.
Hold on here, because first off, the JCPOA wasn't a great fucking deal. No one, even on the Democrat side, when they sit down and actually discussed it before Trump, they didn't say it was a great deal. Like, fuck, even Barack Obama didn't say it was a great deal. It didn't have restrictions. It ran out in like 15 years. It didn't stop the ballistic missiles, the weapons development. It didn't stop the long-range weapons development. And that was actually the one concern they had is, while, yeah, maybe there's some inspectors and there's some compliance going on that people are going to cheer on, they were still kind of concerned about the weapons development and, that little thing they like to do, use proxies. That didn't really stop. Yes, it did pause for a little bit under against U.S. shipping for a brief period, but it still attacked other allies that we had. Commerce. So it still, in effect, did shit in the seas, it did shit in the straits. So it wasn't like Iran just sat back being peaceful. Oh, by the way, they also bombed the fuck out of Israel. They kept launching missiles there. So
they were in the right bomb too.
No, they do? Okay, yeah. So you make a peace agreement. Obama makes Israel stand down, and then you think somehow or another they're just right to kick it up?
I mean, if that's how you view it.
That's exactly how it happened.
But that's not how it happened. So
yes, that is literally how it happened. You signed the JCPOA, you want a boatload, you want a plane load of cash, you get this soft as hell fucking treaty, which, all right, fine, it's a stepping stone. I'll grant you that. Okay, it's a stepping stone. I'm going to give you that. You get this soft as hell stepping stone, and then you still have funding for proxy groups to attack merchant vessels from other nations that are actually doing commerce with the U.S. And the U.S. companies are actually taking losses on those. They're still terrorizing the seas. They're still... They pause for like what, a second, and then they launch missiles into fucking Israel, and then you're gonna say, hey, you know what we should do? Here's the great fucking equalizer. It's Israel's fault. It wasn't Israel's fault. They had a pathway then. The IRGC had a pathway.
No, that's not true. So what you're
No, it's not true. I'm sorry. You just verified it literally 10 seconds before I spoke, and then you're telling me it's not true. So either you're a fucking liar, or you don't know what you're fucking talking about.
You should probably calm down. I'm not on that level. When I said it's not true, I don't know what you're thinking I'm saying is not true. I'm talking about America with this deal. So I never said it was a great deal. It was a starter deal. Everyone knows it was a starter deal. It's the beginning of something. I
just gave you that. I said it was a stepping stone. Do you not listen? I said it was a stepping stone. I gave you that. Did I not? Did I not say those exact fucking words, dude?
So it's going to be difficult for me to engage with that speaker. I don't speak to that.
I don't care how you speak. Your feelings don't really matter unless there's fact base.
Oh.
I'm glad we had that discussion. Who's next?
We have a new person on stage. Cyrus, welcome to the stage. You've been sitting quietly and waiting for this moment. You get to finally speak. What do you believe? America's bullied? Iran, Cuba, Venezuela, Greenland. What's your opinion?
You're talking to me?
Yes, Cyrus.
Yes. Yeah, thank you so much for giving me this chance. And maybe I'm not good in English. as you're talking about, I'm trying to express myself.
Ocean can translate, so do many people in the States, sir.
Yeah, we have versions on the stage there about
Yeah, thank you so much, but I'm going to continue in English. So I'm Iranian, and before I start talking about who is the bully, I want to say whoever live under Islamic Republic in Iran don't have an idea how they are financing tourism and how they hate the Western, the people across the board. So the myth of the bully is the country in last 47 years start to exporting tourism, support and financing tourism across the board, and use any tools they have to kill the people or hate the people in America. In only less than 12 hours, they killed more than 40,000 people in Iran, less than 12 hours. And this kind of the regime or this kind of the group, do you believe they care about the other countries? In last 47 years, they say because we want to kill the people in America. We want to send a missile in Europe. And that is the reality. They are very good to say lie. They are very good to acting and make some groups across the board and show the very nice face of them. But the reality is they are killer. They want to destroy the world. And unfortunately, the countries across the Persian Gulf, the Arabian countries, they don't want to Iran is free, because as soon as Iran gets free, many things happen in Iran because 90 million people in Iran and 10 million who immigrated from Iran to other countries, especially in the United States, they are very small. They back to Iran, they start to make Iran great. I believe in President Trump and I believe in the campaigns he made to make America great again. So it's going to happen in Iran again. So if President Trump stopped the deal, if he didn't stop the deal, the President Obama made a deal, nuclear deal with the Islamic Republic. If he didn't stop that deal, today Iran has the nuclear missile and no one could anything. That's the very important point. And the war, not because of the Iranian, everyone, everywhere, have to support these things happening in Iran. United States is not the President Trump, is not the bully. The bully is the Iran, who wants to destroy everything because of what they have the belief to make something, I don't know, maybe something religion. So I'm trying to say what I want to say and express myself. Thank you so much to give me the chance.
Hey, thank you for your input. Yeah, that was good. Let's go to. Actually, you know what? Are there any other people?
Yeah, we actually had Viking come on the stage.
Oh yeah, Vikings. Yeah.
I think it's like Marshall's like little chance there for a minute.
It's fine. No, you came on the stage, you started defending, but we never got your opinion. Do you believe America's a bully? In this case, between all these nations that have been threatened by America?
No, I don't believe we're a bully. Do we exert will? Yes. And do we make allies go to the nth degree? Yeah, we will. But at the same time, look at what America has had to give for Europe in particularly and for the Middle East. You've had multiple administrations, 2 world wars. I want wanted to remind people, like, we're still suffering because of 2 world wars in Europe. And after the first one, it wasn't the United States that was carving up North Africa, the Middle East, and doing a bunch of shit. That was Europe. And then, of course, they went so far and they thought, hey, our shit don't stink. We can do whatever we want to. They created a second one. Yes, Hitler's a piece of shit, Germany, that stuff. But, you know, there were other people that sided with Hitler. You had a rise of, like, Mussolini. You had all these other factions that rose up and went there. And let's not forget, the French weren't necessarily our friends in the beginning. Remember that, too? So it wasn't until Hitler crossed over. Russia wasn't our allies. They were on the side of fucking Hitler. So, I mean, a lot of that dynamic was directly caused by the main countries, England, there. And in terms of the Middle East, Eisenhower didn't side with Israel, you know, post that, where, you know, the coup occurred. I'll grant the coup. He didn't side with either Israel. He didn't side with Iran. He didn't give a shit. He wanted the Syrians to back down. He wanted everybody to play nice in the sandbox. He really didn't give a fuck. In fact, he insulted Israel. He insulted Iran. He insulted everybody. And he played his game because he's like, hey, you know what? You're going to screw around and you're going to say death to Satan. We're going to be this. We're going to nationalize oil and we're going to cut you off. And Eisenhower took $100,000 and said, I'm going to replace your government. And he did. Well, it was $1 million. But I mean, he was able to do that. He bought a couple protesters in the street, sounds like BLM, and then he basically bought a couple politicians and some generals to say, hey, don't go out in the streets and shoot people. And he was able to overthrow a government. He was able to turn it into a more friendly area, to bring more conventional, and to try to put some roads in stability. And we've been dealing with crap ever since. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's a bully. More along the way of saying, hey, you know, we are the biggest guy in the block. We don't really want to have to engage. But if you really want to fuck with us and you're not getting the lessons that we're teaching you, then we're going to do something that's going to hurt you very badly. And you can't slap Americans and then say, oh, you can't touch us because it's unfair. Like, I don't think we're a bully. Especially since we brought the longest period of peace to Europe. We've brought stability to multiple regions. We kept other powers in check. We've supported. We have done some bad shit, but we've also done some great things. Japan is a thriving economy now, and they've been pulled out. China, to its point, was made whole. Like, the U.S. helped China. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why people think America's a bully. It's just a great saying when you actually look at how much charity comes out of us, how many times we send our men and women to go rescue people when there's a hurricane or a typhoon, how many times we're patrolling the seas, protecting the seas, because piracy is a real fucking thing. The nation's killing your shipping is a real thing. I mean, I don't know. Someone has to really make that case that we're just a big bully.
Great, thank you for your opinion.
Well, I mean, Father, don't you disagree? I mean, let's look at it this way. Donald Trump isn't the first one to say, I want to spread. He's not even the first one to bring up Greenland. Would the United States have taken Greenland at any point in time it wanted to? Should it?
Of course.
Okay. There's multiple presidents that have thought and played with this. Could we not have reinvaded Cuba and really put it into it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Venezuela. Obama put Venezuela on, I forget the name of that list, but he basically condemned them to the pathway that they're at, right? Well, that they were until Maduro got the hangover party in his bedroom. So if you take that and look at that, Obama, Trump, Biden, now Trump, you have multiple administrations that tried to work with it. So if it was a bully and you were fucking around with the Western territories and many other nations that were making everybody kind of hesitant and jumpy, there you go. You got the Panama Canal situation dealt with. We could have took it all over. We could have just seized the whole fucking nation and put it under our control. We could do the same thing in Mexico. We don't send tanks down to Mexico. I mean, I don't know. Someone has to make a bigger case. We're an empire, I give you that, but we're not. We're a maritime empire with economic power.
Yeah, and what I don't understand, because the only thing that we hear in the U.S. is the U.S. news, right? So we don't get to hear of the other side, the opposition of side stuff. And I remember I was in an India room, and they were telling me, the America's the bully, this, that, blah, blah. Do you know that, for the last 100 years, the United States has gone into here, and they've all lost, and blah, 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 and they've killed so many people, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, well, that's fucking, that's Walker. Unfortunately. And, so it's one of those things where, sometimes it's good to hear what the opposition thinks, because, for whatever reason, because, obviously, I don't think we're bullies. I think we're, Trump's message is to try to spread the peace, try to create the peace. And he's been doing that. And so, people in the Panama Canal want to, take over, like China took over the Panama Canal, and Trump like that, we're the ones that built that, so we're the ones that fucking control that shit. And so, it's just shit that, other presidents haven't done, and they haven't looked at it because of a reason, But Trump just says, you know what, fuck this shit. For the first time in our fucking country, we have a lot of partnerships with different countries that is actually bringing in a shitload of money, far more than any other president alive, or even before that. But and so it's when he says winning, we don't know what that looks like, and we're still kind of teeter-tottering, but eventually here, pretty soon that, we're going to be starting to get fucking dividend checks, for the tariffs. It's just, it's all going to be crazy. But, we got to go through the tough spot first, before it gets better, kind of thing. So,
That's funny about the Indians, because they wouldn't even have the ability to do shipping if it wasn't for the United States protecting the ship lanes, teaching them combat exercises, how to deal with it, coordinating and kind of playing a buffer zone between China, because Indians and Chinese people get along so fucking well. That's a joke for those of you in the room that may not know. They don't like each other. And then you've got a multitude of exercises, drill assessments, equipment sharing, knowledge sharing, tactics sharing. We do give a lot to India to help protect them off of that, so that they can actually succeed as a nation. So, I laugh at this, like everybody complains about it, but at least, I'm not having daily clashes on Kashmir border. I'm not like, the U.S. isn't invading Pakistan. And for all these Indians, like, you still have a caste system in your society. You're talking about rights and who's a bully, but you have a caste system that exists in India. You still have slumdog millionaires living out there until they get to America. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but spare me that whole, like, your holy approach and that your way is the right way and that just the U.S. is mean. And I'm like looking at you, like the Ganges River is literally the most toxic, polluted river in the world. You know how I would drink fucking water out of Chernobyl before I fucking put a pinky in that fucking place.
Yeah. One of my Indian friends friends, Romeo, he's been coming here the last couple nights, I guess, and he said that Brad, so BP gave weapons to India for Operations Sindoor against Pakistan. Yeah, so it's just crazy shit, man. You know what?
They all have the same shit. It's the same thing. Like we have all these like, oh, you shouldn't do that. Like Russia. Like when Russia condemned us for Iran and it came involvement in Israel and what we did to Maduro, was anybody listening to like really Russia? You like? Do you not have like? Did you not do the largest drone strike in warfare history just 2 days ago? Did you not do that? Like, holy fuck, you're going to talk to us about what we did? We took out a guy who was just a dictator and he wasn't giving up power and starving his people. And we didn't bomb or shell a country into oblivion. We just removed him. And, like, we made him wear Hello Kitty underwear. I mean, this guy, like, Putin... Yeah, sorry. I can't, like, some of these nations, I just kind of laugh at it. Like, spare me, man. How's those gulags doing?
Yeah, just, let's see. Yeah, and he said the caste system destroying their society. And they think Putin is their ally when he's not. Yeah, so, yeah, that's another thing, too, is that, I mean, I guess to some extent everybody pretty much lies, but he is the ultimate fucking liar, I guess, if you want to call it that. Just like this, the Iranian government, they're a bunch of lying sacks of shit, and they lie to their people, they kill their people, and then they'll tell you, oh, hey, we're doing fine. Oh, hey, yeah, we're doing great. Yeah, this and that, yeah. To the outside world. When in all reality, if you're an Iranian outside of the country right now, and you go back to Iran right now, you're dead. I mean, there's no question. They'll just fucking kill you on the spot. So you mean that guy the other day that says he flies in and out of Iran on a weekly basis and he lives in Canada? You mean he was lying? Or he said that 99% of all Iran supports the IRGC and they're all good? Damn. Knew he was lying. Yeah, dude. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. There's, I mean, maybe he had a government job. Maybe he's getting paid by the IRGC. Who knows? But I would just have to say that dude, you're lying your ass off, because I actually heard it. I didn't hear about the killing, but I did hear about what they're doing with people that go back to Iran, and they are putting them through some serious questioning too. So. It's just one of those things where you can't really believe really any of these people. And we found out tonight that Soren is getting paid by the IRGC, and obviously I guess there are people on this clubhouse that are now getting paid by a different government. So. Yeah, it's
just to give you prospect, that's been going on for a while. Like, it's not just one, like the IRGC doing it, which I'm sure they have their troglodytes. Like, that's fine, whatever. China is actually probably the biggest nation that interferes with our political system, our school systems, and they have a ton of groups through shell companies out there. Like, if you believe Malaysian oil and its money funneling, which people should look at this to kind of get some headway. Like, Malaysian oil that actually ships out more oil than it has in the region cumulatively by day. You should really reassess, like, well, that's probably a Chinese shell company that's like operating from a Malaysian flag. But I mean, when you have all these funneling groups that exist all around the world, I mean, it's just part of being that empire. It's part of being one. Like, we've got Russian ones, we've got European ones, like literally all of them. We have Egyptian ones, we have Saudi Arabia. Like, I expect it. And it doesn't even really bother me to that extent, because I'm like, it is what it is. I mean, yeah, you're not having somebody go down and let me Chad and trying to invest heavily into their political structure. But in the U.S., yeah, and here's the crazy part. You think all our NGOs, all that USAID money that went abroad, you think all of it was for like the noble good of America? Fuck no. We funded money all around. We do some shit. How do you think we overthrew a Shah like for $1 million? I mean, I'm just saying. Convince Russia to spend $1 million rupees on a fucking AK-47 bullet, 7.62. Like, come on. I mean, shit.
Well, and the thing is, there was no oversight. There was no, no accountability at all. No auditing. No any of that shit. And it's just that's just how crazy the government. The government is. I found out years ago that the government, well, whatever administration is in power, they lie about certain stuff. So it's one of those things where you can be gung ho about one candidate and all that stuff, but maybe in the public it looks like they're going doing good and all that stuff, but on the inside it's it's a different story. And but that's true, I guess, with every government, every administration. So it's just, I don't know, it's just interesting to hear other people's opinions. So anyway, we have a new guy, Loki. What's happening, dude? How are you? Loki, are you there? Is it that time of night? Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Maybe people are just listening and chatting. But what I find funny too, like, people will get upset with things, and if this is the Patty that I think it is, she'll even attest this. Like, the DOD has never passed an audit in the U.S. Like, there's a reason that we waste a lot of fucking money. You know what? I believe our national debt is probably offshore in a lot of Cayman accounts and hidden around the world by the CIA. And I'm joking, obviously. I don't think they have trillions of dollars tucked away somewhere. But I do think they have millions of dollars in operating budgets and monies invested in places like the Caymans and, I don't know, fucking Malaga or wherever it is. So the idea that we don't do certain things, like, it's just part of it. And people have to look at geopolitics as a 4D chess match that never ends with no queen. Like, you either take the king or you don't take anything. So if you don't continuously play the game, you're going to lose. And this has happened. Like, look at Rome. It decided to become insular. Wanted to do this. It didn't want to continue to be the empire that brought it to its heights. Ottoman Turks, the various Persians. England want to be the empire that it was because it costs money. You need to have drive, and once you make a rich population, you make a soft population. They get to live in a certain comfort, and if you're not willing to be that aggressive. Go throughout history. All empires fail, and the main reason is they reach their zenith. And when they do, everybody gets fat, lazy, and takes things for granted that somebody else is going to do it. And somebody else does. It's just not the people that you wanted to take over. It's just another empire that'll rise up.
Interesting. So there's a guy. His name was Dave. I just tried to invite him up. Yesterday he had some good comments, and I wanted to see if he could come up to talk for a few minutes, I guess.
This is Patty from Politically Correct over here.
Yeah, there's a lot. I love the.
No, that Patty, is that Patty from Politically Correct?
Oh. Don't know. She did serve in the military.
And that is Patty. So she can tell you that. Now, Patty's obviously got her own beat. I'm not going to say what she is. Patty, I have a lot of respect for her. Not only is she gorgeous, but she served and she scares me a little bit. But KK still terrifies me. There's a big difference, though. Patty just scares me a little. But I mean, when yesterday, you should have saw Patty. She was in rare form. There was literally a lot of talk about weapon systems, geopolitics, strategic maneuvers of nations, what was going on, which fleets were going where, and what was being done. And I'm amazed because this room was huge, but Patty dismantled, I don't want to say about 500 people. And what was funny is when she got done, because she only spoke for like 2 minutes, but when she got done, the entire course of the room started shifting. Some people went back to like their retarded talking points, but Patty had shifted the discussion and then shut down and actually shifted positions because everybody's screaming before, and I believe it was about nuclear weapons design and all of this stuff. She was able to tell people, hey, this is boom, 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 boom. She was able to rip it apart. And it was beautiful because even those that were on, like, let's say the left, started changing their rhetoric. And it was really brilliant to see. And, you know, it's good that you invited her in this room. She's actually a good addition.
Well, we're hoping she cashed in that ticket so she can join us again in this room. And yeah, no, but I think Marsh about her, and he's like, please mod her, and I said, of course. And yeah, she had a lot to contribute actually once she started speaking.
Yeah, Edna was good too. She was spot on with a lot of stuff.
Edna's mean too. I mean, both, like, all three of these women in Clubhouse are mean, at least to me. I don't know what the rest of you guys, but they're horrible to me. They abuse me. I'm ordering a pizza right now, double pepperoni, like send SWAT.
To be honest, this is the first time I met Edna and Patty at the same time, basically. Yeah. A pleasure to meet both of them.
Exactly, yeah. It's good to hear people that align with, you know, what's really going on. So the people that have some a little bit of inside knowledge, you know. Black, what's happening? How are you?
Good, how are you guys? It's beautiful.
Doing all right. Oh yeah. Where are you at?
I'm in Jerusalem.
Oh, right on, dude.
Oh yeah.
Well, so happy Sunday morning. So basically, the conversation today is America the bully, or are all the other countries that basically is going on right now? Are they the bully? Iran. What's that? Iran, Cuba, Venezuela, or Greenland, right? So,
correct.
Yeah. So we're just gathering people's thoughts and their opinions. So go ahead.
Yeah, you know, the thing is, it's like against America is so broad and international, and it's on so many different fronts, you know. And when I say that, this whole idea of replacing the U.S. dollar, you know, with certain natural resources that are being, you know, sold, the perpetuation and funding of terrorist proxies, you know, the consolidation of power interests between China, Russia, you know, and some you know, countries like Iran. You know, America sat back and watched a lot of these things develop, you know, post
the Bush administration. And, America's responding to the hostility of the other nations. And it's like an argument. You get in with someone, and someone calls you names over and over and over again. And then you finally respond back to them, and then everyone flips out. Like, how could you say that? Right? Like, America doesn't have a choice. The American citizen has been sold this idea. Like, I grew up in America my whole life. I'm from Los Angeles, California. And the thing is, we live in such insulated reality in the United States, right? We have a self-sufficient economy. English is the dominant language. New different cultures are set like a trend. Most Americans don't have such a understanding even with the world, or even sometimes even outside the city that they live in sometimes. So we have this notion of like, why are we getting involved in Iran? What do we got to be over there for? It's like these people are trying to put us out of business, right? Like the Strait of Hormuz, it's like, okay, it's a reactionary scenario, so airstrikes, but that's something that they were already planning mines there. That was a stronghold for them, right? Other trade routes, you see China encroaching in the ships and these different things. It's like, we're self-righteous with the moral authority. And I'll let my plane here. So what we don't understand, like we're being surrounded by people who want to disrupt, right? Disruptors, right? On multiple levels, policy, economics, everything. So America is not the bully, right? America is reacting to a series of attacks of agendas, some by nation states, some by private interest groups, some by terrorist proxies that want to destroy the American way of life. We can't conceive of that, right? We can't imagine such a thing to ever happen. The isolationists who share these ideas and say we shouldn't be in Taiwan, we shouldn't be in the Middle East, we shouldn't be, on different, parts of, in Europe, just things. These people understand if we're not involved in this, you will not be able to work. Your dollar won't mean anything. The cost of bread at your store will be astronomical. Forget about gas prices because of one little strip. America's finished unless we continue to do what we're doing. That's my submission.
Right, but so can we go back? So I keep hearing BRICS. In BRICS, we got to be fearful of BRICS. We got to watch out for BRICS. And I'm always confused by BRICS. Like, on one hand, I hear the fear mongering. I understand we don't want an economic attack on our own currency. We do want the U.S. dollar to hold as the world's currency, and we want to be able to enforce it. I understand that. I take that from the empire perspective. But the idea of BRICS, cumulatively, all the nations together still cannot equal the value of the GDP and the strength of the dollar the U.S. has. They're not even close to developing it because they don't have a single currency. So they can't even decide on that. They can't decide on who's going to be the leader. They can't decide who's going to be the head honcho. They can't decide what trade agreements because, quite frankly, even though China and Russia are making inroads, I grant you that, they are making inroads on trade deals. They do have some swapping back and forth. These are two nations, Russia, we can put, I don't think China fully trusts Russia, particularly with Putin, and there are concerns. Putin is old, and once he's gone, you're looking at, Zilla something or other, and then you had the guy with the X name for a half minute there, and you never know who's going to be taking over in that power. Like, once Putin goes, who's going to be in control, and what is their determination going to be? Are they going to make inroads to the U.S., or are they going to kind of hold their typical Putin position?
I think so. They're improving Medvedev, to be honest.
That's an interesting take. I don't know if he's strong enough to hold that together. But, it's a take. I mean, that's a good one.
He's been there from day one, and there was a transition where he had to be the president. He made Putin the vice president. Really, realistically, he was running the show, right? Medvedev was abided for whatever the term was. Yes. But Putin was still pulling the strings.
But but I don't know if he can hold like all the Russian political classes together. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's not as ruthless as Putin. You know what I mean? Like, do you agree with that? Like, he's not going to go poison all of his enemies.
The fact is that they're just keeping him. You always have to be mostly always scared of the guy who's always silent. You know what they say? And they kept him silent. The problem is, at least since Putin spoke and we know how Putin maneuvers, yes, we can't trust him. But the fact is that Medvedev doesn't speak. We don't even know what the fuck is what's running in Medvedev's brain.
Correct.
And more scary for us, because if we have to start dealing with Medvedev, we got to start dissecting him. And that is dangerous.
I agree, but it also goes to show that even China doesn't know where he's going to be at, because again, historically, China and Russia have not been the best of allies. They're not even remotely.
They don't trust each other 100%. That I agree with you. Again, if they're waiting for one to trip or like to take advantage of the other, but they're still allies together. But yeah, they don't trust each other.
And then you have India and China. They've never liked each other, and I mean, there's been some talks, I guess, and some trade, a little bit of quasi, but China treats Indians like they're dirt. So I mean, I don't think really China and India are going to be, you know, in much of alignment with that. I think India is trying to play both sides of the fence, to be honest with you. And none of the other nations have the strength to help carry it. They're either militarily or economically. They just, or even resource-wise. So unless you're going to talk like Europe at deciding to join BRICS, but even then, Europe is going to want like their EU to be the head of it, and China's not going to go with that. Russia's not going to go with that. So I back to your point, Black, I just don't see where the fear-mongering is, and someone has not either put it on a knucklehead sandwich way, like I'm a knuckle dragger, I'm a decade, I'm an old salt, but I have yet to hear someone make a compelling argument that I need to be fearful of what BRICS is doing to the point where I need to actually watch it, because quite frankly, I just don't see anything that's really compelling that makes me concerned. But maybe you can do it.
Well, I would say like this. Innovation is not a pass, right? Just because they are their actions, their goals, their intent, right? Everyone talks about, you know, genocide, this whole thing. The root of the concept of genocide has to do with intent, right? So when we talk about, you know, things like BRICS or whatever, it's the intent behind it, which is an act of hostility. It's the intent. And that's all we need, right? To deal with a threat on this magnitude. Maybe they're competent, maybe not, maybe they figure out, maybe some new technology comes out in the next 12 months that, you know, changes, you know, how we exchange currency, who knows? But the intent is a national security issue, right? And that's what we're addressing when we talk about it. It's not that. It's funding proxies, right? Sending them missiles. They may not fire them, but it's the intent of why they gave it to them. That's the issue, right? And anyone who has an intent to disrupt the American way of life is an enemy to the free world, right? And that's the focus point, is the intent.
Well, that brings a question. That brings another question. Is what about the 9/11? You know, 9/11. You know, was that an inside attack or not? You know, I mean, you know, everybody's got an opinion on that. Not sure if that's the right one for tonight, but you know, that's also something that is interesting, because you know they said the Saudi people were in the planes, so if that's the case, then why the fuck are we friends with Saudi Arabia? You know what I mean? If they did that to us, then what? Then why did we go to Iraq? Why did we go to Afghanistan? It's really just a weird game per se.
I think that would be for another night, but I was really curious with Black's response. So, how do I put this? So for me, the BRICS competition is I actually think it might end up being good because it is driving U.S. innovation, particularly in use of AI and other factors. We have become very much a tech producing company, although most of our quote manufacturing in production isn't here. Most of our designs, our tools, our repairs, knowledge, all of that is kind of here, which is why China's trying to steal all of our IP. But I digress. We go back to this. The U.S. does have long-term strategic planning in terms of this. It is using the SWIFT. It's reinforced some of that. It's helped out there. It's got the new development bank. It's done a few things that have really basically ensured that the U.S. is going to be able to have a lot more economic pull, and it has decreased China's immersion efforts.
Where?
So
we got 70% of the platinum on Earth. South Africa.
Who does?
We got oil. We got everything.
Who does?
Us, me, South Africa.
South Africa has it.
Me.
You do. You own all the platinum.
Us. White people own it in life. But Trump cannot do shit to us because we're the slaves.
What?
We dig. We're the slaves. Yeah, real life. We dig.
Okay.
So.
Artisanal mining or just mining in general?
It's like taking out the Mexicans, and then you're going to be like, yo, Black Americans. And you're going to get the fuck down. Same shit to us.
What?
It's so you, Donald Trump.
Okay, I'm Donald Trump. Okay, I'll be Donald Trump for a day. Mr. Donald Trump.
Mr. Donald for what?
Yeah, I'll be Donald Trump. I'm Donald Trump. I'm just sitting here as Viking Brad. I'm Donald Trump in real life.
Let me tell you.
Okay. Well, you haven't talked with the President of the United States. You're controlled, okay.
Controlled by England. We are still under the British control.
You are.
Would you like to be under? Would you like to be? Hold on. Would you like to be under Mr. Donald Trump's control since he's on stage?
No, I'm Donald Trump. What am I going nigga?
No, so he's on stage right now. We can ask him. Maybe he can assist. We can add one more flag here.
Man, Donald Trump is not here. You're not true social.
What do you mean?
Trump, real life, Donald J. Trump.
This is Viking is Baron Trump. It's Donald Trump. It's the next closest thing in power.
We've got good trade deals with America and South Africa. We even give you food, everything, food, whatever. That's why we actually don't really talk. Where the hoes at? Where the hoes at? Oh man, hello. Wait, but it's all like we need each other. We do. Let's give it a stand. Let's give it a power. We do need each other. Well, we've got all the minerals. We've got oil too. We've got oil there. We've got oil there. But we get along. That's why you'll see some animals talking shit. Because we get along.
By the way, are they just
so I respect Donald Trump on that part. At least it's not that crazy. Yeah, I respect Trump for that part. Yeah, what you want to say, my name?
But they didn't kill the white
Man, there's no goddamn genocide. My neighbor's white. I live in the burbs. My neighbor's white. White. I live with white people. Where's the fucking genocide?
That's
literally South African. Like, where?
Yeah, I don't know.
And my other neighbor colored too. I know you don't like that term colors.
You know, but the news, that's what they tell us. They tell us, that the government's killing white people. For what?
Man, this is why.
Hold up.
Why would it kill you?
This is
we made peace in 1994. We made peace. Like, we made peace. Like, okay, you know what? Fuck what happened in 1962 to 1994. We made peace. So where's this genocide? I don't understand this shit. Where is it? Come on.
Yeah.
Bro, go to Cape Town. White. Johannesburg. White. My neighbors. White. Come on.
So where are the black people in South Africa? Like, where do they usually hang out?
Me?
You, yeah.
Like where? Like everywhere. We're I got you. Yeah, so we're everywhere. Like
so
everywhere.
Hold on, let me ask you, how are you guys with Boko Haram?
Nah, we don't fuck with Nigerians. We don't like.
You guys don't fuck around.
No,
South Africans do not like Nigerians.
Fuck Nigerians.
Listen, I have to ask, right?
I would choose a white man before I choose a Nigerian.
No, they don't. Nigerians aren't welcomed anywhere in Africa, really.
Nigerians are full of shit. They're scammers, they rape, they kill, they kidnap. No. Family, please. Never, ever trust any Nigerian in your life. Please, family.
Are people in South Africa, are they honest about stuff? I mean, do they have morals and everything else?
What do you mean morals?
Well,
what do you mean by that?
Like they know the difference between good and bad. You know what I mean?
Killers.
Well, not necessarily.
Gangsters.
Yeah.
Like Chicago. Man, gangsters everywhere. Yeah, there's a lot of thugs there. Even our president is a thug.
Yeah. But
our whole president is a gangster.
Listen, Father, the rules are the same everywhere, just the playgrounds are different.
Thank you.
That's how it works.
Smart. Yeah.
The rules are the same everywhere.
Nah. Same shit. They're like Nancy Pelosi.
Do you guys want Nancy
And then you go
Pelosi?
to America like free Palestine.
Do you want to
starve here?
What's her name?
Free Palestine.
Elon Omar.
They won't take it because in fact they just summoned South Africa's foreign minister to Nigeria to answer for the attacks on Nigerians and other entities because South Africa does not like immigrants, particularly from other regions in Africa, and most assuredly Nigeria is no bueno on their show.
Yes,
they will literally beat them in the street. It is not even.
You know why? Let me tell you something, Viking. You know what they're telling us? Nigerians are telling us, kill the white people. Like, for what? Why would we kill taxpayers? Why? Why would we kill the white people? Just like you killed the white people in Zimbabwe, look what happened. Real life. Bro, we made peace. We made peace in 1994. We said, you know what? Whatever happened, happened. Let's move on. That's it.
Exactly. Well, let's move on.
Yeah, let's just move on.
Alex,
Gentlemen.
Yes, I'm fine. Thanks for asking me. How are you? How's everyone?
Good, doing all right.
Nah, it's okay. Everything is good.
It's nice to hear. So you guys were talking about wars.
Yeah.
Stop war.
What's your opinion?
And there's dumb people doing dumb things. We're talking about Nigerians, and my brother was right on that part. Us South Africans, black South Africans specifically, we do not like Nigerians. Zimbabwe, Nigeria, Mozambique, we will beat the brakes out you. And bro, like, burn your car, burn your house, burn everything. Is that serious?
So one thing about what's going on. Let's cash in our tickets. If you can go up to the top of the room, click the join button. Therefore, we can invite you up a little more, and everything else we can give you some more airtime and all that stuff. Because there are people on the stage that haven't done that, and we can only limit the time. So, anyways, let's go to. Let me see.
We have Alex that joined the stage.
Oh, Alex, yeah. What's going on, Alex? How are you?
Yes, I'm fine. Thanks that guy. He was talking over, so that's why I just muted myself. Yeah, you're asking about my opinions on wars, like what's going on. Okay.
Yeah.
I think. I think it's all about business, and that's what the leaders, political leaders. Because if you ask an ordinary person, okay, common people, they don't care about wars. They are busy with earning money for making a living, because it's so tough. Look at the inflation. It's not just only in my country. It's everywhere. Not in your country. It's all over the world. It's everywhere. Inflation, people, they are with finance, financial problem. War is not in the interest of anyone. It's only in the interest of those elite group of people, because they know how to make a business of, out of these wars. So this is my opinion. This is my take on this. And I think, common people, they should stop supporting those political leaders, and only those people, they will support wars, and those political leaders that they do not have any problems, they do not face any financial problems, like they have enough to eat. Those people, common people, like they do not have something to eat. You ask from them, they will complain about paying bills, okay, day-to-day grocery, and all these stuffs. They won't complain about what's going on in the world. So this is the thing. I think first of all, these problems should be addressed properly. Then after, you can go for wars, if that is, you think that it's in the interest of humanity and common people. So that's.
Wait. And so I had trouble following you for a second. So could you say that first part again before you said, then we go to war? Like those first steps that you said, please.
I said, first of all, the common problems, that these problems should be addressed properly. Because people, they are struggling with food, they are struggling with paying bills, okay? So these problems should be addressed properly,
Before we do wars?
Yes.
Like, Alex, let me ask you a question. Did you notice in history when tough times come, usually wars help the economies?
Wars do not help economy. That's the reason why I'm saying this, that we should stop supporting wars, because look, everything, there's a blockade, in the Strait of Hormuz. Gasoline is getting expensive day by day. So why? It's because of war. And who is suffering? Poor people, destitute people of the society. They are suffering, not the elite group of people, because elite group of people of the society, they can easily afford it. But poor people, they cannot afford it.
Yeah, but poor people can't afford anything before the war, so what's the difference? It doesn't really change anything for them.
Before the wars, they at least at some point or somehow they could afford it, but now
yeah, but definitely cannot. Alex, there's going to be opportunities after the war to rebuild, to invest. Economies flourish and grow after wars. No. So, what do you mean? No, history always repeats itself. It always has happened in history. What do you mean now? Right now, yes, it's hard times. I agree with you. But if we wait out the hard times, we get rewarded.
Like, who do you want to fight with? Like, who you are fighting right now? Who initiated this war? Iran did not initiate this war.
So we know where you're coming from, but this is great. Now that we have you here, Iran didn't initiate it. Iran never in the parliament called America and Israel big Satan and small Satan, Alex.
That is a freedom of speech. You can't.
I agree with you. So is a free. I agree with you 100%. Okay, Alex, hold on. I agree. We're agreeing. Freedom of speech. Iran has freedom of speech, right?
Hey, Arash.
Alex, you know what? You're a piece of shit. They just killed 42,000 people. That's freedom of speech, you fucking piece of shit.
That's where I was going. Hold on, please. Let me speak to him nicely, because I know where he's coming from. So, yeah.
What you guys did, like...
What is us?
What you guys have achieved from this war, tell me.
Well, we're crippling the regime. We're going to give back to the people the power to fight and take back their country. We're going to weaken the regime.
People of Iran, I'm the neighbor of Iran, okay?
This piece of shit is from Afghanistan. Terrorists from Fatimiyun, Kosum, Nane, Jandat, Madar Choni, Mordegao.
Mordegao, you are...
Mordegao, Kosfurush. مادر تگایم خار تگایم کس فروش افغانی مادر See, now he went to the mother and father insults. This fucking piece of shit. He is a terrorist from Fatimiyun. You know the Fatimiyun terrorist group? He is a member. This piece of shit is a member.
You guys are terrorists, okay? You guys are terrorists.
See, I'm citing a terrorist group as a terrorist group, and he's telling me I'm a terrorist. This piece of shit is a terrorist piece of shit. Fatimiyun.
They will never be with you. Okay? Yeah. They stand by their government.
Wait, hold on, Alex, stop.
You think that,
okay, I got it. You're the Iranian Martin Luther King, whatever. I got it. Okay, you're the Iranian Jesus. Okay, Alex.
He's from Afghanistan. This piece of shit. He's a terrorist.
Kids at school. You bomb school.
Okay, yeah, bomb schools. Okay, got it. Yeah.
We can mute this motherfucker.
Wait, just hold on. I got it. Alex.
Innocent kids.
Okay, Alex. Are you done with the script yet? I got it. You got your AI script right there on the phone.
Do anything, Fisher.
Okay, Alex.
Human rights organization.
He's trying to hijack the room.
Okay,
I know. It's a for the human rights.
Okay, I'll mute him up for you. I'll keep muting.
Here, I'm gonna fix that.
Women will tell you to shut the fuck up. So
we just moved him down. So Alex, I get your prepared AI script thing that you're reading off, and you got your nice little talking points there. But if you're really interested in having a genuine conversation, I'll invite you back up, or somebody will. But if you're just gonna read your script and then do exactly what my friend said you were gonna do, Arash, I know I didn't say that fucking right, but still, I'm gonna tell you that you're probably going to lose on this. So, don't give the speech. Just have the conversation. You can have your side, you can have your points. You may be wrong, but you still have your points.
Okay, so we have Hans. Hans, how are you?
I'm fine. How about you? Hold on, Hans. 1 second. Viking, you want to continue with them or?
Let me tell you something.
Okay, wait, Alex. This is a one-way conversation right now. You're gonna have that. You're gonna have that.
Wait,
I don't want to have a one-way conversation. No, I haven't prepared a script.
Alex, shut up.
Then shut up.
Put yourself on mute.
We're gonna explain the rules right now. There's rules here.
I understand the rules. I understand.
You don't understand the rules.
There's rules here.
Yes, you don't understand the rules.
مادر جنده خفه شو کی تو کسر جنده مادر جنده خفه شو مرده که کسروش
Okay, we have rules here.
I understand the rules, but this guy in Iran.
Ben jud mother jud.
Hold on 1 second.
This guy in personal language.
Okay, I understand. So, see that little green bean that Viking?
This guy is an abuser, an Israeli abuser, this guy.
No, of course. So Viking has that little green dog beside him. It means that he's next to Muhammad. There's nothing closer to him than Muhammad. Okay? Okay. So, what you're going to do, there's the rules. Like Quran. There's rules in the Quran. There's rules in my room. Okay? And Viking is Muhammad right now. That's what it means.
I went from Donald Trump to Muhammad.
Yes. So you're going to listen to Muhammad right now, and then you can respond back to Muhammad. Muhammad, please go first.
All right. Alex, so let's take your initial point. You said, and I quote, what are we going to get out of this? And the goal eventually is to bring some stability to the region, because let's be honest, Iran is not the pillar in the beacon of fucking stability in the region. I will grant you that there are other political constructs at foot there. There's a lot of other dynamics. Not everybody's actually 100% innocent, nor is anybody 100% evil. But Iran is not necessarily the best player on it, and nor are they the victim when you're the victim now. But you can't always say that when you've done for 50 years, you've done attacks on other nations. You're as the IRGC, you've done exactly what everybody is accused of. This is why multiple nations kind of are like, we don't really care about Iran. They care about the oil. That is all they cared about. They don't even give a shit about the bombing in Iran. And the sooner you realize that, the sooner you come to the grips with it. Oh, okay, so now maybe we aren't the best players because we don't have the world support. They just want the oil. They just want the energy. They don't want the oil prices. So now you have something at play here. Now you have a chance. You could actually foster stability. You have a chance to go forward. But if you're going to conquer the world and end Jews and destroy other people, well, then you're just going to lose. You're going to get a warhead in the forehead, and it's going to be nice knowing you.
Well, let me tell you something. You guys are thinking about oils. Your president, first of all, look what he did in Venezuela. He did that for the oil.
Listen, Alex, I'd rather have my oil money as an Iranian go for cheaper to America than to go to your bitch ass in Pakistan and Afghanistan and Iraq and those fucking militias that are being paid by our fucking.
Why don't you
hear me?
Let me tell you, why don't you say anything? Why you guys
coming to you?
Glow, why do you guys don't say anything to Russia? Why do you guys don't say anything to Russia? Because Russia has
what are you talking about? We do say shit to Russia all the time. We in fact have funded Ukraine.
Country and can fuck and can beat the shit out of.
They can't beat our country. They can't beat Ukraine. What are you talking about?
Come on,
they didn't. Did they take? Okay, Alex. Did they conquer Ukraine?
They're plugging Ukraine. Okay,
yeah, they're bombing, and Ukraine's bombing them too.
With the NATO and the
Did you not hear that Russia held a May Day festival amongst toxic fumes and forced people out into that? Did you not hear that shit? Like, do you not know what's really going on?
Why you guys run away in the middle of the night from Afghanistan? You guys.
What, after 22 years?
Yes.
We didn't run away. You know what our case was? There's just no one left to shoot.
You guys left there $85 billion worth of equipment, and now Taliban.
Yeah, and it didn't really matter. It gave jobs to Americans. Go rebuild them. You guys still can't fly.
What you guys do? Yeah, look, people that are dying on the street of...
Yeah, you brought slavery back to Afghanistan. Hats off to you.
Of California.
Yes, we do.
Those people, like, they are giving their heart...
Wait, do you not have people dying in Iran?
No, they are...
No? There's nobody dying in Iran?
And paying taxes...
Not from missile strikes?
To the U.S. government.
Not through bombing? Not through IRGC kidnapping when they go out in the street?
They're plumbing back on their ass. That's what they're getting by those wars.
Who's getting what?
They have created a chaos in the region.
Yeah, okay. So, again... I'm glad you picked up California. But no one is. Okay.
The United Nations.
You were fun for about 30 seconds. Okay, great. So I get that you want to pick on California.
Right?
You know what? Yeah, go there. So I get that you want to pick on us domestically. We have a shit ton of problems. No, you can stay down now. You bored me. So, listen, I've been Muhammad, Donald Trump, and now I'm Satan. Like, you know what? The circle is almost complete.
You have to fix your act up there. If you would call that 3 times, that's good, right?
Yeah, right? Must be true. My pagan ass is going to go out there in a blaze of glory. So there's a couple of things. The U.S. has massive internal problems. We have domestic problems. Sometimes we don't even know our ass from a hole in the ground. You're right. We do have people dying in the street from drug overdose. Some people we have those drugs being imported. We have people that we do have shootings in our street. We're trying to control that. Even though our crime is reaching record lows, it's been precipitously decreasing since the 90s. However, to sit there and turn around and say, hey, you know what's really great? We're going to go gun down protesters. The U.S. isn't doing that. We're not kind of like, taking little children and marrying them. I mean, we did have Epstein Island, I grant you that. England is pretty much all of Epstein Island. I mean, literally starting from the king on down. So, I mean, when we look at this and say, hey, you got problems in your street, damn right. But we also have extreme wealth. We have a very potent military. We have more people wanting to come to our country than at any point in time in Iran. In fact, we have more Iranians wanting to come to fucking Western civilizations that want to stay in fucking Iran. So,
because there's a war going on right now there.
Well, it was probably leading up to there is probably a little bit more than that. Come on, be real. It wasn't just a fucking fight.
When you're done, I'll respond to you, but go ahead.
Okay, great.
No, you won't.
Okay, I guess I won't.
We're going to hats.
Hand raise for after I can speak.
So, but I mean, again, like this whole thing of like you're going to pick on California, do what you want. But I'm going to tell you what, that's not going to solve any of your problems. You're not going to win. You're not going to win in a military fight. And you're not going to win with the oil because right now you're sitting there with 19 vessels of about anywhere from 250,000 gallons to 500,000 gallons sitting right there blockaded in the Hormuz Strait, all listed under Malaysian oil. You turned their transponders on, but unfortunately we can still see them. They're stuck there because the U.S. is uncentered. China's trying to work on the back channels with Bassett and all these other entities, trying to get them to allow them to have it go out. Your Karg Island has actually reached full capacity, so you can't store anymore. So now you're losing massive revenue in Iran. So this little, you're doing great over there, it's just going to show that it only took Donald Trump or the U.S. pretty much a few days to put you in a precarious economic situation there where you can't store it. You can't fucking sell it. And all the ships that are all blocked in there because you blocked it from coming in, but the U.S. has blocked everybody from coming out, and it particularly wanted you to allow those Chinese ships in so Trump could put the economic pressure on you. That's how dumb this game really was, and you didn't see it. So while you're sitting there focused on Instagram models from California doing fucking whatever else they want to do and shaking their ass, you got played in Iran. This occurred within 24 hours, but maybe I know more than you.
Hans, how are you? What's going on?
Hello, pretty much. How you? I know that this. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Hans. It's all you.
Okay.
So tell us.
Thank you for letting me to talk. I'm not talking about behalf of myself. I'm talking about behalf of my people. I came to the U.S. 2 years ago, so I'm really, as I can go, I can tell you that I'm deeply and Persian people. So based on this fact, I can tell that someone is. Yeah. Based on this fact, I can say that I'm talking about behalf of my people. Right now, in the Middle East, we have two different players. One of them is Iran, the other one is Qatar. By the way, Qatar is a good player before this war, and the leader of the Qatar was respectful about their international laws, everything else, and working with most of the part of the world. But Iran is not a good player. They're paying a lot of money to the proxies, trying to have and build a nuclear weapon and a lot of shit stuff. So based on this fact, I can say that the way that happened here and the oil that maybe takes from Iran to the other countries like China will not get back the price, the money to the Iranian people. So they will put that money to the proxies, terrorists, and other stuff. So I'm not agree with saying that the U.S. wants the oil of the Iran. I'm saying that this is a cost for making an stability based on 48 years that passed until these days. And this regime is not kind of a normal regime. It's a kind of terrorist regime. Assume that ISIS got the Damascus, got the Syria, got a lot of stuff, a lot of places like Iraq. So based on that, we can say that based on that, the Iranian regime right now is the ISIS that win the war. So right now, the U.S., I'm talking about on behalf of my people. Right now, the U.S. is doing a great job. Israel is doing a great job, and we are supporting them 99%. Thank you for letting me to talk. I'm here for a couple of months, a couple of minutes. After that, I will leave the room because right now it is around 12 p.m.
I've got a question for you. What do you think the post-war Iran is going to look like? Like, is the regime going to be done, or is it going to be? Is it going to still be in power? Like, what do you like? What? How do you see a post-war Iran?
It depends on in which this it depends on which part of the war get ended. So based on this fact, based on what do we have on the table right now, this regime is more radical rather than previous regime before Khamenei died. So maybe the next war that is coming, I think, and I hope that that will coming very, very soon. If we have a good change, a good regime change, so based on that, we can vote for every parliament, every ministry, or even more for monarchy. If you get back to the history of Iran, you can see that we are a country more than 2,500 years ago, monarchy. So based on that, in the Persian culture, in the Persian politics, the monarchism is one big and huge step to build a nation. So based on this fact, I can say after changing this regime and going to the voting system, and every single vote can have a good effect to the parliament, to the monarchism, to the minister or whatever, we can say that we can have a very, very normal country. We would be much better than Turkey. We would be something much better. Most of the
Can I just interview 1 second? This terrorist piece of shit just said Hitler did a great job. Kick him out. This Alex terrorist Pakistani. He just said Hitler did.
He's from Afghanistan. He just wrote Pakistan because he wants to disguise as Pakistan.
You're a mod, and I see you chatting with him in the chat. So you can if you want.
Please, hands continue.
Good. I'm sorry. Yeah. Please shed. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Yeah, I can say after the
somebody said Hitler did well? Who was that?
I
The
can
Alex
say
guy from just now.
Anybody here named Alex?
In the
He's
comments.
out now. Sorry, dude.
And someone else also said I love the guy. I'll also kick him out of the place. Thank you.
Who said?
Oh, look, Sean's defending the guy that loves Hitler.
It's the same thing. Hitler, Netanyahu, all of them.
Shut up, Sean.
Kick them out.
Soren, you're an idiot. If you want me to compare the differences, I will within your DM, but you're done by saying that.
Really?
Hey, go.
Do you think Hitler
You're longer than today, Soren. Shut up.
Hey, go. Why don't you go ahead and tell us your opinion on what's going on?
The difference between Hitler and Netanyahu?
I mean, Hitler was for sure. It was 2008.
So
hold on, one at a time. Calm down, man. What's the question?
Just what's your opinion on what's going on with the war, and what do you think a post-war Iran?
I don't care about Iran. I was just talking to Sorum, and I will talk about that if you like, but I don't want to waste your time. So let me know if you want me to talk about that.
We'll talk about whatever's on your mind then.
Yeah, comparing Hitler to Netanyahu is absolutely insane. If anything, like the most, you can say Netanyahu's doing a genocide to the Palestinians, just clearly bad. But Hitler was trying to take over the world and killing Jews, blacks, anyone that wasn't the Aryan race. So that comparison is just not fair.
I agree with you, actually. I mean,
Yes. So that's all you need to say. I don't need to hear anything.
You're right.
So you were wrong. Yep.
It's just disrespectful.
I don't want to talk to you. Okay. I'm glad you agree.
I agree with you because I think Netanyahu is worse than Hitler, so it's just kind of disrespectful to Palestinians.
Fuck off. I don't want to talk to you. So, I mean, okay. So right, but I just told you he was trying to take over the world. He was killing multiple races, everyone that wasn't his preferred race. But Netanyahu's worse. Why is that?
Well, man, because he's
killing the Hamas and Palestinian terrorists.
I'm asking Soren.
The U.S. politics. Look at what's happening.
Guys, do you guys support Donald Trump?
See, this is why all you guys are children.
It's crazy that the U.S. has to follow the order of the Zionist regime, this order. Honestly, who brought the United States to this war? It wasn't the Congress. It was the
Iranian regime trying to get nukes. Yes.
It was everyone knows. Mobius said that.
He never said that. You're a piece of shit. He never
says that.
Now shut the fuck up and go get your source. Otherwise, shut the fuck up, okay?
Look it up, Mark Rubio.
No, you look it up. I'm gonna do your fucking homework for you. You look it up and paste it in the chat room. You fucking hypocrite. No, it's not my homework, mother.
Soren, just so you know, Hitler would have saw you and took off your head if he could.
Wow, that's
Soren, come up with a source. No, that's just the truth. That's just the truth. I wouldn't know, but that's the truth.
You're gonna be off the app very soon after.
Yeah, okay, so make me get off.
Wait. He said Hitler.
Try, I dare.
Wait. Hold on. Soren, you just came up here and said Netanyahu. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Soren, I don't want to talk to you because I think you're stupid.
So we're going to do this. No, I'm not going to kick him out. I'm not going to kick him out because you came up and said. Hey, you just said, hey, dude, don't. Like, I really don't. Why does everybody want to, like, dude, you think you're in power? You're not. You can't even fucking defend your own nation. Shut the fuck up. You said Hitler is worse than Netanyahu. Go, or whatever his name is, said, what? He would have beheaded you if he... Because Hitler was a fan of the Middle East.
Don't waste your time on that fucking idiot. Just kick him and don't remember him. Bye.
See, you guys have to understand that when we tell you that we cannot have any more peaceful conversations anymore with these guys, and we've reached a point where, it's just only force works. Force.
No, I think we can have peaceful conversations, but when you say something as stupid as he did, you can't.
Oh, believe me,
Yeah,
he's watching his words because there's a lot watching. You should know what goes on in this guy's head. You don't know. Believe me, it's not.
I don't want to know. I don't care what goes on in his head.
I just care what hits his head. That's all.
I don't give a fuck. I'll hit that too if I needed to.
No, for warheads for that. They're called tomahawks.
Yeah, there's also 2 things you got on your body too. They do it for you. Like honestly, if somebody was talking like that to your face, I would not just stand there. I would probably move my body a little bit.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, like if you're still listening, fuck you. And the guy talking to DM me, and I'm gonna do so. What am I gonna do? Is what you said?
No. What are you gonna do? Stand there, or are you gonna fucking defend yourself? You're gonna.
What I'm gonna do is tell him. I want you to. I'm gonna send you where I'm at, right? And if you say that to my face, you got it. But I promise you, you won't. That's all.
Yeah, I would. Yeah. Bieber says exactly what's on my mind. Father could help you just disappear the body. Yeah, that's true.
No, I don't murder people for some bullshit like that. I wouldn't murder him. What the fuck? Who do you think I am? I'm like a criminal?
The Constitution doesn't really pertain to him. I mean, technically.
But either way, I would not murder the guy. Come on, he has family. Like, I'd probably just teach him a lesson. You guys should let him back up here so we can talk. So I can talk to him.
He literally threatened me with rape the last time he was here. That's what type of fucking...
Sorry, ignore it. He wouldn't do it in real life.
By the way, Arash, what's your... have we heard from you yet?
Hi guys.
Your opinion?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So it's pretty funny that these terrorist guys come up on these peaceful stages and try to talk about humanity, moral, and all of a sudden they turn out to be the regime supporters. They turn out to be the terrorist supporters. I mean, this guy Alex, his name is not Alex, by the way. He's from Afghanistan, and I've heard him multiple times on other stages, and he claims he's from Fatamun, and Fatamun is a terrorist group that the created from the Shiis, from the Afghanistan. They have built up the same militia terrorist group in Pakistan. They're called Zainabiyun. And they have brought all these terrorist groups in Iran in order to be able to kill thousands of and tens of thousands of people if they try to come out again and try to get their country and land back. So this is the type of these are the type of guys that are supporting the Islamic regime right now, and they're not only working here. They are also active, very active on TikTok. They're very active on Instagram, and it's amazing.
Like, how many Americans do you see doing that same type of bullshit? We don't really. I feel like we don't do that as much, right? Because like we're not. To
be honest with you, I've seen there is a room. They're mostly black guys, and they're against Trump and America.
They're just fucking Democrats supporting them.
Yes, and they're supporting IRGC and Hamas.
But that's within the country. Like, that's nationalism division, which is crazy.
But they are supporting the terrorists, and they are supporting IRGC.
Well, in fact, like, like he's Iranian, right? Iranian. He comes up here and like does that. Like, we don't waste our time with that in America because like we are killing the fuck out of that right now in the war. Like, we have so much more money than their country does that like we don't have to waste the time with coming up here and doing that little bullshit, So it's unfortunate innocent people die and stuff, but
by the way, that's like 3/4 of the set. Black guys talking negative shit and talking about white shit. That's fucking.
Yeah, because they're mostly broke and they get paid to do that, so ignore them.
Fuck yeah, dude. Beaver.
Fuck yeah, bro. And every one of you listening to right now, if you want some fuck shit, come up here and get shit in the room, please. Respectfully.
Fuck yeah. Let's open the gates, guys. Who wants to get their ass kicked out here? Jesus Christ.
I was in West Virginia for like 6 years. And they literally would go, like, they would skip work. They'd call out of their job to go fucking in the forest and go climb up a tree. Wow. So, like, people here are crazy. I don't think people realize that. Like, this is not the place to fuck with.
They have sex houses in West Virginia.
Yeah, okay, Arabic dude. Thanks for telling me that. Yeah, but no, we don't fuck shit up, so I don't care about they keep playing. Because they're martyrs or whatever.
Well, and so, we have a lot of listeners here, a lot of people in the gulag. Well, get the fuck out of the gulag, motherfuckers. Let's talk to you on stage. I want to hear your voice. Let's see what you got, baby.
Father, but I was not still finished, so let me...
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you. Thank you, no problem. So the thing is that I want to come back to the war and what's happening right now. From my point of view, Donald Trump is going to wait up until the World Cup, the football, soccer matches are over, and I guess he's going to start this helping campaign, this military aid to the Iranian people afterwards. Some guys say it's going to be in the next few days, but I don't think so because Trump and try hit the military and also the bases where these regime thugs are storing their weapons and living there, but it didn't help out that much. So the only choice left is to bring the United States Army, I don't know, probably 500,000 or 300,000, I don't know, and get the job done. Because it doesn't make any sense to go to war and also suffer this Iranian regime. I mean, they're not just fighting against America and Israel. They are bullying and threatening the Arab nations, which, America has, planned to and invested billions of dollars there. Donald Trump signed those contracts it was a year ago, 2 years ago, I don't know. It was more than $3 trillion. And if it's not safe, then, they cannot have prosperous economical plans there, and it's going to fail in the end. And before the war, we didn't have any problem with the Strait of Hormuz. Now, a new problem has added up. The Iranian regime claims the Strait of Hormuz. They say it's ours, and if you want to go through, you have got to pay. So they are trying to play pirates. And the dumb European nations, just like Germany, France, Spain, they already pay them. So they know it works. And they're getting paid. So they're not just going to leave that anymore. Unless you force them. The only way you can force them is to bring the military. Otherwise, I mean, Donald Trump hasn't achieved much, and he doesn't have much time because we don't know what's going to happen in the next elections. Is it going to be another Democrat? Is it going to be there? What policies and plans is going to follow? We don't know anything about that. Probably the Democrats are going to cheat. That's my guess. But I mean, we have like these 2 years, and if Iran and this regime stays, they're gonna definitely get a nuclear. Even if they can't build it themselves, they will buy one or a few, and also they will make better, stronger proxies around the world. They will start bombing and attacking the U.S. citizens inside the United States. This is what they're already talking about. They said if they are coming to our region, we're just going to go to their countries, and this is what I'm telling you. I heard it on news in Iranian television. We're going to go into their country and make it unsafe for them because they have made our country unsafe. We're going to retaliate. So you're going to have multiple 11th of September attacks on American soil. This is the problem.
By the way, what channel is that on Iranian TV? Is it
it's yeah. No, it's not international. It's just I mean, you could watch it. It's in Farsi, but it's called Kanal Khabar. I mean, it's a news channel.
It doesn't matter what. It's Iranian state TV. It doesn't matter what. It's like kind of national.
But the Iranian state TV is just telling the people what's their plan for the future, and this should scare you.
Yeah,
okay,
but look, like why? Like, because people in Iran, like they like the idea of martyrism, like because
not the people who run the regime. Okay, Iran are against it.
I know, so like it's bad, right? Because like yes, the government will do.
Yeah, but the thing is that they're with them. They've got the media, they got the money, so they will.
Okay, bro. At the end of the day, how many people will die in Iran compared to the U.S.? We will kill the fuck out of that country. So it's not good for anybody.
No, it's not about killing people. You're missing the point. I'm telling you, after Trump's in office for just 2 years, right? Or maybe a little bit more than that. After that, the Democrats, guys like Barack Hussein Obama and John Kerry, okay, they're gonna come and take these places in the White House, your foreign policy, and they're going to help the Iranian regime just like what John Kerry and Barack Obama did. The U.S. is not going to attack them. They're just going to sit back and take it.
Yeah, you're probably right, but that's why Trump has to go as hard as he can now.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to tell you. As hard as you can means military operation bringing the United States inside the soil of Iran. You have to bring in the army, otherwise you're going to suffer way, way, way more than before, and you're going to have Americans killed on the American soil. Like I said, they're planning big for terrorist attacks, just like
it's unfortunate if people, if innocent people die, like 9/11. But in the grand scheme of things, unfortunately, that's something small compared to what the U.S. will do to Iran.
Yeah, the thing is that I'm trying to tell you, if a guy like Hussein Obama is on the power, is not going to do shit, and they're planning this for the time that Trump is gone. This is what I'm trying to tell you. They are planning this. They're just going to keep their mouth shut. They're going to say, okay, we don't need nuclear power, this and that. We're not going to support the process. They're going to wait up. This is called, by the way, taqiyya. In Shia, in Islam, that means lie when you are weak and when you are more powerful and you're able then do whatever that you want to do.
Yeah, you're kind of right. But at the same time, the reason why Trump's doing it now is for money. Like, there's been the same threat for like 40 years from Iran, from Venezuela, from Cuba even. So the reason Trump's doing all that now
No, you cannot compare Venezuela and Cuba with the Iranian regime.
You're right. But I'm saying
they never had proxies around you, nothing.
Yeah, the Iranian threat is way worse than Cuba and Venezuela. But there's all been like threats. Like you don't notice how Trump is turning. Go ahead, Father. I guess you feel the need to interrupt.
Yeah. Sorry for it.
Well, you interrupted me, by the way, a few times. But to wrap it up,
sorry, why don't you come up here and talk rather than using your fingers? You like
just leave that guy.
I was just gonna ask you guys, tell you guys, I'm gonna bring him up. And when I bring him up, you guys have full authority to fucking go to town on this motherfucker.
I will, even if you didn't tell me that.
Okay.
I'm just listening to President Trump about Iran. He's actually had a very famous speech today.
Yes, but and then we landed on top of it. On top of everything else, we then landed on top of it. And we took over the ship. We took over the cargo. Took over the oil. It's a very profitable business. Who would have thought we were doing that? We're like pirates.
Yeah, so your point is that he's doing it for money. We get it, yep.
You get that?
He's just trying to be funny, you stupid fuck.
No, I'm not funny. That's what he said.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. Trump is just trying to be Trump. He's trying to be funny. Are you stupid?
No point in playing that clip. Better than 2026.
What do you mean the funny? Like, remember Joe Pesci?
Yeah, this is his way of making jokes. This is his make of making jokes. If you know Trump, you know this is the way he makes jokes.
Because it's funny. Because Trump doesn't respect Iran. Because he's funny. Like that's why it's funny.
I mean, what the fuck is so funny about it?
It's funny because it's funny.
Hold on a second. He's a big boy. He knows what he said. What do you mean by funny?
I don't have to be a big boy. It's fucking hilarious.
No,
that's it.
That was from Goodfellas. Obviously, you haven't watched it.
All right. Well, I don't want to play games with you. I don't really like you. So no, it's funny.
Do you? Anyway, so what do you mean? There's no way.
I mean,
Soren, I have a question for you.
Funny to me. That's it.
Soren, I have a question for you.
Go for it.
You're in a European country. Does your country where you are residing, have they listed the IRGC as a terrorist organization?
Well, let me just check. My mother is from India.
Yes or no?
Yes or no? Where you're domiciled, have they listed the IRGC as a terrorist organization?
Let me just check. I'm
just curious.
I honestly, I don't know. Let me just check. India? No, India has it. And my father is Chinese, and China hasn't done it too.
Yeah, but in the European country that you're in, have they listed it as a terrorist organization? Because wouldn't that be interesting, sir? How do you support them that would be living in a place where you'd be breaking the law? Just say.
Well, it would be.
Would be interesting. Have they listed it as a terrorist organization? IRGC? Yeah.
Congratulations. That's a surprise.
Speaking with someone from Spain.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think?
Well, Germany did declare
terrorist sponsor globally.
Germany did declare IRGC a terrorist organization, so there you go.
Yeah. So what happens with people that support it when they're in countries that have listed this? Do you think most of those countries have laws like we do? US Code 18239. Do you think so? So what happens? What happens?
I'm telling you, they arrest the IDF soldiers.
What do they do with someone who supports IRGC
Why don't we
in
focus on
Germany?
what we're talking about and not try to push the subject on Israel?
Yeah. I'm just asking about the IRGC
I'm not talking about
in
Israel.
the place you're domiciled.
Which is the actual terrorists.
What do you guys think?
But why can't you talk about the IRGC?
I'm talking about the Spain is a European country.
Right. So let's talk about the
You're not in
IRGC.
Spain, though. Isn't that a shame? You're not in Spain.
No, I'm talking about this.
So, in the country that you're domiciled in, is the IRGC a terrorist organization?
Dora, you're such a fucking child. It's honestly embarrassing, man. Why don't you just talk like a man to her, at least? Try to do it.
He can't understand that he might be in violation of the law as we speak in the place he lives.
Saying so, but you
That's
can't
his eyes too. They go after people, the dogs people, because you don't
You don't need the ducks, sweetheart. It just has to be in the place that you live. If the IRGC is a terrorist organization,
Well, literally all IRGC as a terrorist organization, so that pertains to all.
Thank you, Viking. That was actually where I was going. Thank you.
Yeah, so like all the countries that fall under the EU have IRGC listed as a terrorist.
Because Iran is the biggest terrorist sponsor in the world. So, Sora, what do you have to say about that? Besides that,
For how many years have you openly supported the IRGC on this app?
Maybe just talk. I mean,
by the way, you guys
they cancel
have full authority to just butcher this guy. Okay?
So it's pretty easy, Father. All you have to do is point out that he's in violation of the law in the place he's done so.
I don't give a damn because this guy doesn't care about the laws. He just wants to paint the narrative that he's somehow a victim.
So let's get it
his Kamala Harris and his Chinese father.
Chancellor of Germany actually calls the United States being humiliated by Iran. That's the Chancellor of Germany. They said that.
You know, did you actually wait, hold on here. Because I just went through this. So dipshit, you don't even follow what's going on in Germany, that home country. So yes, the Chancellor did say this. And within 24 hours, Trump said, hey, we're going to reevaluate force measures that exist within Germany. And Trump pulled out, guess what? In about 6 months to a year, we're going to pull out 5,000. And we're going to talk about forced closures of military assets in Germany. Guess what just happened in Germany? Freaking out. Because the U.S. said, well, we're not going to send you those Tomahawks. We're not going to send you certain military supplies. That's all occurred within 72 hours, Doran. And you know what's happening? Now the Chancellor's in fucking real underwater. He's eating his words. The EU is fucking slapping him around. Macron and everybody else is calling him an asshat. And he thought he won. So guess what? That Chancellor, that dipshit you were parading, is now underwater, will probably be fucking removed from office. And oh, guess what? He's now sitting there going, please, Trump, will you fucking tap me in the back of the head so I can suck it the hardest when you're about to nut my mouth?
Germany and so on. What do you have to say about the IRGC as you were being asked?
Well, look, the problem now is not about Iran. It's about the fact that the allies of the United States simply saying enough is enough. It's not only, by the way, Germany.
Who said enough?
I hear a deflection. Do you guys hear a deflection?
I'm asking you what you think about the IRGC and their role in this system.
Many groups in the world, I don't know about these people in person.
Well, how come you supported them for 3 years, 4 years on the app? You've directly supported them, told us how virtuous they are. You've directly supported them for 3-4 years. And now you live in a place where supporting them is against the law. I don't have to gaslight. I'm just pointing something out.
You're better than that.
Wait. She is better than you, like any day of the week. You're just some piece of shit that said Hitler was not as bad as fucking Netanyahu, but somehow you thought you were going to get away with that shit.
I said Netanyahu.
And Go already told you were a bitch, and you were like, yes, I'll take it, please.
Wait, sorry, you didn't say that? What did you say then?
I said Hitler was in 1945, Netanyahu 2026.
Yeah, still wrong.
Because Hitler is dead. Netanyahu is still alive, and he needs to go.
Was Netanyahu conquering the world and killing every single race of people that wasn't his Aryan race? Well, what I'm talking about is a lot of the Israel stuff is aimed at targeting, Palestinians.
Go. Did he not say to you literally 10 minutes ago that Netanyahu was worse than Hitler?
Yes, he is.
Did he say that?
He just said it again, apparently.
Hitler is in a fucking hell.
Soren, bro, you have the privilege to say that because you can. Hitler would literally kill the shit out of you.
I know, but he's in hell. He's not alive.
I know, but Netanyahu, I don't think he'd see you and be like, this guy is not the Aryan race. I'm trying to take over the world with my country and nationalism.
It's 1940s. Who cares about 1940s?
Okay, what about Khamenei? Is it worse than Khamenei?
No one cares about 1940s.
So then don't bring it up then. So then don't bring up Hitler from 1940.
Okay, how about Khamenei?
Right?
Khamenei who 50,000 Iranians. How about that?
keep talking about Hitler.
No, you talked about it.
You were the one that said
We're
that.
talking today.
No, you talked about the China being worse than Hitler.
Yeah. Here, we're online. You can pull it back up. We're not in person, so try again with that. You say yourself, so don't lie.
Level of gaslighting. Imagine what you're doing.
Yes, sir. Did he say that or not, panel?
I said Netanyahu is definitely worse than Hitler.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You said.
My Chinese standard is worse. And that's not me alone. 60% of Americans.
60% of Americans would probably say, Soren, that you should be locked up because you're violating the law in the nation. That's what 60% of Americans would say.
I'd say 60%
how do you speak Farsi?
slack.
How do you speak Farsi? How do you speak Farsi if you're Chinese and Indian? You want to explain that?
مادرجنده دروغ میگه. این مادرجنده ایرانیه چی تو کس نرد چی شازده تو کس نرد مادرجنده.
That's pretty cool.
چی شازده تو کس نرد مادرجنده. By the way, how did we figure out that he's Persian or Iranian? He has taken a vote. It says which one is more important, and he said that the life of King Reza Pahlavi. Okay, this piece of shit is IRGC member and from the propaganda division. They get paid to come on social media and just spread out shit and the IRGC propaganda.
Probably, but that also seems like
he's Iranian. I mean, why would he lie about his? Yeah, but when you throw a mother from India, father from China, this couple would never happen. I mean, this is bullshit.
You never see anyone from India and China that they make love together?
Not that talks a lot of bullshit like you have.
Well,
and the problem is, Soren, that you've been on the app for at least 3-4 years talking about the IRGC. People have reported it, people know. No, you have, Soren.
Why are you trying to hide your nationality? Why are you trying to hide your Iranian? Why?
You guys keep talking about them.
No, why are you trying to hide? No, bitch, listen to me. Why are you trying to hide your nationality? You're Iranian, and you have voted. You have voted in Persian. You have to understand the text to be able to vote. Okay, and since you said, the King Reza Pahlavi's life is more important, that means you're Iranian. Why did you lie?
What are you talking about? Who's talking about?
I'm talking about you big fat liar. I'm talking about you.
I'm talking about the Crown Pahlavi.
No, you have voted. You have voted for him, and you're Iranian.
For Crown Pahlavi?
Yes. I can see it under your profile.
You voted for him, not me.
No, you did.
Oh, did I? Wow.
Yes. It says hot takes. Is Iran in trouble? You have voted not at all. And then there is another vote that you took part in. It says it's in Persian, but I can translate. It says which one is more important, and it says the life of King Reza Pahlavi, and you voted for that. So yes. You're obviously Iranian, and you fucking lied to us. Okay?
I didn't say
probably.
You said your father was Chinese, your mother was Indian.
Your father can be Chinese and Indian,
and you can be from Iran.
So you're trying to manipulate the narrative?
Which man? No, I just didn't vote for Crown Pahlavi.
Yeah, we know you.
Do you like it, Pahlavi?
مادرجنده چرا دروغ میگی؟ کی رفت تو مادر جندت که به ادب یاد نداد دروغگویی رو یاد نداد؟ مادر جنده
in IDF in the Persian department? Is that what you do 3 years in IDF? Is that what you do in Farsi speaking script? Is that what you do? For 3 years.
Everybody knows I'm Iranian. By the way, I'm living in Iran. Not just like a piece of shit like you. Living in America, hating in America.
Moshe down the audience.
Don't worry, he would never be in the U.S. He wouldn't come on our soil.
Moshe is the guy training you guys. I know him.
Well, he's living in Europe. It doesn't matter, but
he's living in a place
and I can detect that Persian accent. He's trying to hide it, but I can detect it easily. So you cannot hide yourself.
Anyway, 60% of the Americans are not in.
So what do you think about Khamenei, who killed 50,000 Iranians? What do you think of him? Is he worse than
I'm talking about the fact that the American voters...
The American voters are perfectly fine. It was a 3,500 person poll. Like, you gotta be...
Don't be.
I don't get paid.
Doesn't 90% of Iran want like the IRGC gone? Isn't that like a fair point? There we go.
I mean, what happened to Hasbara Fellowship Program? You're not doing your job well.
My dear, I don't work. I don't work. I have lots of leisure time that I spend on Clubhouse finding people like you.
Well, you guys, people like you should support Israel. You need to create narrative, but obviously you're not doing your job.
I don't have a job, Soren.
You gotta sack these people. They're not doing a good job.
I don't have a job. I'm not like you, Soren. I don't need to be paid by a foreign government like you do.
$450 million Israel spent on Hasbara last year.
Back channel me, Soren.
$150 million. That's
I'm very interested.
Yes, Soren, how would you know all this, Soren, unless you work with the IRGC, huh?
It's amazing because these are the same quotes on Instagram or TikTok that seem to exist.
Yeah, this is what this guy.
With a whole lot of AI.
You see how he deflects to Israel because he can't. You see how he deflects? He completely deflects the fact that he lives in the EU and he's breaking the law.
Personal, Abby. I'm talking about the fact that 60%
I'm not here to talk about Israel. We're here to talk about Iran. Directly about Iran, right?
Talk about your.
Hey, my people play slot machines. That's what my people.
Your people.
Yeah, my people actually. Hey guys, did you see the Sixers? Like how they won tonight? Hello, go Sixers. That's my people, Soren. You wouldn't know what.
You can hear it sit. Hey, no, Bear just left.
No, I moved him down. He was being retarded.
Anybody else want to go to town on?
Yeah, Soren. So you do take back what you said about the Hitler thing, or you still stand by that?
Well, Netanyahu needs to go to ICC and ICJ. We have to wait. If the ICJ says it's not a war criminal, I'm happy to take it back. But he needs to go to ICC and ICJ. He needs to go to Hague. Hague is out. If you guys know where he is, please take him to the Hague because he's wanted in Hague for war crime and genocide.
So
your opinion, whether he's Hitler or not, is going to be the latest side of him?
And people like Putin and people like Netanyahu.
Putin, isn't that what you eat in Canada?
Vladimir Putin, that's how you say it.
Yeah, isn't that what you eat in Canada? It's fries and poutine?
Oh, whatever you should you call it, the French fries, I don't know. I'm talking about Vladimir Putin, the fucking president of Russia.
Vladimir Putin, yep.
And Bibi Netanyahu. These two individuals are wanted by ICC and ICJ. And you need to take them to where they belong.
But I'm focusing on how you said there was some Hitler who was trying to take over the world and got like U.S. and all access, all their what was it? I don't know, but all their allies to go against them and basically save the world from being taken over. And you say that's similar to Netanyahu?
Absolutely. This is according to Marco Rubio. He said that we went to Iran's war because of Israel. So he actually was a split point out of his mouth. He didn't actually meant to say, but he just said it. And we all know why we're in the Iran's war. It's because of Israel. And that's a question asked not by Democrats, by the way.
So Netanyahu has killed millions of people?
Out of your balloon. This war is not popular. No one wants that war.
But that doesn't really matter with the question I'm asking.
FDD or you're fucking Zionist, I don't know what you are, but this war is not popular. It's going to take Trump down and Republican down. And people are
sure.
I'm going to shock you, Soren, but Israel's not a party to the Rome Statute. They're not a party to the ICC, nor the United States. So you can take your ICC, which, by the way, also is the International Cricket Council. Maybe that's what you're focused on, the International Cricket Council.
You don't respect the international law.
The Cricket Council? I don't know. You know what cricket, by the way, guys, is in the Olympics for the first time in 128 years? And you guys like cricket?
That's what you do, Abby. You're supporting a regime that...
I am supporting a regime. I'm supporting the 76ers, and they won tonight.
Do you support Israel? You do. Do you support IDF? Yes. So they are more...
I support that Israel has a right to live where they do. I think they're offenses.
Yeah, but he's deflecting about it. He won't talk about the IRGC.
No, Soren, you have a point when you say the IDF is a little bit out of their boundary. They are doing too much offensive, and I'm against that, yeah.
Thank you. At least you have got to be the consistency there. Not
Yeah, but can you also contend that Hitler is way different than Netanyahu and whoever else you said, or you still stand by that?
100%, unless the ICC and ICJ come up with a different findings. Now they're wanted. They want them to be in ICC and ICJ for the famine, for the war crime that happened in Gaza. So if you can...
Yeah, but so are we in is there a ceasefire going on right now? And why is there, right now as we speak, rockets coming into northern Israel if we're in a ceasefire? You want to explain that?
Well, you're there. You explain.
I asked you a question. If there is a ceasefire, why are rockets coming into northern Israel right now?
Who said that? Who said there's a rocket coming up? I mean, is it just the IDF just said it, or is it you there? Like, you can feel it because you're at the border? Who come up with this idea of rockets coming from impoverished Gaza to...
It's not Gaza. It's coming in from Hezbollah.
Okay, well, that's the different direction. It's in the north.
Yeah, and they're sponsored by Iran and their government, which the U.S. doesn't care if we destroy them.
Yeah, but that's not American war. You got to understand that. That's Israelis, whatever it is. It's them. It's not
are you familiar with NATO?
Yes, the very same.
Are you familiar with how countries have allies?
They want to pull out from NATO, according to Trump. They want to pull out. I mean, even Mark Rubio said that.
Yeah, you're right. But all countries have allies, right? And so Israel is the U.S.'s ally.
Listen,
it's because they don't have allies. That's why they don't know about allies.
Yeah, also, Soren, on the same type of vein of the conversation, how come no Muslim countries, including Iran, accept Palestinian refugees? If how come that?
Who said that? Let me know.
Google says that. I said most. I didn't say all. I said most. Like a lot of them.
Countries around the region, they did actually take Palestine.
No, that's not true. That's wrong. Most did not.
Jordan.
So I don't like the victimization and a lot of complaining by Muslims about Palestine when it's like you guys want
5 walls. Egypt have 5 big ass walls back to each other and a whole fucking buffer zone and military people all around it to make sure that the Palestinians don't.
The Egyptians are thorough. Respect to all the Egyptians, if there are any Egyptians, but they're sellouts. They come up with those stupid pieces.
Right, everyone's a sellout.
But most Muslim countries don't accept Palestinian refugees, so they mostly sell out.
The regimes in these countries, they don't. Regimes of Kuwait, which is a no democracy there.
So then focus on them, right? This is a dog-eat-dog world, so don't be complaining about what the U.S. does this and that. Focus on your people, right? And help your people out and yourself rather than relying on others, because this is real life. This isn't like it's utopia.
That was not the promise of what Trump said. Trump says no more war. He said America
first. Are you an American citizen? Are you an American citizen?
Well, it doesn't really matter, right? I'm not going to talk
It kind of does, because at the end of the day, he was talking to American citizens when he said no more long wars to get their votes.
He said no more war.
Right.
What does it mean, no more war?
So you're right. That's our conflict here in America. But when you bitch about your country in the Middle East, you should focus on fixing yourself.
There's no war in the Middle East. Yeah. And he actually criticized
but so maybe focus on your people. I'll focus on mine. I'm on Trump's, right?
We gotta understand this.
Or it's because we're so powerful, you need to focus on us.
No, you're gonna bring the Zionists gonna bring down the. And he's
how come so many people like you are in these American chats and no Americans are in your chats? Because we have the power, right? You guys come in here and do what you want to say, but it doesn't affect anything. So, yeah, it's a dog-eat-dog world for the right or wrong, and they do what they want to do, right? So why don't you fix your own peoples, right, before complaining, because it doesn't work in real life.
I'm not complaining anything. All the Trump's policy was toward the Middle East, caused the Arabs to think twice about having a American military presence in the region.
So then Iran should have accepted our deals before we had to bomb them, though.
But I mean, listen, the CNN piece yesterday was a CNN report about the 16 U.S. bases in Middle East. Go and watch that. The documentary of the CNN.
Sure, I will, but go and look up how many times the U.S. negotiated with Iran before we bombed the shit out of them, and they didn't accept it.
It's been destroyed in the region. Do you understand that?
Do you understand that Iranian soldiers have been killed tenfold as the U.S. soldiers, and Iran is even fucked up?
The Arabs, they're asking these questions themselves. Why do we have the American presidency when they can't even defend themselves?
Because they can't defend themselves. We're more than 10 times richer than Iran, and they don't care. That's why. It's the dog world, gang. It ain't no sweet shit like
because they haven't been, because the UAE, unlike you guys, all right, haven't been spending the people's money, the land's money on missile cities, underground missile cities, and nuclear fucking bombs. That's why the UAE wasn't prepared. They didn't spend their fucking money on that. They spent their money on building their country, on their people, just like Israel does for their people. Building and protecting their people, building up their country.
Why should other people feel sympathy towards your country?
What's the defense budget of UAE compared to Iran? It's like 2 times more.
Yes.
It's 35.
Why does the UAE Palestinian refugees?
But they've got American military present in UAE. Kuwait.
Because they're smart and they don't want to get fucked up.
I understand, but they did fuck up, didn't they, in the past 40 days?
Yeah, by Iran, when Iran shot missiles at innocent places where civilians were, U.S. didn't.
What was the use of having Americans there when they couldn't defend even their own military base? This is the question, not by me, it's by Arabs themselves. And they asked their own people, well, hang on a second, why do we have all these Americans who pay them a lot of money? What for? They can't even fucking defend themselves. Look at the bases. CNN reported yesterday. There's like 16 American military bases literally being destroyed, out of commission.
They have not been destroyed and out of commission. This is propaganda that you are listening. You guys, now you're hearing propaganda.
Yeah, you had a good first point. Your second point is very incorrect, bro. Like, in terms of numbers, the U.S. is killing Iran. Like, we have only, like, hundreds of service people died, around thousands. Like, we're not getting beaten, like you said. But the first point you said was true. What was that again? The first thing you said was kind of dope. What was it?
Just watch the CNN report. It was just yesterday about the American base.
Oh, CNN? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not watching nothing of that.
Okay, then don't watch it. But if whoever wants to know what's happening, just watch that. Because he's actually.
Meanwhile, the UAE is going forward, building new projects. The UAE is developing more and more economically as a power in the world, and is business as usual. So it just didn't work, Soren. You didn't take out the UAE. I hate to break that news to you.
CNN is fake news 100%. Like, there's no doubt.
100% fake shit. So is MSNBC. So is Fox.
These people would rather have our country be burned down into flames than to admit that they're not going to win this war.
Yeah, sure. That shit won't fly in America. You come over here and be like, watch CNN. Like, we already are past that. It's not 2016. Like, we know that's all bullshit. Right? So don't try to...
So the Democrats, the CNN, and all that stuff, what they want to do is they want to have another 9/11. And, you know, it's just one of those things where we're still at that point where, you know, there still might be another 9/11 here coming soon. I mean, you know, that's what the So,
okay, so understand.
We just have to
you don't like CNN, I get it, but whoever likes the CNN, I'll put the link in the chat, just watch it. Watch it what's going on. That's CNN, by the way. Not me saying that, it's American News Outlet. It talks about the American military bases in Middle East, what happened to them in the past 40 days or 50 days.
And CNN also was the biggest supporters of BLM, whose creators are now in prison. So no, I won't listen to that.
It's CNN. And it's time for you guys to...
Wait, what happened to our bases?
It is crazy. It's crazy that...
What happened to our bases?
To quote Soren, our bases are completely decimated.
That's not true. That's not even
crazy, Soren. You know how much money the U.S. has compared to...
Literally, which base are you referring to?
He said 16 bases. I will now quote Soren. He said 16 bases have been decimated. He said our bases, our Qatari bases, anything we've had in the UAE.
We're still running ops out of Kuwait. We're still running ops out of Qatar. So that's bullshit. We're still running ops out of all of our bases. None of our bases are destroyed. That's just a patent lie.
It's propaganda. You like Soren.
Take it to the CNN, not to me.
Your CNN article.
There's
actually 19 military bases in the Middle East. So if you ding one, big whoop-de-fucking-do. So if you actually know anything about the U.S. military assets in the region, they're always prepared for that, and they have backup. Why do you think there are 19 military installations within the region? And within the region, it's because if one gets hit, they go to the next area and then pick up more and bring it back in. So it's 19, and none of them have been decimated to what you're trying to say. Have they been hit? Yes, but so has other countries as well.
Listen, this is not me saying that. This is CNN has been completely destroyed and out of use. Just look up this fucking CNN.
It's not true. It's not true. If you look at the Zippernet will share. Listen, you civilian uninformed Zippernet.
Just watch the CNN first.
Says, and it does not have that at all.
What are you remodeling?
Oh my gosh.
Sure, let's say I believe you. And they're right? Like, let's say that happened, right? Do you realize that doesn't matter because of how much more money the U.S. Like, the U.S. doesn't give a fuck, bro.
I know.
Think of them as Epstein.
That's I know it doesn't care. American doesn't care. But I'm talking about the Arabs in the region. Like the Qataris, Kuwaitis, they have to come up with a new regime. So
all right. So Soren, I already proved you wrong. I looked at your article. They don't even say what you're saying. So first off, you should read your own fucking sources beforehand. Secondly, Al Assad Air Base and Erbil Air Base, they're still being used, but we don't have most of our assets in there because they are, guess what, pretty close to drone attacks. So all we did was relocate. Shut up or I'll move your fucking ass down and I'll make you the goat fucker you are. I swear to God. I'll rip your spine out through your rectum and beat you with it.
Oh my God.
But the sites in Syria, we also drew back. They're smaller, but guess what? We're still running SOF operations out of there, and we're still running intelligence operations and air assets out of there. So none of those bases have been destroyed. They've been hit, just like KK said, and they're not there. You're just a fucking liar. Because we can see that.
What's the topic of the CNN? You read the whole thing.
And with respect to protecting the UAE, Israel sent the missile defense systems to the UAE. They sent the laser systems to the UAE. They sent missile defense to the UAE. So, all Europe.
And the second part to this is they have been damaged by drone attack, fallout, debris, etc. That's expected when you go into a conflict. But they're not destroyed, dipshit. So either you don't know how to read your own fucking sources, or you don't know what you're fucking talking about. No. Because again, no wonder why you guys are fucking throwing fucking goat balls and thinking somehow you're gonna win. Because you IRGC fucking twats can't fucking fight. You can't figure out. The only thing you can do is go around to a population that's unarmed, fucking raping and beating them in the street, and then somehow think you're tough. But when you meet men on the street that say, you know what, I'm gonna say something else, you bitches cry like you're the fucking biggest victims. You know what? I think we should let the Iraqi Kurdish forces in there and let them just rape you fuckers all the way through to fucking Tehran.
Wow.
And then in the article, it says that, I'll put the article that talks about it that's outside of CNN. And from India Times, maybe you would like that source. And it says that CNN is doing their own investigation. So you tell me, how does CNN actually have the resources and access to be able to clearly be able to identify what has happened on each of those military
installations? Welcome to America. CNN and MSNBC, we don't listen to you.
That's a satellite image for your information that they could compare what happened prior to 28th of February and after. So they could see what happened tonight, for example. I know it's hard for you guys. That's not what you guys want to hear.
Oh, it's not tough on us.
No, it's actually what you want to hear.
It's what you want to twist as a propaganda statement. But it doesn't work. You know what? You didn't realize there's people that understand the military that are on this stage, and we called your bluff.
Yeah, a lot of people here are from the best country in the world, the USA, so we don't fall for that, third world bullshit.
They actually asked him the same question. It's just, what do you have to say about the family of those 6 American soldiers in Kuwait?
I'm saying rest in peace, and they probably knew they would risk their life for the better cause, and they did do that, so they're martyrs. Just like all those things.
So you know what? Here's great. Yeah, those 6 soldiers you want to bring up, but you know what? I don't mind sending all the fanboys up to go see your God. I mean, those 99 virgins that you're going to get with you. What did you say? You get a pineapple shoved up your ass by Hitler in the hell? Like some shit like that. So you know what? You have to do it. You ain't got shit, motherfucker. Your Navy's gone. You don't have a Navy. You were out mines with fucking crab boats, and you couldn't figure out how to pull them up. You don't even know where they're at. You've got everybody quarantined inside your fucking little region. And guess what? The U.S. played you on that shit, which is fucking genius, because I didn't even think Trump had it in him, but he did it. He trapped you in there and made sure that you guys reached capacity, because he's now using economic leverages inside. And oh, by the way, you have multiple fucking towns in rural fucking Iran that are fucking uprising and trying to force out, and they're throwing rocks and still whooping your fucking sorry asses. So you know what, Soren? Take your fucking jihadi wannabe fucking Bahama Mama fucking shit. Go sip on a pina colada somewhere, because you're...
Hey, no, you're not Bahama Mama.
These motherfuckers, man. I'm sorry I missed one when I was over there. I'll go back and finish the job.
That's good for your heart.
You know what is interesting is you're focused on this one report, but there's a whole contingency, 2 different Marine Expeditionary Units, another carrier group from the Navy sitting right there. They haven't been hit. Why would that not? I mean, come on. If Iran is still that powerful and their army is still that lethal, then why have we not heard one single military incident or hit on any of our ships and naval?
That's a good question. How come?
It actually happened. Joe.
No, you didn't. And if you say the Ford, I know you're full of shit.
It did. That's why they ran away.
No, you didn't hit the Ford. It was a laundry fire. It was confirmed. It was fucking verified. It was an internal fire, dipshit. It wasn't done by you. I ran. You know what you Irans did? All you fucking little faggots, you run to another nation and then you scream from fucking Germany or Canada. Why aren't you in there fighting with the IRGC? Dude, I'll kid up and go back. I'll go back. I'll go play.
Where the USS Ford was, Soren, when this said fire started? Where were they? Where were they? Do you know where they were?
Yes, they were in Indian Ocean.
They're scared. They're scared. They're scared. Dude, you couldn't even destroy the coal when you fucking tried. You couldn't. This is the second time we've actually beaten your fucking Navy to the ground. Operation Praying Mantis took us a day. We took out your Navy in a day. We did nothing. Bradley Cooper fucking sank everything you had. We bombed your shore sites. You had your guys fucking running and hiding in tunnels, and that's the best you got. You're throwing out fucking Radio Shack drones from 1980, thinking somehow you're going to win this war, and you're doing your Allah Akbar stance. You're not. The people aren't with you. The fucking people that have fled Iran aren't with you. Their money's all going in for resistance. Fucking Israel's not with you. Saudi Arabia's not with you. Qatar, Jordan, Egypt, fucking UAE, fucking who else is out there? The fucking mom, pop, and whatever fucking lollipop shop is out there is not with you. Nobody supports you. China can't get their fucking oil, so you know what's going to happen there? They're going to start saying, hey, we don't support you because they're not sending in military assets. They're not going to fly in, and you don't have the space because the U.S. controls it. Who else is going to? Oh, you're going to reach out to Turkey? Turkey's not going to fucking help you because they want you to fall, because they'll take that fucking region. They don't want to deal with your fucking twat waffle ass. What are you going to do? Pakistan? Pakistan's trying to rise up. They're like, hey, we're peace negotiators. We want to be good with the United States. We're tired of this shit. We want that economic bubble. So guess what? They don't want to fucking get mixed up into that shit in the wrong way because they don't want to be on the fence. And they sure as hell don't want your fucking sorry ass coming over there. They don't want their country flooded with the IRGC fucking goat fuckers. They don't want any of those fuckers. So you have nobody. So you can scream all you want to. The noose is tightening around your neck. And not a single nation really supports you except for saying, go Iran all the way back into Beijing. That's the best we got without any financial, economic leverages, or military assets. You have nothing.
Respond. Y'all better let him respond after all that.
You asked about Gerald Ford. He's actually, look at my PDR, my photo. That's where we keep it there. I'm sorry to just
No, where it was.
Okay, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean?
I asked, where was it located when it was hit? You said it was hit, and I asked you where.
We should let Soren go ahead. It's not fair to Soren. Let Soren respond after you just went off.
I mean, telling, witching, and whining, but then again, straight and foremost, it's still closed. What exactly did you do to open it up?
We didn't open it up. We're blocking it off, you idiot. We blocked everybody in. You're not letting anybody in. We're not letting anybody out. It's not doing anything. You don't do shit. We have 21 warships circling it. Who's laughing? Who's laughing? Because it sounds like you're crying. But guess what? We have 21 fucking warships surrounding your fucking strait, and we're not letting anybody out. Dipshit, did you understand what a trap is? Do you understand what it is? Do I have to sit there? I don't have to listen to dipshits like you who've never served, never picked up a fucking weapon, tell me about military battles and how they work. Some idiot who fucking quotes fake fucking headlines from CNN, and you can't even fucking read the shit and trying to tell me that you got your military knowledge based off of CNN? Get the fuck out of here. What, you're not even as good as James fucking Clapper, and that guy was a fucking moron.
Jay Tapper. Köszönöm, mother agenda. What's up? Hey, KC2, do you have anything to add to the trade on Soren?
He just left.
Whiting, you cannot unblock an already blocked string. That's just stupid.
Well, you can suck a dick.
Dude, first off, you have no idea how naval warfare works. You have no fucking concept. Here's what they did, dipshit. Because they already knew, and it was already stated. Brennan even came out with it. He did all the one-liners, and then guess what? Here's the best part. Some fucking twat waffle in the administration leaked out to the press, 3 journalists, information about it. We are aware of 19 Chinese vessels flying under Malaysian oil flags and papers that turned off their transponders. You guys let them in, and you're like, no, we're going to block it off. We'll determine it. And so the U.S. just quietly let that go on for a couple days, and they went in there to get their oil. And then the U.S. set up 21 ships, warships, destroyers, and various other craft to basically block it off. Then they encircled it and said, that's fine. We're not letting anybody out. You may not be blocked the way you think you are. You're in a cage, and you don't even know what's going on. You're North fucking Korea right now. You can't get out to the water. You can't do shit. And oh, by the way, your reserves, that was the best part was to have U.S. had to fill it all the way up, and now you have nowhere to store it. It's going nowhere. And you can't pay your people. You can't fucking keep your workers. You can't keep your population on. You can't fucking pay soldiers. You can't fucking do shit. And no, by the way, there's dissent in your regime because we're aware that sometimes we don't even know who's in charge at this moment. So your fucking little piece of shit toy boy who's getting the Eiffel Tower on him by whatever fucking cleric of the week it is down there in the basement of fucking Tehran is sitting there going, hey, we want this, which is why you've already revised your fucking peace proposal, which is why you fucking backed out of trade talks, which is why you sent multiple people up there to do this, and you're still trying to worry because even your leaders are dipshit because you're not even on with the current topics or understandings. they're already recognizing the fact that this is probably not going to go our way, and the only thing we have to do is try to win it through CNN, which is what you're fucking trying to do. But thanks for being a fucking video warrior on fucking Clubhouse. Fucking coward of a fucking man.
Hey, Abby, are you there?
I don't know what to say. A man of your age using profanity.
What's my age, motherfucker? What's my fucking age?
Could you read your back channel?
What's a fucking age?
Oh my God, your
Man of your age.
curls about
My age?
Is it what you do for a living, Whitey? I mean, is it
natural.
What do I do for a living? What do I do for a living? Let me see. I do search and rescue. Let me see. I work in a major insurance player, and I've spent a fucking dozen years fucking hunting you fucking bastards down, making you see pink mist before you went and saw fucking
I
Allah.
don't have any family. Like,
That's right. I don't have any family, motherfucker. Nobody loves me.
let's not get there.
That's
Nobody.
cool. How about you, Storm? What did you do for a living?
He sucked a dick. Sorry.
Dude, yeah, I have no family whatsoever, dude. Nope, none. Nada. No one loves me. That's fine. You know why? Because I'm gonna get there. Because you're gonna go to Valhalla, and I'm gonna beat you fuckers up all over again.
You are something else.
That's what happens. You know what? That's the issue. You cannot trust.
So wait. Are you the one that's sniffing cocaine off of camels' asses? Is that what you do for your free kicks? Like what? Are you fucking goats in the backyard? Like is that all you do?
No.
We don't do
It's haram. It's fucking haram. I can't go on. I really wish I could go back and wrap my bullets up in bacon and just kind of fucking hit you guys with it. I want to hit you with a pork ham bud. So good. I want to make you suck on that bone all the way. Pause. I'm gonna put a pig dick up your ass just so you can have fun with it.
You need drug because you're old.
I'm a drum. I'm old. I'm gonna put fucking pig ears on his fucking head. I'm gonna make him walk around. It's gonna look like a horror movie out of Freddy's Nightmares.
Yeah, so that's what I meant earlier by if you were thinking about invading the U.S., you might want to reconsider because we have people here like that, and it's insane to think you would try to go against them. Like someone who would call out of work to literally stand in the tree and hunt animals.
So does anybody else want to add to the conversation here to the debate to the train? Because we're choo-choo motherfuckers. Sword's getting his ass, and we're all here to listen.
By the way, the USS, okay, not in the Indian Ocean, fire.
Congratulations, you just Googled that. So
no, she knew.
No.
She knows.
No, you didn't know. I don't lie. I do that all the time.
No, I waited for Soren to answer the question. He said Indian. Y'all were going back and forth. It was a quiet time. I'm not going to be yelling over you guys.
By the way, go. KK knows her shit, so yeah, don't even.
All right, thank you, Simp.
That's my clubhouse wife.
Where's Pepe?
That's for that motherfucker. Fuck you, jackhead. Homie, you sick fucking loser, jackass, you motherfucker. You know what? You don't want to get started. You don't want me to get started because if I get started, you.
How do you piss off father? I've never seen that happen.
I know. I've never seen it be like. Yeah, dude, I go absolutely ballistic. You know, just like Brad here. You know, it's the same shit.
Though, like these guys, like, oh, we're gonna come take the USA. Like, we would make the Geneva Conventions a to-do list. We would, like, I kid you not, we'd have fucking like suburbanite fucking moms with fucking Chardonnay fucking wine glasses walking out and sending Roombas with IEDs on them out there. It would be fucking there. The U.S. government would come back and actually have to give us a tag limit on how many of you fuckers we'd shoot out of the sky. It would become fucking a cakewalk. I mean, please, for just fun, shits and giggles. I mean, fuck, just come invade. Like literally, black and white people, they would be like, nah, we ain't taking this shit. They would unite,
What
man.
zone he's taken by the Zion?
The fucking the urbanites would be like, hey man, we know where this is. These motherfuckers are hiding by a dumpster. Let's blow this shit up. Oh, over here, yep, these fuckers are. Yep, there's a 7-Eleven. That's where those fuckers are. Who took me over? I don't recall anybody ever taking me over.
You haven't learned when your dad is
already the Zionist
fucking top over your father.
We already won. We already won, dude. We destroyed you. You know what? Here's the crazy part.
Father, bitch.
Israel actually is supported by us. We support them. We choose that. Now, some people may feel a certain way about that. That's fine. You can have that political stance on it. But here's the best part. Israel on its own still molly-whooped your ass when they started. They were starving, outnumbered. They had Czechoslovakian rifles, and they still beat your sorry asses. They've been beating your ass. Like, you couldn't even get past a ragtag, hungered, fucking World War II depression fucking group of people who fucking were starving, crawling on the sands, and with no fucking financial, no military support, and all of a sudden they're sitting there beating your fucking asses in. And somehow or another, you want to champion it. For 50 years, you've been able to do shit. You haven't done shit. And you cry every time. And then you want to say, oh, we're going to take over America. Bitch, please. You couldn't fucking fight your way out of a wet paper bag, you camel dung. You can't fucking do it. You're nothing. You're nothing. You IRGC guys are good at one thing. Kidnapping kids, raping little girls into brides, and then telling the rest of the people we're going to shoot you. You can't even handle protesters in a fucking normal way. Fucking A. You can't even, like, fucking just, like, allow protesters to go down the street saying we want a government. You don't even have a government. You have a group of fucking old men who circle jerk each other off in the fucking back rooms with your fucking I wrote it in the back room.
It's not in the bathroom. In the back room, it's in Mansouri. It's like that place for them.
Dude, I would literally, you know what, you're right, you shouldn't fight us men from the U.S. You know who I'm going to send? I'm going to send the Canadian women, because that may be more of a fair fight for you fuckers. Like, Jesus Christ.
You know what?
Dude, like, you can't, there's anything out there. Where's your economic leverage coming from? Who's an ally of Iran? List the countries that are fucking aligning with Iran. Give me that list.
It's Jews talking.
Who's it? Oh, I got it. You hate Jews. Like, everybody knows you IRGC people hate Jews. Like, you leave that off the table. Like, we'll accept that as. Tell me who supports Iran. Tell me who supports it.
All people like you.
Who's sending you aid? Who's sending you fucking food?
I salute them to own people like you, because you're fucking.
You know what? You know what? That's fine. Whoever owns me can own me. I went from fucking, what was I? Donald Trump to fucking Muhammad to Satan to now I'm a slave. All right, fine, fucking good. I'll ask for reparations later. So now, tell me who is supporting fucking Iran? What nation is sending you military aid, fucking money, and fucking food? Which one? Give me one, Soren.
Hey, they have to work a whole day now and then spend the entire money they make during that day to buy a dozen of eggs.
Jeez.
No, not a single Arab nation has supported Iran.
1 dozen of eggs will cost them an entire day of work.
Dude, you guys better start opening some 7-Elevens over there so you can get.
Is that halal?
But it's the beginning of the war, and then just wait a couple more months, and then they can't even drink water. It's gonna be that bad. Sir, mom sucking a dick for some eggs right now.
Is the train about ready to go off the train? Go up the rail?
Oh, I'm sorry for wrecking your room. I just.
What are you sorry for? Look, keep going, bro.
Yeah, keep going.
I just like these guys that come on here. Like, I'll argue with people on Clubhouse, and there's people in other rooms. Like, there's this room called Chillism. They're a great group of guys. I like a lot of those guys. I'll give them shit. They give me shit. It's fine and good. Like, there's this guy Concrete. There's a Line. These guys are all fun. Some of the shit they say is just completely off the wall. But I like giving them shit. It's a good time. But I swear to God, like everything, every core of my fiber. You hit a fucking American, I don't give a shit. I want to fucking bomb your country. I want to take you out because I feel a particular way about Americans. Like, it don't matter to me. You can be Asian, you can be Muslim, you can be Jewish, you can be fucking purple. You can believe that fucking mercury's in your anus. I don't give a flying fuck. If you touch a hair on an American, I will fuck you up. I don't give a flying fuck. But here's the difference between me and you, Soren, is I will protect all of my people. I'll stand up there, I'll take that shot right to the chest and still fucking rip your soul out. You, however, are a fucking coward. You won't fight for the fucking country you proclaim you're from. You'll fucking go to Germany, you'll hide there, you'll hide in Canada, you'll hide behind fucking women's skirts, and you'll scream, I'm a victim, I'm a victim. Meanwhile, you're throwing IEDs out there trying to fucking take legs off.
Oktoberfest, though.
Yeah, you'll sit there and attack fucking kids at a fucking concert. Yeah, these guys will go to a concert and cheer on attacking little kids at a music festival who are smoking dope, fucking their brains out, having a good old fucking time. And these fucking guys are like, oh my God, we deserve to do that. We're oppressed, so we reached out the only way we could. You cowards initially were going to attack military bases, and then you couldn't even fucking stand up to the IDF. You didn't attack the IDF, you attacked fucking kids, and then fucking act like you were some fucking men of honor. You're not. You're just pieces of shit. Bring that fight to the real men, and then there you go, because you're scared. You're cowards. Yeah, the only thing you can do is hurt women and children.
They went after soft targets for a reason.
Yeah, that's the only thing they're good at. I mean, they're not even good at that, to be honest with you.
I'm just glad there's a lot of IRGC men killed, so that way it avoids future generations being.
AUBK.
I'm fine, thank you.
Look, here's the worst part, like KK, you guys. Iran has potential. Its people they have the opportunity to go ahead, manifest their own destiny. You could be wealthy. You could be one of the wealthiest countries in the fucking world right now. You could have prosperity beyond measure. You could have your artwork sold from fucking America to Europe to Russia to China. You could have absolutely a universities again that rival Harvard, Oxford, Cambridge, all of these fancy names. You could have absolutely all of that. 100%. You can live in a peaceful world. You can coexist with the rest of the Middle East. You can follow Allah, Allah Akbar, Buddha, whatever the fuck religion you want to do, whatever sky daddy you believe in, you could follow it. And I hope you do. I really do. But you're going to allow someone like Soren to be a voice that represents irate people who like clearly want a better vision forward, who clearly have demonstrated throughout the fucking world, all these nations that they went to, that they want something more. Because if they wanted your shit, Soren, they would have stayed in Iran under the IRGC. No, those people fled to other fucking areas that had the opportunities that were denied them.
They went to LA. It's called Tehran.
But I mean, if the IRGC disappeared, they'd be fine. Hell, you can keep the IRGC. No one gives a fuck about it. Just govern like normal fucking people and just stop fucking doing your dumb shit. Don't make bombs. Don't try to fund proxy fucking hate groups. That would be a good start. But no, you want to fucking booty clap, bend over and say, please, Hamas, in there and make me a fucking OnlyFans model. Right? Fuck. God, Iranian people actually figure out the light and just say, you know what? Fuck these guys. Drag them through the street by their balls and then just leave them to hang out there. Because otherwise you'll never realize your full potential.
Okay, let's move to, by the way, Brad, were you done?
Yeah, I guess I'm done since like literally probably the entire like fucking IRGC is now in the room and they're all gonna like.
And by the way, Brad, I'm not cutting you off. I'm just saying we have some a couple more people.
Go ahead, they'll jump in. I know all of these guys.
Yeah, sure.
I know Rich. I know KC. I know Howard.
Howard, what's going on?
No, I think Brad's hit the nail on the head. I mean, I just jumped in the room, but yeah, when you think about the potential, I mean, first of all, the history of Iran before 1979, I mean, very sophisticated civilization, Western-like, and you've got, what, more than 90 people? It's an awesome potential, for sure.
By the way, you guys, this is if you have hatred or if you're angry about something or whatever like that, come up to the stage, whatever. Like this is the let it out hour. I don't give a flying fuck what you're mad at or whatever. Just let it out. You know, this is the stage for this. We're trying to keep this room going and everything else. And so I think right now it's just let it out. Let it all out, let it off your chest, man. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Don't forget to join the room on the top right, guys. Thank you.
Sorry, this is my burner. Yeah, I was just going to say I'm a big supporter of law enforcement, but tonight, fuck the police.
Rich, by the way, I kicked you out of the room yesterday, and I'm sorry, I did that as a joke. Anyway.
Why?
I don't know, because I guess you typed something and I was like, what the fuck? So.
I was probably crashing out on BB or something.
My apologies.
No, you're fine. It's hard to keep track of all my accounts.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? I can't even. I've been having a hard time with following people lately, so.
So, Abby, what did you think?
KC2, what's going on? How are you? You're up on stage. Are you listening or you want to talk? You want to say something?
I think he's tired because he has a Tom and Jerry, of which its eyes are almost closed.
Oh, okay.
Is there anyone else that has something to say? Speak out.
Anybody from Iran who wants to talk about their glorious country and their wonderful military and everything else? Yeah, just tell us how great your country is and all that stuff, and how wonderful the fucking gay Ayatollah is, and how much you want to suck his cock and everything else. You know what I mean? I mean, while we're at it, shit. It's you know what? It's weird because over there it's in the morning, so you would think that more people would want to talk in the morning, right? Linux, are you still active?
Well, to be fair, they probably have like some of those IRGC supporters are probably operating pagers or cell phones that they're afraid to touch. So they might blow their balls out. So that could be an issue. And
well, I mean, let's just hope those pagers are accessing fucking Clubhouse. You know what I mean?
I mean, seriously, like, do we really, like, what is the potential outcome? Again, like, what is the end goal of this whole thing? Like, I don't know who's an IRGC or who's what. I really don't care. I don't care about 100-year-old beefs. I don't even care about 10-year-old beefs between nations. Like, literally, we're in 26. Everybody wants to fucking move on. The entire world is, like, saying, we just want to stop fighting. We're tired. And you want to keep it up and you want to cry about it. Yeah. And you can blame the U.S. Like, the U.S. fucks up all the time. We do. We're fucking Americans. We fucking eat too many cheeseburgers. We're fat. Well, we're not really fat. We're getting healthier. But you know, we love our toys, we love our military, we absolutely do. Europe, they have some shit there. Like, I just don't get it. Like, between the immigration fights that we have going on, the fact that you've got a lot of bullshit that exists from these pro-IRGC kind of types, I don't get it. It's not like you're being invaded. It's not like you're even there. Like, all Trump is doing, like, literally, here, I'll give you the war synopsis really easy. Trump is killing off each of your ayatollahs and killing your leadership until he finds a leader that's willing to work with him on the table. That's literally Trump's strategy. It's not really fucking hard to figure out. He's just knocking heads down until he finds the one person that's going to be, hey, I don't want a warhead on my forehead. I want to work with you. That's all he's doing. Literally. It's as simple as that. And he's allowing Pakistan because he doesn't fucking care. Like, Pakistan's irrelevant to him. He doesn't even fucking care. He's not really about massive wars. His fucking entire presidency has been strategic fucking kill zones, and he's not afraid to go after leadership. Like, like people have said, you wanted to change the dynamics of war. You wanted to hide within civilian populations. You wanted to create this new kind of war fighting. So the U.S. has taken a more technical approach. It utilizes more AI, a lot more strategic targets. It'll hit you on the front, kill your outer perimeter. Meanwhile, it's hitting your fucking leadership head up. And it's just decimating, because why do they need to go into fucking urban areas, injure women and children, kill them because you'll hide behind them. You'll fucking use shields. You'll do all these things. The U.S. doesn't need to do that anymore. All we have to do, realize this, all we have to do is just kill your leadership. You taught us that. Like, as soon as one of you guys crumble, that's it. Your leadership falls off. You start to get weaker, just like you're becoming discombobulated now. It's that simple. It's a fucking old war strategy.
Hey, Lee Wong, what's happening? How's China?
It's pretty good. It's good times in a good position, thanks to the American empire crumbling in plain sight. Not bad at all.
You know, they have till June 8th until they run out of oil. It's going to be amazing. June 9th is going to be awesome.
Is this an American man defending the IRGC of my country?
No, he's an American guy who lives over in China, and he let me see if I can remember.
Idiot.
I'm going crazy every day, bro.
Just say he's an idiot.
No, it's mind blowing. Honestly, it's like, what the fuck? Why don't you go live under them? Go ahead.
I do. Thank you, bitch.
Go ahead.
Lee Wong, I have a question for Lee Wong. Lee Wong, have you ever seen the whitening laundry detergent commercial in mainland China, where the girl takes the black guy and she looks at him and she goes, ew, and then she puts him in the washer and then she shoves him down and then she throws the detergent in there and she slams the door and then it pops open and it's a white pasty Chinese guy and she goes, yay, like that. Have you ever seen that? That's
yeah,
awesome.
it was based off of an Italian commercial.
It was crazy how racist the Chinese are. You ever seen where they take
African Americans? Do to your people, your civilization too.
I know. I'm trying to ask you a question. Lee Wong, calm down. Don't crash out. Don't crash out. It's okay. Have you ever seen in mainland China that they take African Americans and they put leashes on them, and then they call them in Mandarin, they call them black monkeys, and then they walk them around, but they pay people, so it's like almost like actors and stuff, and they just need the money because they're starving black actors in mainland China. They're mostly like Somalians and Sudanese, but they put like a leash on them and then they walk them around like monkeys and stuff, and they call them little black monkeys. It's hysterical.
Yeah, I bet that gives you tremendous joy and fulfillment.
To know that the Chinese are a bunch of racist piece of shits, yeah.
I mean,
most mainland Chinese people are piece of shits. I love people from Hong Kong and Kowloon, Chinyi.
Olympia Park, Macau, Taiwan. I love those Chinese people.
I just want to mention, without the USA, China would be in very, very weak position.
Oh yeah, by June 8th they're going to run out of oil.
Because of the USA, China had the capability to produce, right? So, Li Wang, you have to be a stupid motherfucker to support China.
And be black and living in mainland China. That's fucking wild. Like, they're some of the most racist people on earth. They're worse than the Klan.
And that being said, actually, without
he's racist as fuck to black people. So I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
They have like 8 million Uyghurs in concentration camps where they kill them and stuff and indoctrinate them and steal away. I don't even like Islam, but that's pretty fucked up to have like concentration camps where you make them like pick cotton for Nike.
For Nike. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, Nike actually had to come out and publicly apologize and say that no longer any of their cotton's going to come from Western China, from Shenzhen, because of the Uyghurs. It literally, it's like pre-1865 in West China. They have the Chinese Uyghurs, the Muslims out there picking cotton for free, and they're in slave camps. And then they indoctrinate all their kids to be secular and tell them there is no Allah. And I like I said, I hate Islam, but that's really fucked up. I mean, this is like pre-1865. This is like, Holocaust shit. So I'm not with that. But it sounds like you are, Li Wang.
Completely brainless.
Yep.
Well, the thing about Li Wang that he lives in China. He has a different point of view on things. So just hearing him talk about.
Oh, hey, Father, can we invite Eldos up? He's a Uyghur, he says.
We will delete Islam regardless how people
Eldos come up.
So also IRGC soon. So it don't matter what these people say.
Yeah. Eldos is a Uyghur, huh? Wow.
Yeah, Uyghur people from Shenzhen.
Welcome to the club. I'm a Uyghur too.
Thanks for inviting me.
You're all right.
Oh, Eldos, he's doing an American joke because the word Uyghur sounds like wigger, which is a white person who pretends to be black. I didn't know if you live in the US or not.
Well, I'm not offended at all. The actual pronunciation of the word is actually Uyghur. I'm not sure at what point it was downgraded to Uyghur. Perhaps it has to do with the name itself. The noun itself is a bit more complicated to pronounce. The actual sound. But Uyghur is the proper pronunciation. Anyway.
So what would you like to say about Xi Jinping?
Xi Jinping? Nothing good.
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh, exactly. So
what do you think? So what do you think's going to happen when Trump meets what's his name, fucking Xi, in China in a couple of weeks?
Mostly it's just going to be politics regarding U.S. interests, right? I'm not sure with the Uyghur issues will ever be brought up at that meeting because I think he needs the Chinese help with what's going on in Iran, and I'm not really into politics, so I can't really say exactly how the meetup will be.
What about? I got a question. So, from what I understand, is that the Uyghurs are slaves, right? Or they've been enslaved, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. And they're working over in other countries, right? Like India, and Pakistan, and other countries, right?
That I cannot confirm.
I guess North Korea too, right?
I don't think so. because the Chinese do not want the Uyghurs to be abroad, as they will want to control the Uyghurs within China, and the concentration camp and also the slave labor. This happened somewhat during the COVID time. During that time, the Chinese was facing a lot of issues with the Hong Kong and also the U.S.-China trade war. And, the Uyghurs just happen to be the sacrificing piece. They've been having issues, the Chinese government has been having issues with Uyghurs for a very long time, ever since that, they somewhat invaded into that land along with Tibet and also Mongolia. And they see us as troublemakers because, that region's been unstable ever since they illegally occupied the land since, 1949. And they've been stealing all the natural resources. The locals do not get anything. And, mainly all the rest of the country benefits from all the natural.
Who wrote that script for you, brother? Where did you get this narrative that you're making up? No, 1 second. You're gonna cry.
Hey, by the way, there's a guy out there that says his username is I listen. Well, you know what? I want you to speak, so you speak instead of I listen.
I apologize.
No.
That's the person who just interrupted me and said that I was reading off a script.
Oh, Lee Wong, the black guy who lives in.
For your information, I just happened to be in this chat randomly. I did not pick to be in this room. It's just that it showed up on the top of the hallway, the rooms that was available, and I was automatically welcomed into this room. And the guys on the stage, they just kind enough to invite me because I mentioned that I'm Uyghur.
You're using around for State Department propaganda.
By the way, Mr. Uyghur, have you been a slave yourself? I mean, have you been enslaved yourself? If you call yourself a Uyghur, right?
I have.
Okay. So are you one of the paid Uyghurs, or are you getting paid by the CCP or somebody, or what?
No, I am not being paid.
You're not being paid. So then how the fuck are you living?
How am I living? Is that your question?
He's saying how are you able to survive if you're a slave? But I don't think he's aware that you don't live in Xinjiang right now.
That's correct. I don't know why all these assumptions are being, without asking me or without me stating that where I was living currently. You're just making up all these assumptions. I'm a little baffled why you automatically start attacking me.
No.
Because you're full of shit. That's why.
No. Hang on. I'm not trying to attack you at all. I'm not trying to judge you. I'm not trying to ask you some questions just so that I can understand.
Your tone, my friend, your tone, Drew.
Oh, Eldos, real quick. Father is autistic, so like social normities and stuff like that, and like speaking with like emotions isn't his strong suit or strong forte.
Yeah, he always speaks like this, Eldos.
He sounds like Dr. Spock from Star Trek. He's like a robot.
He's trying to have a good faith conversation.
Yeah, but he's like super autistic. Talk to him later.
I cannot stay too long on the stage. I'm actually still working at the time. So, but to answer or to say everything that Mr. Numu mentioned earlier is 100% accurate. Our people have been suffering for a very long time, but especially since 2007, the Chinese party, I guess they just decided they have to resolve the Uyghur issues once and for all. And they've been going through serious amount of, works that they have started with this concentration camp. Main goal is to detach the Uyghurs from, their old ways of
Islam.
Of terrorism and extremism and killing people in Syria, child slave labor camps. How do you feel about the Uyghurs committing genocide Muslims in Syria? How do you feel about that? Do you care about the Uyghurs? Who cares? I don't know.
I would suggest the moderators start, enforce some kind of room. This person.
You need special privileges to lie?
This person.
No, we allow for people to express themselves openly. And then when he's done,
I pushed him down because I think he was very rude. You're talking about quite a sensitive subject here, so a little bit of respect, I'm sorry. Go on.
I mean, if you were dumb blonde, I kind of understand, but okay, I understand.
Father, he doesn't live in Western China right now. He lives in the Western world. You can tell by his accent. He's probably been here since he was a kid. His family got out of there. But the point is, there's 8 million people in literally fucking slave camps, pre-1865, literally enslaved by the Chinese government. And they force indoctrinate people to leave their religion, and they get the little kids when they're 5, 6 years old, and instead of their parents allowing them to teach them about their culture and their religion, they raise them to be like Eastern Chinese. And they're like, no, you're not going to be Western Chinese. You're not going to, learn about Islam. You're not going to learn about your culture. You're going to be no different than anybody in Beijing. I mean, it's the same thing they did in Louisiana, where they forced people not to speak French, but also enslaved them.
Well, I do remember, what was it, Hurricane Katrina too, so, anyways.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Uyghurs are 100% innocent, but I don't think you should genocide in a sense of putting people in internment death camps and forced labor slaves. I think you should deal with the specific individuals.
Well,
I would be okay with Israel taking all the Gazans and then putting them in slave camps and making them pick cotton and fucking figs and olives and shit. That would be fucked up. If they're fighting a war, it's one thing. They can fight a war, and even if innocents die, it's a casualty of war. But you don't then turn around and enslave the entire group of people.
So this part about war, it's certainly debatable. There is no actual what may have happened, events, right? All these terrorist attacks and whatnot, could be the actual events, but whether they were actually, carried out by these terrorist groups, or perhaps it was a co-op within Chinese, intelligence, just so that they can have a legitimate reasons to occupy and do what they've been doing so far since 2007 to the Uyghur people. It's just it needs serious amount of investigation, and Chinese are not very much open about that. If I may, thank you. But what the world, and they have been doing their own homework, what the world have seen so far is with the satellite image as well, and also their own, their own
infiltration.
That the concentration exists. The people are actually being, locked in the encampment, and they're being forced to do all this labor without being paid, and also a lot of death. The family members have lost their loved ones with no crime history whatsoever. All these people are being locked up illegally, and some of them, possibly being involved in organ harvesting and all that. And these these are not, studies done by me. I'm just a Uyghur, happen to be in exile, and
well, if you want to put it in context, like they have the Body Museum in mainland China that travels all over the world, and it's the one where they like slice people into like 1,000 pieces, and then they like stretch their entire body, and they've actually DNA tested some of the bodies and stuff, and found that some of the people who are part of this museum exhibit that goes all over the world and stuff are actually people that were imprisoned for life for things like importing illegal things into the country, like cell phones or like American products, or doing like anything illegal, and instead of just being put in prison for 100 years, they end up part of this exhibit where they kill the people because they have to be dead within, I think it's like 48 hours. They have to take the person who was deceased and then use it for this exhibit that they make the body where it like will last for like a couple hundred years, and they like do some type of chemical treatment and stuff like that, and then they slice the body up into like pieces and spread it out so you can see the internal parts of the body. And they've actually proven that a lot of the people are people that were imprisoned by the Chinese Communist Party, so they're really fucked up.
Kind of like Jeffrey Dahmer.
But on a governmental scale.
Yeah. So Lee Wong was asking, how did you become an exile? Like, how did that happen?
I went through the legal means to exit from China, and that is very much within the Chinese citizens' right at the time, when the Uyghurs are not as much of a threat, and but we're not talking about 1 or 10 or 100 individuals here. We're talking about millions of people over there who have been living for a very long time, and the Chinese government do see them as a threat because that particular region is a key point for One Belt, One Road initiative that they've been investing heavily. And in order for them to open up their borders to the neighborhood countries, they need to make sure that those regions are very much stable. And they cannot do that if the people over there are not happy, especially they've been stealing all those natural resources, not being given, the locals are not being benefited. Rather, the whole country, those resources are being distributed to the rest of the country. There are many, unfair treatments. People in the Xinjiang region, as well as Tibet and the Mongolians, are suffering, Inner Mongolia, that is. You can see why that region are unstable. Those people are not happy. They want to be free, but they can't because, China does not want to lose all those lands. They're very rich,
So, Father, I know how your brain works. I know your next question, or where you're going to lead to. Was that for like the first 20 years of this situation, they allowed all the Uyghurs to leave. They were like, yo, you want to get the fuck out of here and go to Japan, go to the US, go to Canada? I feel free. Well, the problem is all the populace didn't leave. And the ones who did leave, they allowed them to because they wanted them the fuck out of there. But then the remaining ones said, no, we don't want to leave this our indigenous homeland. And then that's when they started all the internment and death camps.
Actually, I want to add to that point. The ones that were actually able to receive, a visa, that their visa applications are not denied, that number are substantially small compared to the ones that actually got denied. I know the families, well, I don't know, I have heard from people that I know that their loved ones or their relatives traveled to the embassy in Beijing for more than once, and they kept trying, but the visas gets denied. But these happened pre-2007. After 2007, possibly within a year or two, which is what it takes for the government to start planning exactly what they want to, take care of the situation with, Xinjiang or other minority regions, the problematic regions in their point of view, is they start. Taking away people's passports, destroying passports is one thing. During the COVID, they start testing random people on the road, their blood types. And this happened all before the concentration. Actually, people are taken away from their home. They start being placed onto this random place, like in the middle of the desert or some other, location. And
I got a question real quick. Are you in America right now?
I can't say that, brother.
Okay.
He's a fucking coward.
I don't think that matters. I don't matter.
Lamont, watch your mouth, please.
Yeah, this person is really nasty. I don't like to talk to him.
Yeah, and to put this in perspective, Father, I mean, this is the same thing the Nazis did.
How about this guy show his real face instead of behind this?
Like the Nazis initially were like, "Hey, all you Jews, get the fuck out of here," and the Jews ended up staying behind, ended up in internment and death camps and work camp.
Eldos Mordigo Kosfurush. Why do you look like Afghans, Eldos? I mean, you don't look like Chinese. You look like the Afghans, the Hazara. They call Hazara. You look like them.
He looks like a Mongol, like the people that he descends from.
That's how the tribe in Afghanistan
look the way they look as well, because they were conquered.
I mean, he doesn't look like Chinese at all.
I know, because he's from Western China. You fucking retard.
Arash, as an Iranian, don't be racist, man. Be Iranian.
Yeah, I'm not racist. If you're Eastern,
I'm asking why is he lying? That's what I'm asking. What does it got to do with the race?
Listen, Sharmuta, if you're from Eastern Iran, you don't look like you're from.
No, motherfucker. Sharmuta is Arabic. Suck my dick.
Yeah, and I don't know the word for whore or son of a whore in fucking Farsi, so I'm gonna use Sharmuta, which you understand.
No, it doesn't.
One
mean son of a whore.
I said it's
Sharmuta means bitch.
That means whore.
Moderator, I would like to ask if you guys have any other questions that perhaps I don't know a lot.
Fuck your questions, man. We really don't care. I'll get cut off before you can speak.
I think Leon is here every day. I'm not.
Right? I'm not here every day. I come in here just as rarely as you, and got booted off stage in the middle of speaking.
Wait, this is your first and only time you've ever been in here?
I'm not here every day. I'm sitting here.
No, that's not the point. You said you're here as much as Edo said that this week in his fucking in the hallway, and this is the first time he's ever been in here. So you're saying that this is your first time as well?
Look, this Leon guy, I know him. He's supporting the killing of all the whites in South Africa. This is that type of guy.
Who, Lee Wong?
Yes.
Yeah, Lee Wong's a piece of shit. We all know this. He supports a group of people who call him a little black monkey.
No, he's supporting
I'm talking about the Chinese Communist Party.
The racist Africans in South Africa who say kill all the whites. That's what he's for, stands for.
Mm-hmm. He's a lovely person.
See how he went silent? I've heard him multiple times in different rooms.
Is he black himself?
Yeah.
Because, they did say back in the day when there was slavery, it was a lot of black slave traders that were selling their own people, so it makes sense.
Well, all the black slaves that were sold, it was either sold by the other African tribes or the Arabs took them and sold them to the Europeans, to the Spanish, to the Italians, to the French, and to the British, and they brought them to United States and sold them there. So it was just themselves and the Arabs who took them initially as slaves and sold them to the Europeans. And now Imagine this: if you haven't been taken as slaves, you would still be living in Africa. Just look at the other African countries. So you were kind of blessed, you know. I mean, your ancestor took a little suffering, but now you're living a great life. So be thankful.
Not working.
Be thankful for it.
You're Zionist.
Anyway,
how do you feel about Zionism and the Uyghur-Israeli alliance? You happy about that?
Thank you, moderators, for having me on the stage. I think I mentioned enough.
Thank you for
my
sharing
comeback.
all those.
Thank you for allowing me, Glow. I really appreciate all the moderators, as also Numu for mentioning this up, because this issue been buried by some of the international events that are going on. Of course, those people.
It's all over the news. It's ridiculous. It's buried. It's platformed everywhere. 43% of Americans believe it's a bullshit narrative. And all the lies you spread. The millions of people dying. How many Uyghurs have died? Just give me a number. Quick estimate. Since you care about your
Thank you.
How many have died?
Bye.
Yeah, I didn't shut up and leave. Leave now.
I'm sorry, Aldous. I'm really sorry.
It's okay. No, I know this guy. Glow, it's okay. I know this guy. He's been active since the COVID time. He used to open his own rooms and spread all this propaganda. Obviously, he's being well paid, but, that's okay. I'm not offended. He's practically wasting all your times, to be honest, but that's okay.
You know what? I kicked him out of the show. That's okay. Whatever.
Yes. I might come back again if you guys are interested to talk about this. Because I was from there. I'm living abroad right now. I'm very thankful. But millions of people over there, they're suffering, and they have to adapt right now. And not only the Uyghurs, the Tibetans, as well as the Mongolians. They're the minorities that have a very strong history, and that history is slowly being erased because they're no longer allowed to practice their language freely. By that I mean their educational systems are completely terminated. They are forced to practice mainly in Mandarin Chinese, and the ethnic cleansing has been going on for quite some time now, and all this series of actions the Chinese government taking on these minorities, eventually their people are going to stop practicing in their own language. With that, they're going to start slowly put down their barriers where they're different from the Han people, right? And they're gonna start, have no choice but to accept the Han culture, even though you guys are looking at me and you're asking how come you're not you don't have that main Asian features, because I am not the Han people. We're completely different. We have completely different backgrounds. Our backgrounds, the Uyghurs' backgrounds, we have the Turk backgrounds. The Hans, they are very much Asian features, and we do not, right? But eventually, with all these actions that the mainland Chinese are taking, especially the CCP, we have no choice but to just lie to ourselves or people over there that they are the descendants of the Han Empire or the Qing Empire or whatnot, right? This Chinese identity is more of the Han identity, and the rest of the country, that's what they're gonna adopt as well. They have no choice, because their own culture, something that they're proud of, eventually they will have less and less to say about it, because they don't have the access to their own culture that were taught by their own people before. Now it will be taught by the Han person, right? Supposedly who is expert in history, like fabricated history that the Chinese are love to spread, or yeah, these Uyghur people, the identity itself, not the actual person, they cannot kill all the Uyghurs or the Tibetans or the Mongolians. Their solution is more of, we're just going to erase of who you think you are. And that pretty much is going to do the job. And the people are gradually, if they have nothing to learn about who they are, they're just going to adapt to whatever the Chinese are prepared for them. And they're going to consider themselves, although not physically from the features, because you cannot, cover how you look, right? You're going to obviously look different. But
I want
they can change.
Okay, so why don't you land your plane real quick, and then because we have other people here.
Of course. I think I'm pretty much done. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
Okay, good. Thank you. Ali, what's happening? What's going on?
Everything fine. War does not go in the pick to the States. It's a really, really good news these days. So I'm doing my own stuff, trying to have progress in my life. It's fine. I'm studying these days. For the last 3 or 4 days, I never came to Clubhouse. And I was busy with my own stuff. Yeah, everything fine. Well, how about you guys? You have Trump in your profile. Why though?
Doing all right. We're just hanging out here, and we were talking about I guess we're still talking about it. Is America a bully, or is Iran, Cuba, Venezuela, or Greenland a bully? And we wanted to see what your thoughts are on that. Like, who's the bully?
Yeah, in modern days, every government is a bully. So you see people coming, talking, and just complaining about their own government. So America is the greatest bully. The others are little bullies. So everybody is a bully. So this is the real problem in the world.
Like the great Satan and the small Satan. The big great bully and the small.
Glow, he's a pacifist cuck, so he doesn't like the IRGC, but he also thinks that Israel and the United States are worse.
Yeah, right. I believe it immediately.
Yeah, and Ali was just here yesterday, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's been gone like 4 days or some shit.
I wasn't.
He was just here. Yep, he was here yesterday getting paraded and harangued by Steppy.
I wasn't here yesterday.
You were.
If I were in the clubhouse yesterday, the other members like Patty would know that. I was not in the clubhouse yesterday.
Okay, so let's move on. Ali, great conversation. Thank you for your insights. We have Beaver here. What's going on, Beaver? How are you? Whoops, I missed that. Beaver, you're on mute.
Well, I can answer for Beaver. He supports the United States, but he hates Israel and the IRGs.
Yeah. You're good. Well, why aren't you talking, Beaver?
So, Numa, what do you think?
Beaver,
what's your point of stand?
You're on mute. Take yourself off of mute. Read above. What are you talking about? Well, why don't you just speak, Beaver? You're on the stage already. In fact, you asked me to be.
He said he wants a green bean so he can remove me from the ring.
Yeah, bullshit. He's not getting a fucking green bean. There's no fucking way.
Even if he kicks me, I just come back.
And you know what? If anybody were to give him a fucking green bean, I would kick him out right away. So, because anytime I was in his room, he was always taunting me and everything else, and he wouldn't give me a mod badge, so fuck you.
I agree.
Bullshit.
He said, I just wanted to remove Rich.
Yeah, that's what we were just reading.
Yeah.
You can't remove something that can't go with that Beaver.
It's funny.
I'm like the Borg and kill me.
I mean, if he's not going to talk to him, David,
guys, let the BB come.
He's mad because Matt was on his period last week, and he got real butthurt.
Yeah. And I want to remove brown people.
Oh my gosh! Wow, a real winner here. Hans, how are you?
I want to remove all brown people from my land.
Are you a proud racist, or is it just you're on your period?
No, it's about position. Your position is I want to remove all rich people, and I want to remove.
Oh no! My name is Rich. I'm the person that they were referencing. He wanted to remove me, Richard.
Anyway,
his name
all the brown people.
You want to remove the rich people.
His name is. By the way, his name is Dick.
Yeah, my name is Dick. My first name is King or Mister.
To remove Rich,
No,
and that's
your
why
name is
Beaver was
nigga.
insulting. So he wanted the green bean.
Oh my gosh!
That didn't work, did?
Look, we just updated ourselves on the matter. His hands.
Oh no, he's mad because they said they wanted to remove Rich, and he thought they were referencing rich people.
No problem.
So he was trying to be racist.
Anyways, it's
I'm not trying.
I don't remove brown people. His hands are bully or not?
You all rich people?
Yeah. Whoops.
Also, Hans, why are you standing up for rich people when you're not rich?
What?
Why are you defending rich people when you're not wealthy yourself?
And what's your
It's
problem?
not about rich people. It's about I don't want to coexist with brown people. That's what it's all about.
So what's the matter with brown? What's the matter?
Are you white? Are you white or something, or what? Are you like pure white?
I'm a white supremacist.
Oh my gosh! You know what? I remember meeting some of you white supremacists over in California, and they were all about German and being Nazis and everything else, and it was just fucking crazy.
Heil Hitler!
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they were talking about. And I hung out with them for maybe about 2 or 3 hours, and then I tried to get the fuck out of there because I couldn't stand it.
Because they were all retarded.
Yeah.
Yes, they are all retarded, but not liberals. They aren't retarded, right?
Wait, Hans, you're espousing Hitler, but you're Eastern European.
Many times, just because they are black and commit crimes.
Hans, how are you Eastern European, but you're supporting Nazism?
Criminals, because they are so nice people and not racist. Bravo. You are retards, indeed.
Hans, your accent's giving off distinctively Eastern European, maybe even Baltic. Why are you supporting Nazis?
So what?
Your people fought the Nazis.
No, I have a question for Hans. Hans, what would you do? What do you think Hitler would... No, okay, what would you do to Islamists, Islamic terrorists? What would you do with them?
I will nuke them.
Hitler loved the Nazis. I mean, Hitler loved the Muslims.
I don't give a fuck what he loves or don't.
I know, because you're Eastern European, because your Eastern European grandparents were fighting against the Nazis.
My support of Nazis, you and me, telling you,
fucking Ukrainian, Hungarian sounding piece of shit. Your family was fighting against the Nazis.
Have you heard the music of
Kanye West?
He's saying, yes, I'm Hitler. You hate what you hate the most is the Hitler. So I am the Hitler.
Hans, can I ask you a question? Hans, can I ask you a genuine question? Hoy. God, say it. Respond to Hoy.
People like me.
Respond to Hoy, you fucking idiot.
We saying, fuck you to liberal system. That's exactly what it is.
Hans, are you in Buddha or are you in Pest?
Hans, are you gay?
Hoy.
Yes, I'm gay.
Father likes gold.
Yes, I'm gay. I'm going to fuck you now.
He's a gold person.
I'm going to fuck you.
Wow, That's fucking good, huh?
I assume you are gay too.
No, I'm not gay.
So why are you asking that? Why are you asking those questions?
Hans, is your real name
gay?
Hans, is your real name like Chaba or Ishtvan?
Vladimir. That's Vladimir.
Hans, I got a question. How big is your dick?
Mine's 9
bigger than your tongue.
How much do you guys need?
Oh shit. This is funny. Wow.
Wow, we have two of quite the same people on stage.
Yeah, Pillow and Hans.
Mass deportations, remove all black people, send all black people to Africa, back to Africa. You should live where you belong. That's your home. You don't belong in the Europe. You don't, especially in the Europe. Yes, and the Western Hemisphere.
Hans,
what do you do for work? Hans, what do you do for work?
People comfortable, they're gonna move back to Africa. I would also do that. Africa is beautiful.
So why wouldn't you move
colonizing Africa?
Instead of bullshitting, why wouldn't you just take a ticket and go back to fucking Africa? Why wouldn't you do that?
If and only if you stay in your fucking place.
Hans, I wish your grandparents would have died at Stalingrad.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Hans, what do you do for work? Like, what industry?
He sucks off the government's teeth.
No, I want to direct answer.
Photographer. I'm a photographer. Okay. I take pictures of the women through my window.
What was that? You take pictures of gay dudes sucking you off?
Yep.
No, I take pictures of beautiful women through window of my bedroom. I'm a professional photographer.
You're a professional photographer. Well, why haven't I heard of you?
Because I'm a special photographer. Not many people know about me. I'm too expensive and exclusive.
Oh, you're expensive now. How much do you charge for prints? Or for your time and all that stuff? Like how much do you charge?
$1 million.
$1 million. Oh, okay. That basically means you simp for girls.
Do you want me to take your pictures or something?
No.
Father said yes. He wants you to take a picture while you're sucking his dick.
It seems like he's asking me if I'm gay.
No, he wants you to suck. Father is gay, and Father wants you to suck his dick.
You all Americans are, by the way, fucking gay.
He lives in Mexico. He's not American.
Fucking cocks and cowards.
No, he's Mexican.
You are fucking cowards there.
By the way, I'm a Mexican guy. I'm a Mexican.
Mexican invader of the USA. That's what you are.
No. I don't live in the USA. I live in fucking Mexico, jackass.
No, you Mexicans invading USA, obviously, and white people were there 50 years ago, 90%. Now they are 56 or something. You obviously turning USA into the shithole. Congratulations.
Oh my gosh. Well, guys,
it's honestly the Eastern Europeans that are fucking it up.
Has this chat gotten boring, or what? What should we do? Should we do a group vote?
Give me a green bean and I'll invite everybody on stage.
Why don't we do a poll right now? Just real quick, like a quick poll. Let me.
Or you could just invite everybody up.
I'm gonna pick some people up.
Glow, just to invite everybody in the audience on stage.
How many of you are feminists? Just curious.
None.
Are you sure?
Yep, this isn't that kind of room, bro.
Nope.
It is exactly that kind of room.
Nope.
Wait, you think that a pro Donald Trump supporting room is filled with a bunch of feminists?
I don't give a fuck about.
I think the most progressive person that you could talk to on the stage is probably Patty, but she's asleep.
Who is MAGA here?
I'm right wing.
Is there anybody MAGA here?
And I'm what you call brown because I'm Iranian woman in the West, but I'm right wing.
But she's also part of the Aryan. She's also part of the Aryan race. Just remember that.
What are you trying to say?
Wait, Hans, she's brown, but she's part of the Aryan race.
Yes. Is she a white supremacist?
No. Because she's not retarded.
She's not one of us.
Yeah, but she's a true Aryan. You're
liberal bitch.
Hans, you're Slavic. You're literally where we get the word slave from.
So, but yet you are...
You're a slave, and she's the pure Aryan race.
Slavery, right? But by the way...
She's your master.
...who are victims of slavery, right?
Glow has the right to bash your head in with a ball peen hammer. Hans, Glow has the right to bash your brains in with a fucking ball peen hammer if she wants. You're a dirty slave.
You are the man.
Go look up the meaning.
You're literally where the word slave comes from.
Meaning of Iran. Go look up the meaning of the word of the land of Iran. All right, and then come tell me you want to be like me, but you will never be me.
Again, that word means Aryan land. I know what Iran is.
We are MIGA. Make Iran great again. MIGA. We are MIGA. We are not MAGA. MIGA. Make Iran great again.
You're Arab.
No, I'm Iranian.
Why are you using Arab words? You are Arabized Iranian.
I'm not using any Arabic words. What are you talking about?
Of course you do.
Arabic.
What's the other?
Persian. We do
He said MIGA like MAGA, you fucking retard. He said make Iran great again. MIGA. God, you're dumb. Fucking, Slavic brain is no different than fucking Somali brain.
Retarded as fuck.
Russia and all the other fucking Eastern European Soviet bloc states and all the Baltic states are a bunch of fucking retards because they got rid of all the Jews who were the smart ones.
Is this supremacy?
All the Jews who is promoting,
who invent everything, who literally invents the cell phone that you're talking on right now, the microchips, the fucking GPS, the internet,
and that's what
the fucking clubhouse that you're talking on right now is all invented by Jews. Dumbass.
And the other bullshit.
Crazy. Without Jews, you wouldn't have any of that.
I'm still very pissed because they ruined the word Aryan. It does not mean anything of white supremacy. It literally means land of the nobles, or Aryan means noble people.
And I like to learn. I don't give a fuck. I want my land free of brown people.
You ruined a whole thing. And you're still not one of us.
I don't fucking want brown people in my land, period.
You live in the Western world right now. You're gonna have to get past it, bitch. Stop crying. Go back to your fucking Soviet bloc era fucking country, and then you can be surrounded by white fucking poor shitty people with shitty economies because you killed all the smart people. You killed all the smart people. You got rid of all your Jews, and now you guys are fucked. Your countries are hemorrhaging to death.
Listen.
Listen, my brother, пожалуйста, my brother, пожалуйста.
I'm just working for your interest.
No, I'm a Jew, so we work for our own interests.
Of course you are the Jew. Of course you're going to talk how nice Jews are right now.
Yeah, they are. They're great. Invented the fucking cell phone, the internet, fucking the iPhone. The iPhone you're talking on was made by Wozniak, which was a Jew. You fucking retard.
Filthy Jew.
Hey, by the way, let me reset this room real quick. So right now we're going through a boring career. So you know what? Shut the fuck up, Nats. I'm in control now. So shut the fuck up.
Fuck you, sir. Fuck you.
Jesus Christ, you fucking asshole motherfucker. Fuck you. You're the black motherfucker. Asshole.
I want you to kick him, father.
Jackass. Fuck you.
Yeah, you're the nigger of Eastern Europe. Just so you know.
Yes, I know. Very, very legit. Okay, so Does anybody have anything to say rather than be in the chat all fucking night?
I do.
Yes. Give me. I have something to say, Father. Make me a moderator so I can bring everybody up, and then we can remove Hans because then he's not of any. He's not of any added contributor. He's not contributing, so we can move him down there. I'm trying to look for the word. Yeah, bomb Stalingrad again.
Oh, we will.
Yeah, and we can bomb your fucking family.
Do it, fucking coward.
They already did it.
You cut the video.
1995, remember?
Do what you did.
Yeah, no, we did it once.
I fucking dare you, you fucking Jewish bitch.
Did you forget about 1945 when they bombed her?
Come here. You filthy Jewish rat, come here. Do that shit.
By the way, Colad, I invited you to come up and you didn't come up to the stage, so you've got about I'm going to give you maybe 2 minutes to come up to the stage, and if you don't, I'm going to kick you out.
Have somebody else
do it right
invite
now.
him.
Go, do it right now.
Somebody else with a green bean, invite him up.
Do I give a fuck?
Glow, invite Colad.
Do you think I care? Do it right now. Go.
I think it's Colad.
2 minutes.
You just COLAAD.
I have two questions. Can I ask 2 questions?
Yeah. Is it gonna be the question you asked yesterday?
No, I wasn't.
No, hurry up. Go ahead. It was a joke.
Yeah, I know. First question. It's in your favor, guys. Okay, I kind of like this group also. After the last time we had fun together. First of all, why do you give a space to too much people having hatred in this group? Second of all,
free speech room.
Yeah, wait. Glow. Second one. Why do you always change your ID? Glow Sam GLO. Why do you need to do that?
Because she wants to. It's fun.
I'm walking to the car right now, can't talk because I'm gonna drive, but that's none of your goddamn business. Why do you want to know why I changed my ID? What's your fucking concern?
Ali,
I just want to know why are you hiding?
No, Ali, if you want to ask her a genuine question, ask her why she fucks black guys.
Because she is guilty white bitch.
Oh my gosh, Jesus Christ.
Because of fucking white guilt. Those fucking white chicks.
Sorry, I knew that was the bad reason.
Fucking with black guys to show how non-racist they
There's
are.
nothing that sets off a racist more.
Yeah.
The thought
That's what it's all about.
of a whitish chick banging a black guy. Look at it.
Worshipping fucking niggers. That's what it's all
Father,
about.
you know, I was asked that. I mean, granted, my daughter's 8 years old. When people ask me when they're trying to get at me, and they're like, "What if your daughter comes home with an N-word?" And I'm like, "Well, I would disapprove." And they're like, "See, I told you he's a racist." And I was like, "No." I'm like, "Now ask me if she comes home with a black guy." And they're like, "What if she comes home with a black guy?" I was like, "I got 2 questions: is he Christian? Is he conservative? If he is, then I have no problem with it. Why the fuck would I care?"
Yeah.
Because you are fucking Jew.
If you said, "Hey, if your daughter comes home with a poor white trash hillbilly," I'd be opposed to that too.
The ideas you're promoting, liberal fucking ideas.
What? It's conservative values. It's conservative values, you fucking retard. It's literally conservative values. I said my main priority or my main thing that I would question is he Christian? Is he conservative?
Filthy fucking Jews.
Hans, why are you a fucking retard?
Because he is.
Jews are breaking that concept.
He has Slavic brain.
Yeah, Slavic brain. And you telling white people to be guilty.
It's like the white version of Somali brain.
You telling white people to be guilty and open their borders so they would be invaded.
Yeah, if she came home with a guy that's practicing Hindu or practicing Muslim or an atheist, then I would be opposed as well.
White English people were kicked out of the India. They weren't called, far-right racists. They were
he's so drunk. So drunk on the vodka.
English people want to deport.
Hans, how many bottles of vodka have you drank? Hans, shut the fuck up. Father, just give me the bean so I can shut him up.
Fucking Jewish rat.
I just want to shut him up. That's all I want. I'm not going to move him down. Oh, yeah. like muting.
Oh yeah, muting. If I can find it. I don't know. Can't find it.
Too much pickle. Oh no, he left. Yeah, he did. Oh no, there he is. His exit event set.
Let the BB come and speak. BB is also Iranian. I know lots of Iranians.
BB is an IRGC agent.
I don't think so.
I
Well, no, I'm just doing what BB does, which is accuse everybody of being IRGC. Her and Sarah.
But this is very normal in this group, isn't it?
You're like, I support Donald Trump. You're IRGC. You're IRGC. I support Joe Biden. You're IRGC. You're IRGC. She says it about everything. I like the color blue. You IRGC. You're IRGC.
I invited her up again. Let's see. Where's this fucking jackass? I don't see him.
Yeah, you get the room filled. You go through and click on each person and click invite.
Oh, I got you. Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, click every profile and then said invite.
We've already talked to that guy. So.
Father? You're Iranian too, Father?
No, he's Mexican. You get like 40, 50 people on the stage.
Oh, cool. Okay. And I invite the people that are probably sleeping right now.
Yeah, I would say others in this room are probably, especially if you start at the bottom, those are the newest additions. So like Mal, Dude, E, and then Big, well, he left. Zainab.
Sorry, Rich, on stage speaking. The room is like about to go to sleep. Go to shits.
We're trying to build the room up.
I just hear the beaver down.
BB, I genuinely hope and pray that the IRGC catches you when you go back to Tehran and that they tie you down and beat your feet again.
That wasn't me. That was Sarah.
No, they beat Sarah's back. They beat your bottom of your feet.
Anyway, there's not going to be many left of them soon, so I don't think so.
There's a bunch.
You know what? I'm inviting people, so.
Oh yeah, just start from the bottom, work your way up.
Yeah, look at that.
What I do when I'm moderating is I just invite every person, even the second they walk in there.
Is that BB I hear?
Yeah, she's the drunk
good.
Hori who lives in the UK.
Nice.
She's shit faced all the time.
Haven't heard her in a while.
I wish I would have unmuted when I burped now, BB, just for you.
Where's your wife, Rich?
In the other room.
Fucking
Sleeping next to my 5-year-old son.
Yeah, I don't.
Wait, hold on. My wife technically is cheating. She is sleeping with another man, but he's also 5 years old and autistic.
Yeah. Well, okay, so we know what that comes
from. So the only difference is that we have 36 years in difference, and we're both autistic.
Who gave him the mod bean? For fuck's sake!
I'm literally gonna invite people. That's all I'm doing.
I did.
Oh, Father, is that because I accused you of killing your neighbor?
No.
He wants the room to continue.
It's just.
See, there we go. Now we're getting people up here.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, try it.
That's right.
No, I'm not worried about it.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna regret this.
You could have given me the mod bean, to be honest.
No, you'll boom the room.
No, but
she'll boom the room.
I would never. But
she will boom the room. And you know what her reasoning for booming the room? She'll say, "Because I don't want to listen to fucking Rich's mouth anymore."
No, I don't mind Rich. He's very entertaining, but he is not very much in control of himself sometimes.
Ooh, Meg's here.
Oh, I know.
Which can be a liability. And if anybody blew, it's definitely.
I've invited like 30 people.
But anyway, I'm not too invested this time.
Other
things.
Yeah.
Alright, start asking these people what they want to talk about. Father.
Me and Rich think alike, so.
Yeah, we're both robots.
we're like brothers from another mother or something like that.
Rich is an Ashkenazi Jew married to a Filipino woman.
Wow. Wow, that's racist. Wow, that's racist. Go ahead, David. I can tell this by the voice.
David,
David's drunk. He's gonna go, wow, that's anti-Semitic. Wow, that's racist.
What
does it matter if he's Jewish or not?
Yeah, that's anti-Semitic.
Oh, whatever, dude. Whatever. He's, I kicked him out, actually, I dropped him down about 3 times tonight, so.
Who, David?
Because he's drunk, you know? Yeah.
I only like when David comes off mic and he goes, wow, that's racist. Wow, that's anti-Semitic.
Yeah, that's all he does, right?
Wow, it's Islamophobic.
It is. Hey, we got some new people up here, and I wanted to, Angelina, what's going on, Angelina? How are you?
Also, before everybody goes,
what's going on?
BB is a mud shark.
I miss Alan this morning.
Oh, wow.
Skip over Beaver.
Yeah,
you just need to whenever he talks, you just need to put it up on double speed. But I kind of like what he says. He's very logical.
Yeah. Well, he makes a lot of sense actually, and he has some experience. So, he's been around for a little while. So, which is good. What's your name? Kritika.
Hello.
How do you say your name? Hello, how are you?
Yeah, my name is Kritika.
Kritika, okay.
Yes.
Where?
I'm from India.
Oh, cool. I know a few people from India. I speak to
Where are you from?
Speak to India people in the house, I guess. I'm in Mexico. I'm on the beach in Mexico, but I have a few friends in India. I talk to them all the time here at Clubhouse. So, in fact, I don't know if he's still here. There was a guy, old guy, 7 years old, and I talked to him all the time. He was here. We got into a conversation last night about the world affairs and everything else. He makes a lot of sense too. He's another one of those Allen guys. So great guy, love the guy. Like a brother from another mother kind of thing. Angelina, what's happening?
Hi everyone.
How are you?
Fine, and you?
Doing good. Where are you from?
From India.
Oh, okay, cool. Are you and the other girl's sisters or something in the same room?
Did you say?
Okay.
I don't think she heard you.
Are you sisters with Kritika? Or Kritika?
I don't know her.
Am I audible?
Okay. Yeah. I can hear you.
Actually, I'm new here in this application. I've just installed it now.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome.
Can you guys tell me about this application?
Yeah. It's very cool. It's a way to connect with people. To listen to their voice. You get into some conversations. Like this room is a political room. There's other subjects and all that stuff. I would say there's a few Indian rooms. There's quite a few Indian people on here, and you'll probably get to know them. Some of them are cool people. Some of them are real assholes. But it's just
Okay, so basically, people disconnect.
Yeah. Everybody loves to connect with people, right? So, and because I'm in I like to connect with my American people in America, so this is how I do it.
Where are you from?
I'm from San Diego.
Yeah, California.
Okay. Oh yeah. I'm. This is my Numu is my brother.
Yeah, she might not know where San Diego is exactly located.
Yeah. Well, she should open up.
My wife, when she first got here in 2017, was like, we were in LA, and she's like, "Can we go to New York City tomorrow?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's about a 3-day drive." And she thought they were like next to each other.
How did you two meet?
She was a secretary in the NBF in the Philippines.
Were you
kind of working together.
You something, or were you in the military?
I had like
That's pronounced
work.
keep the bloodline clean.
I had work.
Okay, well, this guy is not doing anything. Who's this guy? HNY. Who are you? What's going on? How are you? I'm gonna say your name is like Honey Jat. Honey Jat.
Jot, are you there?
Jat, what's going on? I love your picture. Jot me some.
We're getting all the Indians today.
It's
how are you?
Oh, doing all right. How are you, man?
I'm good. I work there in San Diego, California.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You live here in San Diego?
Yeah, I lived there, but now I got deported in India.
Oh, because you crossed the border illegally, or what?
Yeah, illegally. I was on domiciles.
He's like most of the Indians and Filipinos that on their Facebook account they all say they went to MIT and Harvard and Yale. They just make shit up. Graduate from Harvard, MIT. I'm like, wow, there's a lot of Filipinos that graduated from MIT.
According to you, Trump is good or not?
Yes, mother chod, pan chod, uli, mother chod.
Mother chod?
Mother chod.
Trump is no good, bro.
Oh no, Trump's the best. Trump is the best.
Trump is your daddy.
Yes, Trump is your baba.
Trump is no good, bro.
Nay.
Fuck Trump.
Fuck India. Wow. Fuck India. Fuck Modi.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Modi is a faggot who loves sucking black dick.
Yeah, exactly. Modi is love to sucking, but you also.
And you suck Modi's dick while he's sucking black dick.
You motherfucker.
Mother chode, bon chode, uli, mother chode. Uli.
You are the son of Trump.
So
Trump, both.
Yes.
So Beaver's been wanting to suck your cock. So Peter Beaver's been wanting you to, I guess, suck his cock or have suck your cock, something like that. So it's
everybody.
Good to have you on here.
Everybody. Come fucking your mother, bro.
Fuck my mother, huh?
Yes, your mother is
80 years old.
Sex with Trump?
Yep. My mom's like 80 years old. You might like it.
This is not our American pussy is very bad. This is for Mundo.
She has big titties, you know.
Hey, mother chode.
Uli, mother chode, ban chode.
There we go. We're just trying to keep this fucking thing going. I remember back in the day, I remember
was good. Trump is not. Hey, brother.
I remember back in the day.
Where do you live in San Diego?
Trump
is the best. Trump is amazing. Ban kicho Trump ki. Very money was.
You know what's happening? How are you?
Trump is best.
My gosh, you guys.
Trump ki best ki down. East or west?
The Indians are like Mogwai. They're like Mogwai. If you feed them after midnight, they multiply.
It's morning there, so
But it's past midnight here.
Trump is the best. Trump is the best.
Trump is your big daddy.
The best.
Father, do you know how you get rid of the Indians? You just threaten to pour soap water on them because then that will clean them. So they're like cockroaches and they will run.
Your mother is a cockroach.
Your daddy, your mom.
Your mother and your father are cockroaches.
Oh my gosh.
Equal pressed under our feet. Amen.
So, Father, there was this comedian, and he had a joke, and it says that this guy was flying on a plane, and he went into the bathroom, and there was an Indian girl in there, and he pulled out his stick, and he started pissing on her, and they were threatening to arrest him, and they asked the Indian girl if she was okay, and she says, "Yes, I'm totally fine. That's the cleanest water I've ever had in my entire life."
Your mother. Oh my God.
It is true what Dave Chappelle said. So it's kind of fucked up that the Indians want to come here because our country's so good in the United States that we shit over top of clean water.
That is all okay, but I'm saying Trump is good. I don't have a problem with Trump, my friend. So be happy.
India is disgusting.
You are right. You are not a lawyer. I was deceived. You are too short. You are
people in India as well, and they are very happy.
The Indians are in here talking shit about America.
They were bad Indians.
Ever live in India.
See, my friend,
but they all.
Numu, I would like to say America is good. It is a very number one country. No problems. Trump is doing amazingly. I don't have any problem. Things are fine. They are killing this. It's going good. It is all fine.
Great, thank you. Thank you for.
When did you say something right? When was the last time you said something right?
Peter, Beaver's been wanting you to come up here to the stage for, most of the night tonight.
Okay,
I think he wants to suck your cock. To be honest with you.
I'm honest. I cannot accept some people who cannot be honest.
Oh, well, that's good. We love 100% honesty.
I do my best, I promise. I will never ever lie.
What are you saying?
I would laugh, exactly, because they don't believe. They think that they are so smart, access, they know everything. You don't know, they know something that you don't know. They know even you better than you.
Adams, it's not 2 a.m., it's 4 a.m.
They need to prove them wrong. To themselves.
Numu is my friend. Adding Numu. Rice.
Peter is a rising star. What the fuck?
What are you saying?
All fucking night, Beaver's been wanting this guy to go on stage. Now I know why. Jesus Christ. Fucking Beaver. You know what? I think Beaver wants to suck his cock. I think that's.
Oh shit! Somebody left the door open. Somebody left the door open. All the smelly Indians are coming in.
Oh my God! All that curry fart. What to do now? You'll have to protect your land.
Smell like shit, bro.
Terrible.
Yeah, they are already there in your country. I never came, but the other
smell like shit.
Hey, guys! We have a girl here on stage. How do you say your name? Tariro?
Donald Trump is now kicking all Indians out, and I'm very happy about it. It is perfectly done now.
Tarico?
Puerto Rico.
I can't see shit. Wow, Tari.
It's Tariro.
Tariro. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. How are you? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm in London, in the UK, so it's morning.
Oh, nice.
Tariro, there are a lot of Indians in London as well. Do you like them? Do you hate them?
I'm open to all races. Yeah, I'm not Indian.
Tariro, listen, it's totally acceptable. Hold on, Mother Chuts. Listen, it's totally acceptable in this room for you to say, "Shut your fucking Indian mouth and don't talk to me." It's totally fine. We're not gonna hold it against you if you say, "Hey, don't fucking talk to me, you dirty fucking, smelly Indian."
Tariro is not like you. She's better.
I think she's thinking it though. She may not be willing to say it out loud, but
has some good Indian friends in London, and she's fun.
Your woman's pussy smells like curry. Just say that.
There should be another person who can verify the words of an Indian. I cannot independently accept them.
All right, I want to invite the Punjabi up here because I know Punjabis hate Indians. Come on, Punjabi.
No, it's Chinese.
Numu is also an Indian. He just has.
No, Kamsho's Gujarati. Hold on.
Chinese.
He's an Indian.
I love the Punjabis because they hate the Pakistanis and Indians.
Rich!
What?
An Indian.
I like Pakistanis.
Why are we attacking Indians now? What happened?
Oh, because they're like smelly little cockroaches.
Because they sound like Indians. They are from Pakistan.
Look at them.
It sounds like Indians.
Oh, I'm sorry, not look at them. Smell them.
He wants to claim that he's from Pakistan.
Pakistanis are worse.
The
Muslims with explosive strapped to their chest.
Numu is an Indian. Numu is an Indian.
Officially a shit show. Fuck.
Numu, you are an mother chode. You are an Indian. 100% certified Indian.
Oli mother chode.
You are curry eating farter.
Oli big eye baby owl. It means you nosy bitch. That's what Oli means.
By the way, Tariro, you're fucking hot. So just take that and enjoy your day.
Now they're cheating on you already. Oh my God, what is happening?
Oh, thank you. I'm not Indian though. I'm not Indian. I'm from Zimbabwe, but I live in London.
Oh, cool. How is Zimbabwe? When's the last time you've been to Zimbabwe?
Like 2 years ago. Not last year, the year before. I went for Christmas.
How is Zimbabwe? Is it getting any better?
It's okay. It's getting a bit better, but money-wise, with like politics and everything, things are still not that great money-wise. But it's a bit better than it was previously.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, I remember hearing stories about Zimbabwe. It's an interesting place.
Yeah, it's nice. The weather's always great.
Yeah. I've got friends. I can't remember. I think he was in Ghana, I think it was. And then there was, I had a few friends from Nigeria. I had... I talked to a few people from Chad. It's just an interesting place, man.
Yeah, it's a good place to visit.
And I actually have a friend of mine that was from Africa, and she moved to London too. And me and her used to talk for hours and hours and hours in private rooms, and she was a fun girl.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, but So what's the weather like in London right now? Is it cloudy, sunny, or raining?
The weather's actually quite nice for this time of the year. Actually, it's in the middle. It's about 24 degrees or so. So it's not cold and it's not too hot either. It's mild, but it's actually quite nice here.
Nice. That's good to hear. Yeah, their neighbors have the excavation farm. That's kind of fun.
Alright, Vero, come up on stage. You know who I'm talking about, it's not Vero. There she is.
I'm not Vero.
We all fucking know this, Buckets.
I'll leave it as a joke. Like, I'm Vero, that's my name.
By the way, Pockets, while you're here, why don't we, since we have quite a few people in this room.
Oh, we're not going to play her shitty music, are we?
Oh, shut the fuck up. No one asked for it to be played. Shut the fuck up.
It's about to be.
No one gives a fuck about you right now.
Go ahead, go
ahead. No one gives a fuck about you, shut up.
Yeah, anyway. But yeah, because, yeah.
No one gives a fuck about you.
You might as well promote your music while you're here, right?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's in my.
She
I'm good.
said the asket. What are you about?
No, I'm good. It's in my bio. People want to fucking live. Shut up, Rich. Stop.
She's on her fucking period today.
You, Rich. Shut up.
But by the way,
Dirty
you're so annoying, bro.
Oh God, you're so gay.
Like no one cares about your.
By the way, I thank you for adding me in as an admin on the.
Oh, of course.
Because there was quite a few messages on the house chat that's fucking. I had to delete it. So
yeah,
because it's just crazy. It's just spam. It's just bullshit. You know.
Yeah. No. Thanks. So, I don't pay attention in the house.
Yeah.
That is not the flag of freedom, Father. Please eliminate that to Mullah. Please, we will never ever.
Mullah who?
That flag on the title.
Go Peter! Tell him!
It doesn't promote me.
Neither does me.
Even the wrong politically incorrect accepted to don't use this bogus flag on behalf of Iranians.
Oh God.
Shut up, Rich. It should be green. It should be green and then lion, sun, and then red.
That is not still chosen. I love that, but this is not. That's the thing. This is not. I hate this. I don't want to be promoted like this. This doesn't represent me.
What the fuck are you talking about, Peter?
This flag on your title does not represent the country of Iran.
This is the flag of the Islamic Republic. Look at my picture.
Islamic regime.
We do not use that flag. We use the flag from before the revolution. The lion's sun.
I got you. I got you.
You get me?
I understand now. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, Peter. Yeah, you're gonna lose this conversation. And it's not just because she has a group badge, but she'll still kick your ass.
What did he say to me, Peter? What did Peter say to me?
I didn't say to you anything. I talked about the title.
Oh yeah.
About the flag. About the fucking flag. Yeah. You're talking about your flag because Peter, are you Iranian or are you Indian?
I am from Tehran. I was born and raised in Tehran since 1992 to October 2023. I was living in Tehran. Since then, I am in Berlin to survive and politically comment on behalf of Iranians. Because nowadays, young people, as beautiful as sunshines, are getting executed each and every early morning. We need to stop that. Enough is enough. What is that bullshit? Please correct that title.
Okay, I will.
Wait, She-Wolf, did you hear that Guava was dragging you the other day when you weren't in the room or no?
Who was the
She said that you married some fucking gay faggot Mormon who converted to being a Jew that you peg him and dominate him, and that you're online looking for other dudes. And then she said that Jinx was molested by her dad.
No,
I don't know if you heard that or not.
No
Hawkins was there.
Peter, I got a question for you. How big is your dick?
Are you just born with your left?
Not at 3/4 inches, father.
Yes,
Are you just born with your left?
very political question.
I was asking She-Wolf a question.
Yeah, you must be really born with your left.
Not a good question. Not a
Hey,
political
Peter, I
question.
just realized something. Listen. Peter, the title is America versus and then the flag. But if I change it to Lion Son, America is not fighting versus us.
Please,
America is
yes.
fighting versus IRGC. So this acts. You get me?
Wait, what are you talking about, Bunny? You were in the room. You heard everything.
Let me clarify. Yes, she is somehow right, but the flag of Mullah is between 4 other legitimate flags.
Yeah.
That is not acceptable.
Oh my gosh.
Listen,
They don't have flag. Put the flag of Hezbollah or the name of Mullah. That doesn't represent. That shouldn't be used as a formal flag.
I get
It's
it.
not a formal
You're right. All right. Calm down.
I just noticed there are 2 Peters in the trip. Jesus, wow. She-Wolf, how are you? What's going on? You're on mute, by the way. Just wanted to say hi. I love going into your rooms for like 5 seconds or 5 minutes. Yeah,
Learning nothing and then leaving.
Yeah, at least I show up, you know? It's half the battle, it's just to try to get to a room. But you know why I go to your room, She-Wolf, is because you're fucking hotter than shit. And I love looking at your pictures. So.
She wants to dominate you and fuck you with a strap on.
Of course, well, fuck yeah, dude. I'd be your slave any day. Peter, what's
That's
going
what
on?
she does to her white husband.
What's the Black Peter, not the Indian Peter, the Iranian Peter? Black Peter, how are you?
Pause.
Yeah, sorry for calling me black, but whatever. So, She-Wolf, how are you? What's going on? Can you talk? Can you say something?
Yeah, I can talk. I don't feel like being centered right now. I just wanted to. I thought this was the war
He
room. I
really
didn't think
said
it
you were
was.
hot and that he wants to fuck you. You can't get more centered than that.
No, this is like the room for Epstein, bro. It's
Yes,
the
it is.
Epstein room, bro.
Father is the leader of Epstein Island,
Okay.
but without kids.
You're hot too, Father.
Rich,
Oh, thank you.
Rich,
Thank you.
Putting all your
What?
behave.
No.
Yes.
Yeah,
No.
Yes.
Hello.
No. You know what I'm doing is I'm just striking up conversation. That's half the battle in these fucking rooms because a lot of times, nobody wants to fucking, everybody wants to go on stage, but they don't want to say anything. And so, my thing is I've always, ever since I've been here at Clubhouse, I used to lead rooms when there was 1,500 people in the room, and all of us were just fucking crazy as fuck. So, I believe Rich was one of the people that was in the room, but this is 2021. Jesus Christ, yeah. He remembers, dude. People were fucking, naked and fucking dancing on tables and everything else. Everybody was just having a good time. And it was during the pandemic and everything else. So that's, that's been my experience for the last, it only lasted like 4 months. But
Alright, so Father's unable to express it because he's super autistic, but he wants me to say what he's thinking, and he said that he wants to suck on your titties, She-Wolf.
Shit.
Alright, that was it. Sorry, ladies. I moved them down.
Oh, man. You moved him down, huh? Shit. Oh, oh my gosh.
That was just the
Now I gotta see the fucking Nubu is inviting his speaker just for oh fuck. Jesus Christ. Now we'll have to turn off the fucking
the volume.
Invite to speak.
Once he comes back, he's gonna.
Yeah, no, he's gonna rampage.
He's gonna go on a fucking rampage.
He's gonna rampage. Yeah, it's okay. Wow. Anyways, just to continue on. Oh fuck! This is gonna be fucking annoying as fuck. But anyways, yeah. So.
Anywho, I heard you girls talk about Epstein. I want to tell you a fun fact. In 1979, after the Ayatollah Khomeini came in power in Iran, he legalized marriage of girls from up to 9 years old. Did you guys know that? I don't think you. I think a lot of Americans don't know this.
No.
And I think people should know.
See, well, that makes me think they should bring back the monarchy even more.
Thank you.
No, this is wrong. Women, until they are in high school, they cannot get married. If they drop out of school, they might be able to. If they get married while they are students,
it doesn't make any fucking difference, Peter. It's still a 9-year-old girl.
No, this was not the law.
You want me to put it on my picture? The law, the fatwa by Khomeini? I'm gonna do it. Since you wanna defend the mullah.
No, I don't want to.
I'm gonna bring up the fatwa and then
my mom was a retired secretary of a school. She was implementing those laws, and she is the most authentic person to be asked for about this. And she
she's more authentic than Khomeini.
She also had the experience of being a student during the war between Iran and Iraq. Their co-students were expelled, or they chose to study. If they wanted to get married, they couldn't be studying with other unmarried students. Yes, they could have got married, but they couldn't have studied anymore.
It's still bad. All right. Even if
it's I agree. But I mean, there was some resistance in the society.
I don't care if there was. It's a law. I don't care if. Of course, there was resistance. We don't like that shit. We're not. Not everyone is a pedophile inside the country, as you can see. But the importance is that they made this law. By
Bro, mommy, there's only 15 people in the audience that nobody's invited up.
And that's what matters.
Oh, there's 15 people now. Well, 16 now.
Exactly. If they find time, if they find the ground, they would implement those.
18.
We agree.
19, 20.
What are you talking about?
20 new people just came in. Nobody invited them up on stage. The room's gonna die.
I'm inviting.
You get invited as soon as they come in.
Yeah, that's what we're trying.
Alright, all the way from Arpan. Oh, okay. So where it starts at Pauletta and then Jetto, all the way down to everybody. Yeah, cool.
I'm doing people where this is more up to fucking crazy, but we want to keep the room going, right? I don't want to stay in the room by myself, with just lots of fucking.
No, I agree, but J-Lo had to be all sensitive and be a liberal.
Nature of the business, I guess, right?
She's like a fucking glows like a fucking Bernie Sanders supporter right now.
Shut up, I'm not.
Fucking
sure.
Menopausal.
You know what, Sam? You're fucking hot too. Sorry, I forgot to mention you earlier. I just like giving girls compliments. Life stuff.
So did Rich said you were gay? Is that true?
Who?
Rich. You said you were gay.
No, I said that father wants to have Hans suck his dick while Hans photographs. That doesn't make him gay. He was gonna make a neo-Nazi suck his dick.
No, Rich.
This guy was crazy. I said something to Rich, and he said, "Yeah, let's kill all the rich people." I was like, "What?"
Oh, yeah, Hans, yeah. He's a neo-Nazi. Even though he's Eastern European Slavic.
I said, what would you do to Islamists, like Islamic terrorists? He said, I would nuke them.
I mean, I kind of agree with that
We
one.
don't need to do that. We can't kick them like they deserve. They don't deserve nuclearizing the ground.
Yeah, Peter said don't nuke them.
Peter, it's all right. We didn't say that, okay? It was a Nazi. He came up.
Yeah, he's saying don't nuke them. He's saying you got to beat them and torture them. I agree with that, Peter.
You kick them out of the country, then do whatever you want.
Ooh, somebody invite Norman up. See, if I had a green bean right now, Chloe.
Oh, sorry. I got it.
Jesus Christ. Thank you. Invite the great and powerful Oz.
I didn't
abuse anything. I just invited people.
Oh, I behaved so I can.
And you got mad because I made a comment about.
I found it here. I got it on my picture. Refresh my pic and read for yourselves and judge for yourselves. Screenshot it, share it, do whatever you like. Please make the world know what these people are like.
I like how you. Oh my gosh, she's so fucking hot.
Here, we'll invite Hannah up so Father can make it awkward and he can say that she's hot too.
Oh my gosh, who's that?
The Hannah girl that I know you're going to compliment.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh well.
We all know your type. She might not be brown enough for you though.
So you think all these Muslim guys are so crazy?
I thought it was
abused sexually, according to Glow's PTR. They've all been the victims of sex abuse, according to her thing.
Go ahead, She-Wolf.
maybe it's like Sharia law or something, but I thought it wasn't legal to touch women who weren't your wife or your relative.
Oh, yeah.
So, and this is saying you can touch.
Yeah, no,
I said a Sharia law, right? Or no?
No, listen. This is Khomeini's manual of Islamic law, which is called the Tahrir al-Wasilah. It's his book of hadith, sort of book of hadith, and you could compare it to Jesus, the people that were around Jesus.
The gospel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay, so it's
not Islamic Sharia Quran law, but Khomeini's law.
Okay. So the idea that you're not supposed to touch women that aren't your wife or your relative,
no, they marry the children.
That's not law, right? That's just like a custom.
You're not supposed to touch women that you're not married to.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. But this is about marrying girls. They can marry without the permission of the. They can marry up to 9 years old, and even with a suckling infant, they can still touch lasciviously, hug, rub the thighs.
Lasciviously, it's lascivious.
Lasciviously, and.
Shivov, let me explain the situation because I'm Iranian. I can explain it, very clearly for you. Yeah, it's a law, but nobody obeys to this law. Okay, so the Iranians actually living in a parallel world, and despite of these rules, since we want to change everything from inside and outside, so we don't obey those rules. We don't give a shit, So it's very simple. If you just see a very current, a very modern YouTube video about how Iranians live right now inside of Iraq, you're gonna see none of those rules working right now.
What if you get caught, Ali? What if you get caught in that?
He was talking to me, Peter. I had a follow-up. So would you say that Iran,
even if you are
most of the people in Iran would prefer to be like? Sorry, Father. Thank you. Would you say that most of the people in Iran would like to be like Turkey, a more secular country?
Yeah. Even Peter, let me answer. Shivov, even better than Turkey, okay? Because as far as I know, the number of genuinely religious people in Turkey is far more than Iranians. Okay, so Iranians, especially Z generation, they all are agnostic and they don't understand such rules.
Wow.
So, so the real life inside of Iran is totally different. You just think for yourself.
That is true. The majority of Iranians are no longer no longer believe in Khomeini's Islamic rule at all. But that doesn't. But there's still a group of disgusting pedophile men, and they usually live outside the cities, and they do this disgusting thing. And when they get caught, there are no consequences because of this law.
So the
exactly, the father can kill daughters without being accountable just because he saw his daughter being with another boy. You know, a father can have this right to kill his own daughter. Insane, no?
But how many of those incidents right now in Iran you can say that this happened, that happened? You know, how many of those incidents?
Ali, I know you're like in Iran and North Korea, you don't get the news, but all this news does reach us, and go check on Amnesty International and other human rights organizations like UN Watch and stuff, and you can see all the rape victims that were executed because a man testified against her that I don't know what, but she was actually raped, and they executed her.
I know. I know.
It's everywhere. It's on Amnesty.
I know
you're in a North Korea situation in Iran and you want to defend them, but
can I respectfully tell you guys my opinion?
Not here.
No, I'm just talking reality as a person who lives inside of Iran. Okay, I just want to say.
Well, all our families live in Iran.
Can I respectfully?
And Amnesty International does not lie. Neither does
respectfully share my opinion, please. Hang on. The father, last sentence, father. Just
Ali, you got.
Father, last sentence.
I would love to share my opinion about Iran and USA. I'll talk about it for 30 seconds. Hang on. Ever in the fucking world. You guys can suck my dick for this shit.
Let's finish this conversation. You start the new one.
Go ahead.
Okay, last sentence, okay? But if you see those incidents are happening much more in Turkey than Iran, isn't it strange, Glow?
You have freedom of information and more freedom of journalism in Turkey. There is open information in Turkey.
In Turkey, situation
is have put up the internet for the 50th day now, and the people inside Iran don't have internet. We don't even know what's going on.
Exactly.
So don't compare yourself.
Each day of internet blackout can cause multiple times more than the so-far parts infrastructures that was exploded. Each day that Mullah deprived the people from accessing to a simple Google search can cause more damage than the attacks of United States to the infrastructure.
And since the girls know that if they go to the police and they get raped, there's a big chance that they will be executed. Instead of that, there's consequences for the rapists. A lot of them will be ashamed and scared and will not go to the police.
So, by the way, there's some new people on the stage. Go ahead, Alex. Sorry, go ahead. Okay, Ali, if you're not going to go, I'm just going to continue.
I could not open the mic. So, Glow, what's your story with the situation? You want the United States to continue bombardment to bring liberation to Iranians or fix them?
I do not live inside Iran. I am living my life. I have every right I want and privilege here living in the West. I am simply amplifying the voices of family, friends, everywhere that we know, that we have spoken to, every member that comes to the rallies that are pro-Pahlavi, the millions of Iranians protesting, all those voices and the voices of the boys and girls that were in the protest that got slaughtered and massacred by the tens of thousands, those voices I'm amplifying. And yes, what they are more scared of the fucking militia jihadists on the streets right now from Iraq and Lebanon and Afghanistan and Pakistan than they are from bombs, because they know they are not the target. The IRGC is the target. They're more scared of them. Yeah, you want me to? I'm gonna post a conversation with one I had, okay? And I want you to translate what I want Peter, because he speaks Persian and he's honest. Translate what she said, Peter.
Okay.
When I asked her if there were explosions, because I was more scared than her for the explosions, and she told me the explosions do not scare me. These people scare me.
But you're wrong in statistics. Most of the majority of Iranians right now inside of Iran, they one or two, because killing people by your own government is one bad thing. War itself is this bad thing. The second bad thing cannot solve the first bad thing. So this is where we stand as Iranians.
It cannot solve it? Oh, really? Didn't it solve it? I don't know. Maybe Nazi Germany. The bombs, didn't the Nazis get bombed the fuck out? Oh, and didn't it solve it in America as well? The bombs?
No, the bombs cannot solve anything about liberation.
No, it cannot solve it.
Bombs are not that delicate to solve a problem with lots of details.
I know you're worried about
what they can undermine Mullah's
relationship.
I'm not even worried about myself, because the war is going good for Iran right now. It's going very well. Like, you see the news by yourself. You're gonna see that America is trying to, not America, I'm gonna say Trump. America is not equal to Trump. Trump is not equal to America. These days,
Trump is the leader of Trump is our democratically elected president.
First person in the United States, President Trump is the president of that country. How do you think these are different?
So what? Khamenei is also the first person in our country. Can he resemble the whole?
He's not democratically elected.
They are not credible. Mullah is not credible.
No.
That feel like to represent me. I feel ashamed.
Peter, right now there are lots of
Americans
hate Trump. They hate Trump. You're gonna see it by yourself.
It doesn't matter if they hate him. He's democratically elected. He's our leader. End of story. Love him or hate him. He's not a theocrat who's oppressing his people, who's not even from the country, like this ridiculous Ayatollah character. It's a whole different system. You don't understand democracy.
No, you're elected democratically by 76 million people. The people are the rest.
The problem with Trump is that it's
not elected crazy person who we have to eliminate, who will prosecute, who's a murderer. Not the same thing. You don't understand.
Trump's problem is it's belonging to another type of problem, a different class of problem. He's using American taxpayer money. They call it $2 billion a day for a war. They don't even support it. That's the problem.
They support it.
The money is for defending the free world, for keeping the international waterways open.
I don't think that Trump cares about the free world. Because if he cares too much, he could go as a soldier, or he could spend his time.
It's not up to you. You're not even an American. We don't care what you think Trump cares about. What we care about is our values.
What you think
what we care about is stopping the genocide that your country was committing on its own people. That's what we care about. If you care about that, that's fine.
I don't even care what you think about you.
Go to your family. Go pray for
سور آخر تو بزن علی سور آخر تو بزن تا دل رودت درد بیاد. Peter, can you please translate the conversation that I have on my pic? Go ahead.
ایران که داره برنده میشه.
ایران مولا.
نه ایران برنده میشه.
You have a chat on your profile. I saw I see a chat.
Yes, Peter, can you please?
It was dumb. It was saying that the mullahs are winning the game, winning this war.
Some people asked Gilo, are you fine? He said, she asked, what's happened? She answered, nothing. I woke up. I couldn't sleep. I can't continue. Sorry, this is something personal.
It's probably a description of a sexual assault.
I'll do
It's a sexual assault.
Listen, someone said, I said, hi, sweetie, are you okay? Because I was worried. And she said, what happened? And I said, nothing, sweetheart. But I woke up because someone said that there was explosions in the northwest of Tehran. And but it seems that it was an explosion that they did themselves and not a bomb dropping. And I couldn't sleep, I told her, and the sun is out and I'm just falling asleep. And she said we are more afraid of them than anything. Everything has become so expensive. A lot of people do not have a job anymore. Everything has gotten very bad. So she says she's more afraid of them than the bombings, explosions.
Exactly. My brother lives exactly in that neighborhood. My brother is a young married person living in exact that neighborhood. He feels the same. I am sometimes in video calls with them, and they feel terrified to go to a street, even past polices. Rather than they are ready to be exploded by, for example, President Trump, like he did, to explode those people who are policing the streets and trying to search each and every inch of your car without any reason, without any explanation, with aggression.
Peter, go on mute for a second, okay? Let's get to some other people. I'm sorry, Glo, but let's move on. We've got some other people here on stage. Demetrius, are you alive? Demetrius, you're on mute. If Demetrius is not going to say anything, then we'll go to Monk. Monk, how are you? Let's go to Monk. How are you, Monk?
I'm good.
Good. Your mic is a little like a muffled a little bit.
Yes, now.
Yeah, it still is. That's okay. Just say what's on your mind, man. It's okay.
Hi, good evening, people speaking in India. I'm from India, so what do you want to hear from us to this?
You know what? We heard from Sanjeev yesterday. Just want to know what's that?
We feel whatever is famous for your country, you can stand with your president or whatever. You go with it.
You are a good Indian. You are a good Indian.
For whatever
your country needs, you stand with the people.
Yes. Yeah, your mic is jacked up. I don't know what it is. Young, let's. Can you fix your mic real quick?
I'm actually inside the studio.
There we go. It's kind of better. Yeah, there you go. Kind of. It's going back and forth. It's okay. Keep going. Keep going, Mark. Yeah, I just have mic drops. Let's go to Young. Young, just real quick, Buck. Can you go on mute real quick, and then I want to go to Young. Young, why don't you say what's on your mind about what's going on with the war and stuff like that? Young, you're on mute. Unmute yourself. Yeah, there you go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Your mic is muted.
Okay. I had a few points about what Ali said. It was fine because maybe it's not related to the topic of the room. But I had some things that Ali claims about Iran. Basically, I think it was She-Wolf who asked her
Like, can a man touch a woman in Iran? And Ali said, like, it's a rule, but nobody obeys. Okay, I know that people in Iran, I'm Iranian, and I was like born and raised in Iran. And people will say, like, okay, this is not some rules that Ali said is not obeyed in Iran. But if you don't obey the rules, there are consequences. For example, if you drink alcohol in Iran, it's against the rules. And he says that people don't obey the rules. But if the police caught you, like if you get arrested when you are drunk, after the fourth time, you will be hanged, you will be executed for drinking alcohol. So there are rules, and people need to obey them, because if like they get arrested, there are severe fucking consequences. And you cannot compare Iran to Turkey, because even though Turkey like is a Muslim country, but they have like some degrees of freedom, but you don't have it. And these consequences happen. These things happens every day in universities. Like when I was in university in Iran, I was like talking to a classmate. She was like, we were drinking coffee together, and I like put my hands on the arm of that girl, sorry, and like there were even security people inside of the universities. I studied in the Shahid Beheshti University. It's a famous university in Iran, and I got arrested inside of the university for touching the girl, and they held a committee for me to like get me out of the university. So these are rules, and you have to obey them, because if you don't obey them, there are consequences. The only solution that you have, the only people who can escape those rules are the sons and daughters of those who are like in government or the officials. These are those people. So you cannot compare Iran to Turkey. You cannot compare Iran to somewhere like that. And also he said, like, he compared Trump to Khomeini. Trump is democratically elected, but Khomeini is not. Also, he mentioned something about like majority of Iranians don't support this war. Where is the statistics? Where's the polls? Do you have any official statistics? The majority, because as far as I know, I heard from my family, my friends, they support it because they are tired of this regime. According to the official statistics of the government, during this like 40 days war, according to the Iranian official statistics, which I don't believe they are true, but they said about 3,400 people died during the war. During 2 days, they killed more than 40,000 Iranians. During the 40 days war with the US and Israel, the number, according to them, is 3,400. But in only 2 days, they killed more than 40,000 Iranians. They are the regime. So which one is more dangerous? The regime or the US and Israel?
The source for those numbers are NGOs, the same NGOs that confirm like that's in, for example, anywhere actually in the world. So
another experience that I have about universities that Young said was that for my personal experience, I experienced not being allowed to enter university because wearing a jean trouser, not even touching a girl. They did not let me in because I was wearing a jean.
Like, this is crazy. So you cannot compare, and you cannot like normalize the situation. The Ali was trying to normalize the situation in Iran. To say, yeah, there are rules, but people are not obeying. No, it's not like that.
They will think
so
that you need
don't try to normalize the situation in Iran.
No, he's whitewashed.
People are suffering.
Young, you don't know him, baby. We know him. We know Ali longer, and he's been here a lot of times. So he always starts off the conversation as, I do not support the IRGC, but he will do anything, say anything, and any lie to then defend them. So
exactly, conclusions are in favor of Mullah.
Yeah.
So I have a question, if it's okay, if I can talk a little bit more. There are like mainly like profiles or leftists who are like talking all day about the MENOP school, the school that they say like the US bomb. And they say like 200 students were killed. Okay, I'm deeply sad about the students who got killed because they are Iranians and they are children. But did you talk about the 300 children who died during the 8th and 9th of January protests? No, you don't hear a word from them.
But even the children of Minab is not the fault of President Trump. I can explain. Who leaked the information of those coordinates as some hostile coordinates to the President Trump and the Army of United States to be heated, to be targeted, to be misused? Who did leak those wrong informations?
Yeah, that information will come out after.
They did that intentionally.
There are some serious false information about the Minab school. I think it was one of the parents this is in Persian. I don't know if you can find it online or not. But I will try to find it and put it in the chat, in the chat of the room. But one of the parents called the one of the televisions and said they locked the girls inside of the school where the bombing started. Why did you lock the girls inside of the school? It is the responsibility of the government to take care of the citizens. It's not the responsibility of the president or Netanyahu to protect us.
Young, are you landing your plane? Are you on the landing strip at least?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Are you?
He was finished talking, father. So
Basically, yeah, we're gonna move on. Who's next? Is it Driz? Driz? Who was just saying something? Who was just asking? There was a lady that was asking.
I was Joe B.
Oh, Joe B. Yeah. Go ahead, Joe B. Go ahead.
So millions of dollars being poured into this situation while people in America are struggling as well. Are we involved? Why the F are we involved? I'll rest.
Because we are the leaders of the free world by our design and by our fate and by our destiny. We're the world's policemen. We're the ones that have to defend the open waterways. We're the ones that have to defend the internet. We're the ones that have to defend the world financial system. Like it or not, that's who we are. There's no link between our defending our values as we do in Iran, most recently, or in Venezuela. There's no link between our use of the military, using funds that were already expended for that. It's already been appropriated. And the fact that you think that people in this country are suffering. There's no link between those two. Not as if we can throw money at people in our country and their lives.
How much money? How much will it take? How many deaths?
It's already been appropriated. That's what it takes. If you want to get involved in the military, get involved in the military. It'll take what it takes to get the job done. There's no
okay. Maybe your kids, not mine.
Hey, well, you do what you want with your kids. If you want your kids in jail, send them off to jail. That's fine. Send them to Canada if you prefer. Or vote for somebody else. That's the way democracy works. But stop trying to second guess the leader of the free world and the military like you know something. Because late-breaking news bulletin, you know nothing about what's going on.
So I guess the other countries that saved America should
We're having a dialogue. Can we have a dialogue?
We're having it. This is the dialogue.
I have a question. Should they just
I lived in Turkey. I lived in Tiramisu.
Didn't America get saved as well? So should have they just left you guys to bleed?
What are you talking about? In Turkey? What are you saying?
I see that
America has gotten
Peter about Iran. They think that because Turkish people think that they know something about Iran.
Peter.
I asked you a question. Should have they left Americans to bleed, or should have they bombed America into freedom? If I want to put it that simple.
Go ahead.
What does that mean, leave America to bleed? Who's leaving America to bleed? I don't understand the analogy.
Didn't America get saved as well?
By what?
in the war.
She says, isn't it also in favor of United States next to the Iran's people or not?
Of course it is.
This is the point.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Of course it is. You know, this IRGC has been a terrorist power for almost 50 years, and they're only getting worse. We should have stopped them a long time ago, and now we're doing what we should have done long ago. They cannot be allowed to push their oppression, their hate, their terrorism, their proxy wars, and their subjugation of their own people. They need to be stopped, and we're stopping them, like it or not.
Exactly. Enough is enough.
I'm telling my family to back out.
That level of fear.
Sorry, cowards, Joe.
Sorry, Joby. Tell your Turk fans that human beings shouldn't exist on this level of terror and being terrified.
Y'all fight your battles over there. Keep those battles over there. We don't need to fight your battles.
Not their battles, it's our battles. We're the leader of the free world. If you don't want to fight, if you want to be a coward, then go cower in your closet. Go hide in your closet.
Shut up. You don't even know.
I'm not going to shut up.
You don't know.
I know. I know, and I'm educating you. I'm letting you know you're a coward.
I know.
Be a coward.
I know I'm in the military.
You don't need more cowards.
I know you're not. You're not in the military.
Cowards like you.
You avoided the military.
I never avoided any military. You're full of shit.
Oh, right? When did you serve? How?
Just don't keep changing the subject. I served in Bosnia, you asshole. You pathetic asshole. Go shrivel up somewhere. Go into your closet and hide.
I'm not hiding. I have nothing to hide.
I'm glad that Louis was not allowed during the time of the history. Because even Louis was during the time of the history, why are you not fighting Hitler?
I'm American.
There's a Nancy Pelosi.
Period.
Nancy Pelosi.
What? Okay, guys.
She's wrong about international diplomacy, Nancy Pelosi. She goes to California and be the head of the Senate there. About Iran, go up for your you're intentionally ignoring the background that you made. Your previous former President Carter made this disaster to the country. Do you want to forget that too?
Peter, go on mute. Peter, go on mute. Okay, thank you. No. Go on mute. Go on mute. Stay on mute for a minute or two. Let's go back to Monk real quick. Monk, did you get your mic figured out?
Yes, I guess I came out of my studio. My voice is audible.
Yeah, better. Yeah, a lot better. Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead and tell us what you got to tell us.
Nothing. I just want to don't put my head in other affairs, and I'm just very clear in my state of mind, and I will stand with the people who are really facing the tough times. We stand with them, and we stand with the people for their rights also. So I'm just taking a neutral stand. Let's see. If you want something to ask, and I will clarify that from my side.
My experience, anybody who plays
Peter,
some of India, they don't have any we don't want them to mediate.
Peter, I'm going to drop you.
We don't want mediators like
Peter, I'm going to drop you. I'm sorry that you don't play by the rules. Okay, so let's go to Sanji.
Hey, Father, how are you? So I've been in and out of this room, and it's been pretty interesting and laughable also. I mean, for humor, it's not laughable. But also it was a little mixture of Islamophobia and things mixed up.
Yeah.
So some things I agreed with, some things I don't. First of all, let me tell you, theocratic regimes certainly don't have anybody in power. It should be a secular nation where religion and politics should be separate. So that's number one. Number two, and now saying is that Trump, as MERS, the Chancellor already said that US entered the whole conflict without any strategy and end game in sight. And that, so this kind of a showdown which is occurring, there's kind of a stalemate. Father is dragging on and dragging the oil prices up. Yeah. So there has to be an end. There has to be a coup de grace. Go in and finish the job or come back. But don't keep it dithering and halfway through. So there has to be an end to it.
Brother Sanjeev, we've been planning this for 50 years. This is not some dreamed up 2 months ago. And to have that sort of a let's get over with attitude after 2 months makes no sense. It's like we're living in YouTube clips or something of 34 seconds. This is something with military and the Israeli military, which turns out to be our greatest and most capable ally, have been planning for 50 years. And this is the fact that Trump blockaded them is brilliant, frankly, because it's low cost, it's not kinetic, we're not taking lives, we're just slowly strangling this Islamic revolutionary genocide regime. It's clearly the right thing to do.
Something?
What's not
you know what collateral damage it's causing?
Yes.
Have you seen these countries? You're sorry, that's not good enough.
Well, yes, it is good enough.
No, there has to be aim inside.
Yes, there is an end.
You can't just keep dragging your feet on. One side says you get a heart attack, the other guy says, you know, Father, let me complete. You know, because he's not understanding the hardship which countries that we're receiving and are facing. See, what's the damn job?
We'll do it in our own way. And if you want to...
What is your own way?
Fucking Indian.
What?
Don't call him.
I'm not a red Indian and stop getting racist.
Don't call him.
Oh, yeah, he's...
That's terrible. You guys are some kind of...
Why do you call everyone? You don't give a shit. You don't give a shit about people dying and being massacred.
Yes, but people are dying here too.
Why would we care about you?
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Yeah, fuck.
Wow. I don't know who's nobody.
Wow, Father, this is great way to win friends, you know?
That's not
a great way to win friends.
Crazy shit.
Yeah. Instead of trying to empathize, and trying to say, yeah, I can understand, you know, poor countries are going through.
But Sanjeev, this is the world we live in. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but I don't like the language at least. Here they can be polite. I'm talking to them politely.
That's Sanjeev. You're right.
Yeah.
I mean, you can say it politely, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
If I tell you very politely that you should die for me to have cheap oil, would that make it better?
No, I'm not saying that.
No, that's what you're saying. That's what you're
Father, she's missing the woods for the trees.
Listen to
me. No, you're completely missing the woods for the trees. I am not saying that this repressive regime should not be brought down. I'm saying do it quickly. Instead of rhetoric, just go for it and finish it.
Well, actually, you know what? Peter down below is saying Iran is... What is he saying? He's saying Iran is none of your fucking business, Sanjeev. And actually, it's actually the business of all of us.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, except maybe the United States, because we don't even use Iran too much. So it's one of those things. India uses Iran like for maybe 70 or 80% of their oil?
No, not anymore. No. Okay. I'm going to stop you, Father. Many years back when the sanctions, India stopped buying the oil from Iran. And now the US allowed it to buy it from Iran, the crisis, for a month, and that's over. So now they've said, okay, we'll extend the date, you can buy it from Russia.
Okay.
Okay, but we can't get all our oil. We are the second largest or third largest consumer of oil in the country, with the largest population in the world. Well, you can see where I'm coming from.
Our country has been put in a place where we have to deal with fucking every idiot out there.
So you're calling us idiots, is it? We are gangsters with laptops. That's why we take your jobs away in San Francisco.
Shut the fuck up, smelly.
Yeah, you shut the fuck up.
People like you have...
I'm sorry for being impolite, but you have no business to keep abusing me.
This fucking shit.
Baby is from...
completely shameless lady.
She's not American.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then she certainly is racist, and I don't know what's wrong with her. She needs to go for a mental checkup.
She's probably drunk, but it's okay.
Possibly. At this time of, it's UK 3.5 hours behind.
What's attractive about me?
Well, that's... Anyway, Father, I'm going to go on mute because I can't face this flat. Nobody likes being at the receiving end.
Sanjeev, I love you so much.
I love you too. I was quite enjoying snatches of your conversation. I just came up. I said, let me give you a perspective that where is the end game? That's all.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those.
And it's a perfectly legitimate question.
Well, I want to make sure that your blood pressure doesn't go off the rails, because I've heard you fucking this up before, man. I swear to God. So
no worries. Father, you're there. That's why I came up. I won't have come up.
It's always good to hear from you, man.
Right. Thank you very much. I'm going on mute.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Let me see. Who else do we have? We have Demetrius. We haven't heard from Demetrius. Demetrius, are you on? You're on mute. Take yourself off of mute if you're alive. If you're not, that's okay. Teriro, are you still with us? I just want to check if you're still with us real quick.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, you are? Okay. What do you think of the conversation so far?
It's interesting. Like, I'm not that big on politics and stuff, but I've been listening.
It is interesting to listen to other people's opinions and to see, because the thing about Clubhouse is that we are people from all around the world. Like, it's not just country to country to country to country. No, this is everybody mixed in. So we get into big groups like this and get a lot of different opinions, and it's great. So and that's why I love going into these rooms and really learning from other people, because my way of life is not exactly the same as other people's way of life, and
and you're not in the same position as other people. You sometimes you have to replace yourself. You put yourself in someone else's place. If it was your family, if it were your friends, that this was happening to them, you will be talking a lot different. And I think people miss that. Try to be more empathetic. Maybe.
Well, you have to be, because if you're not, you're considered a sociopath. Then you'll be on death row, So, but anyways, let's see. I've invited a few more people. See if they come up. Is it Mr. E? What's going on, Mr. E? How are you?
Fine. I'm fine.
What's going on, man?
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm just trying.
We're talking about is America the bully, or is either? I guess since we're talking about Iran, I'll just put it out there: is Iran the bully, or is Iran the bully, or is America the bully? Youth in the war and everything else that's going on right now, as far as the state of affairs. And where exactly are you from, Mr. E?
So since Mr. E is not here, can I?
No, Ali. Yeah, we're kind of sick of you. So, Mr. E, what are your thoughts on what's going on? Mr. E, you're on mute. Yeah, dude, sorry. Yeah, don't bring Ali up again. At least for right now. Okay, so Mr. E, maybe dropped out. Let's go to Yashir. How are you, Yashir? Or Yashar? Is that how you say it? Yashar?
Yashar.
Yashar, yeah. Yashar, how are you? You're on mute, Yashar. You gotta unmute yourself. Yashar. Hello.
Yashar, are you there?
Yashar.
He might be speaking for karma points on this stage.
Fuck, who knows? Demetrius, I guess he's... I'm just gonna drop Demetrius because he's not playing by the rules. Let's drop I'm going to drop Howard because I haven't talked to him in a while. Let's go to Mystery. Are you still here, Mystery? By the way, I'm going to add you, Mystery. I'm going to add you, Yashar, too, as well. Friend request, great. Let's Loverboy. Oh my gosh, Loverboy. I want to hear from the Loverboy. Let's see what kind of shit we can hear from this guy. Oh my gosh.
Yo, what up?
Loverboy, what's going on, dude? What's cooking? Your mic is doing okay. What's going on, Loverboy? How are you?
Yeah, well, I'm good.
Where are you from, man?
No, I'm from France.
Oh, nice. How do you what do you think about what's going on with the war and the politics and everything?
Let me tell you this.
Yeah.
Being involved right now is totally messed up, you know? But at the end of the day, we got some humanities rest in this world. So it doesn't matter like what's politics going to do to this world. But we have to believe in a certain ways that it's going to be a better world some days. So yeah.
Well, let's hope so, right? I mean, you know, because if it's not a better world, then guess what? We're all on death row, right? So that's not the kind of world we want to live in, right? Because we want to live in a happy, free kind of a what's the word?
Not terrified people. People should be confident.
What do you mean not 35 people? What are you talking about?
For example, the people that exist in Iran, they are under some level of scale and terrorism that humans shouldn't be under that. Any human being, that level of role modeling of governance, that shouldn't be the role model of long-term governance.
Nobody wants to be ruled under a regime that goes out and goes out to neighborhoods to look for people, and if it's a girl, if she's not wearing her hijab or whatever, she's killed. You know what I mean? Or she's lashed, or she's blah 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 blah. It's just nobody needs to live in that. And that's why President Trump is doing what he's doing, is because he wants the government to be the people's government and not some jackass who's ruling this country, who's basically telling his people to fuck off. And he's the inflation rate in Iran is fucking crazy, like beyond crazy, and especially right now it's like 12 million or something like that. The rupee, or the whatever you call it, the
1.3 million Iranian liras to $1.
Yeah, dude. That's fucking insane. Fucking insane. So basically, your country right now is gone to shit. And, and hopefully in the next couple of weeks, we'll be able to drop the regime, or at least, diminish it more. There might be some...
Disarm them, right?
Well, disarm, yeah, but you can't necessarily disarm them without the people having to revolt of some kind. Like protests, and maybe a few guns, and a few guns be given to some of the people, just so that they can slowly take over the country, because it's going to take some time. But the idea is that we need to start the process of doing that, and that's where we got to get to the point. That's where Trump is trying to get to. So, it's
further in that level, distribution methods are very important. We should not empower any special groups around the country and make them more powerful than other groups, to be able to separate the land, to divide it to 4 or 5. You need to be able to find a good distribution method. I'm not well aware of that, but you might be much more aware of than me.
Yo, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like you said, like Donald Trump is doing something good to Iran. Yo, I just want to add that like Iran is a sovereign country, so you cannot like go there and bomb Iran. Like you have like certain international rules. What if like even in America, US, you have like certain problem, and one group of leaders come and they cannot like solve the problem. You gotta do it by your own.
According to international law, governments are also not allowed to massacre protesters. According to international law, the governments are not supposed to have police officers that rape their women in prison. According to international law, people should have all these rights of not being massacred when they're protesting for basic human rights, just like.
What's your source, though? What's your source?
I am Iranian. What's my source? I'm Iranian.
Sources are now, are you living in Iran? Are you living in Iran? You cannot say like I'm Iranian. I know everything.
I studied on PhD stage.
I'm from France.
Iranian, I want you to be quiet.
Now I'm from France. Like it does not matter. Like if you are.
You're from France.
No. It does not matter. Like you gotta know. Like you cannot say. You cannot say like I'm Iranian and I know everything. It's just like you. It means like you're Israeli and you know everything. Like it doesn't go like that.
Iran for me. I did whatever I did with the equipments that they gave me. I am on the first.
Now every country have a problem. Like you cannot go in a country and like do something. Like it's totally messed up.
Lover, I'm very sorry for you, but they can't. And during Nazi Germany, they bombed the shit out of Germany, and they did a good job to killing all the Nazis. So sit back and enjoy.
I have a word record. I won't be deceived by you. You are intentionally playing simple-minded.
Who are you talking to?
To the lover ass.
I worked on the call. My reception went back.
What about the killings? Like killings of the children? Does that make any sense?
What about the killing of the children? What about it?
Bombing the school. Like, does it make any sense?
Them shooting them with military-grade weapons in the streets, all those children and women. What about it? What about it?
Yeah, does that make any sense?
Numbers are way higher. What about it?
Yo, give me the source, but you cannot say like this.
Even if
guys, I'm gonna give you like 2 minutes.
Put fuck Mullah to death. That's it, period. Mullah is done.
Peter, okay, stop. Chloe, okay, so Mr. E was wanting to talk real quick, so we'll give him the stage for a few minutes.
So you were asking me a question before my reception went bad. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, so I hope you understand my asset. So what was the question? Sorry.
You know what? To be honest with you, I can't even remember the question. I think the question was is America the bully or is Iran the bully? And basically, like, what are your thoughts and everything? You know what I mean? Like your opinions.
So basically, I think we're seeing this war from a superficial point of view. We're actually not seeing the reason why this war is going on, right? People keep saying America is trying to beat Iran. Iran is trying to beat the other person, but that's not the reason why they're fighting. America is trying to fight the war to make sure its country survives for the next 100 years. Right. Why I'm saying this, it has got nothing to do with Iran treating its citizens bad or Iran having weapons of mass destruction or anything. Right. Why I'm saying this is that you've got chaos in all parts of the world. Why is America choosing to fight in the Middle East where you have oil?
Because
Haiti has been a devil.
It is not a choice. It is not a voluntary war.
Sorry, I think it will be best we all listen to one person when I'm done. The next person can speak. That way we can basically get each other and understand each other. So why I'm trying to space this, I mean, North Korea has got its own issue, right, with its citizens and its country. America has never said one day, "Oh, I'm going to North Korea to do whatever." They just stood up and went to Iran to do whatever they could to Iran because they have a different interest, not what you and I basically say here. You and I think they're trying to bomb Iran to put stability in Iran and make sure Iran is not treating its people bad. Good. Haiti has been in civil war and is the closest country to America. America has not gone to Haiti to do that because Haiti has got nothing to do.
No, because there's nothing for them to gain in Haiti.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. America.
You think we don't know that? You think we don't know there's a deal being made for oil?
No.
It's in existence.
Listen. Let me tell you something. Every country has got its own self to blame if you don't survive for the next 100 years. America, the country that is smart enough. America is a country that is smart enough to know what it's got to do to make its people survive, right? And it's doing what it has got to do to make its people, to keep its people living for the next 100 years. Same as Russia, same as China, and these three countries are the top dogs. Same as India and same as Pakistan, right? But America's actions are more visible because we see them as what do you call them? I'm trying to find a word here. Oh, okay. You see them as the top dog in the world, right? They go to fight Iran. They're basically not fighting Iran because Iran is doing what it's doing. They're basically fighting Iran to have a place, a stability in the Middle East where they can actually situate their bases and say, oh, we've secured Iran for ourselves before Russia and before China. Same thing China is doing in Africa. China is building bases in Africa because they really want to secure places in Africa, mine places in Africa, countries with minerals and oil. And same thing Russia is doing. So if you and I are basically here arguing, oh, they're trying to do this, nobody's trying to bring instability in any country. Look at Iraq. What has been going on in Iraq? Right? Afghanistan, what's going on there? Afghanistan has got its own things to give, but you and I don't know about it. But the American government know more than you and I. The CIA know more than you and I are actually doing right here. Because this war is basically not countries against countries. It's basically the CIA, the KGB, and the Chinese, whatever, fighting against each other because they know more than you and I do know. So here in Nigeria, let me now tell you a story. I'm a Nigerian and I live in Nigeria. When this war started, right, America calculated itself and knew that, oh, there's going to be a blockade and there's going to be a slow input or a slow importation of oil. What America did was America came to Nigeria. America faced Nigeria and America said to Nigeria, hey, you guys are having chaos. America never said anything to Nigeria after all the terrorism we're having in the country. For a very long time, and we've been asking America for help and all that. They never responded. But when America responded was when they knew they were going to actually go into Iran to fight Iran. And they knew when that starts, there's going to be a slow importation of that. America now faced Nigeria and said to Nigeria, hey, you guys are having terrorism in your country. Blah, 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 blah. You should stop it. You should stop killing the Christians. You should stop killing this and all that. Before we knew it, America said, oh, we're sending our troops to Nigeria. Guess where America sent their troops to Nigeria? America sent its troops to a state, Nigeria, where you have huge deposit of uranium, right? And that's where America created its base. So America went there and situated its base in a state in Nigeria where you have a very important mineral resource or a very important mineral deposit. Why not the east? Why not the west of Nigeria? They went to the north where they know that if something happens, they can basically gain more. And they came to Nigeria at the time when they knew that they were going to fight Iran and they can basically regulate Nigerians oil. Now Nigeria has its own refiner, right? So America has done its calculation. I'm trying to tell you, America is not bad. Neither is any other country. the main thing I'm trying to say here is that every country is trying to be as selfish as it can be, because that's the only way you can protect your citizens' interests and the survivability of your country for a longer period of time. So most of the countries screaming that, that we're bombing you and this and that. Nah, that's not what's going on. What's going on is that the country has to actually checkmate itself and know what's right for its citizens to survive. Because that's what's going on. The war is not about however you're being treated. Nobody cares how its other country citizens are being treated. What they care about is what can we get from that country to make sure our country survives for a longer period of time. To make sure that the civilization or the leadership of our country stays stable for a longer period than any other country, right? I mean, America could have actually gone to Ukraine and say, Russia, stop it. But they're not doing that. Russia is suppressing Ukraine, trying to take a part of Ukraine. And this war has been going on for a very long time. What stops America saying, we don't want this to happen, and let's go there and prevent Russia from doing that? But they won't do that because if they know if they do that, it will be more devastating than any other thing they've actually thought. America knows that if they go to North Korea to do that, to fight North Korea, they're going to lose more than they gain. So yeah, what's going on here is just this country is trying to see what they can get to survive. I don't know if I make sense.
Can I respond?
Father, can I just chip in? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I want to respond to this. Yeah. So there's some people say, Ali is saying, I am not educated enough. Well, let me tell you something. All the oil money right now is going where? I'm going to tell you where it's going. It's going to proxy wars in the region, killing millions of people in Yemen, in Syria, Assad, also 300-something thousand. In Yemen, also 380,000 people died because of the proxy war of Iran, funded by the Houthis, done by the Houthis. It is going to Hamas, which suppresses, brainwashes, and kills their own people as human shields, just like the IRGC. It goes to all the officials, family members that are living abroad, laundering money, living lavish lifestyles, opening up casinos. This is all being done with our oil money for the past 47 years. So, if you want to talk about where the oil money goes now and where the oil money, part of it will be sold for cheaper too, let's start right here at where it is going now.
I can explain where the mines of petrols and resources.
Father, can I just chip in quickly?
Peter.
So, Father, I just want to say, other than the uranium enrichment, which, of course, Iran was to make nuclear weapons, it would upset the whole balance, especially in the Middle East. And I can understand that. But there's a larger game at play. It is of cornering resources. You see, may I just finish? So China has got the rare earths, these kind of minerals for the semiconductors and things like that. So the US wants to corner all the oil. Because guess what? China is 100% dependent on oil imports. And so best way to choke off China is to cut off the oil. That's why Venezuela, they take over. And now with Iran, it's also about the oil global politics play now. So these are my two larger points.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, because the war is not basically about trying to bring peace to the Middle East or whatever, right? America is a race among the three major countries of the world: China, Russia, and America. Those three countries are trying to divide the world to themselves, and the sooner you actually find a good piece of land to secure, the better for you. So they are basically choosing a country, and it's a race to get the country first. Who's going to get Iran first? Who's going to get Iraq first? Who's going to get the best country in Africa
Iran
first?
and Iraq are different. Don't put those names together. I can't understand that.
Sorry, what did you say?
Iran and Iraq's name are different. Don't put them together. They are better than us. Iraqis are better than us.
Don't put the name of Iran to them.
No, that's not. I think you're not listening. I'm saying.
I am listening.
That whatever.
I hate this part.
Whatever. Why are you being aggressive? Relax.
Because we are very educated. We are Iranians outside the country. Each and every one of us can speak.
Peter, you have to relax and listen. Peter, you hear me, but you don't listen. I'm saying that this country is being actually grabbed by this major country. It's not Earth. I know what I said. I said Iraq and I said Iran. Iran is not different. Iran is not different from Iraq.
I just want to say I dropped the link down for the source about the proxy wars going on for the past 47 years.
Peter, I'm going to bring you back up.
So it's not
bring you
like
back up in a minute. So go ahead.
It's not like America has a negative mindset towards those countries, but it's got to do what it has to do to get its future secured. So the best way to picture these countries is to be aggressive towards them, go diplomatically, or if they don't want to actually have it diplomatically, fight them. Same thing happened in Iraq. Same thing is going to happen to Iran. And at the end of the day, that's what's happening. Because if America wasn't there, China will go there. If China doesn't go there, Russia will go there. And when this happens, and when these countries become allies of American enemies, guess what's going to happen? That America is going to be losing its power in the world. It's just stability. It's trying to keep the world in a state of equity, right, among these three countries. So when you think America is heading there, ask yourself, why haven't America gone to all those countries? Why haven't America gone to some certain countries in Africa that is basically fighting themselves and has bad leadership? Why haven't America gone to Europe where you have bad leadership? Why haven't America gone to Asian countries, the dangerous Asian countries that have, North Korea is a major one. Why haven't America gone to North Korea? They won't go there because at the end of the day, they have got nothing to gain, right? So when you look at this war, the way you're looking at it, they are trying to bring stability. No, they are not trying to bring stability in your country. They are trying to secure a peace, to make sure that their country has got enough to survive for the next 100 years. So yeah, it's but don't get it wrong. Ask yourself to be your friend. But if you don't want them to be your friend, they will force themselves on you, and that's what's happening. China and Nigeria owe China a whole lot of money. And what's China doing right now in Nigeria? China is building its bases. China has actually taken over all the mining companies in Nigeria. Every single state you go to Nigeria, you see a Chinese mining, right? So whenever Nigeria says, we need a China also and gives us any amount of loan we want, because they really need a certain thing, they really need a token in Nigeria. And that was the reason why America had to be, rushing and build a base. America comes in with its military, and that's the best they can do. That's what they know how to do, right? So they come in as, we want to defend you from the terrorists, we want to do this, we want to do that, and then they bring in the military base. And once the military base is in your country, they've got more power than any other country coming in to secure its peace in that country, right? So China comes in as, we want to bring in industries and all that, and before you know it, they are all over your country. But America goes straight to the point and says, this is what we want to do, and this is what we want to do. So when we talk about these things, we don't really get to understand that most of this terrorism that we're facing in the world is being sponsored by these major corporations.
So,
take a look at it.
Sorry, Mr. Reed. I have an update real quick. Sleepless in Tehran as crowds rallied behind the flag. This is from the Hindu. It says crowds gathered nightly in Tehran's Valley Yasir Square to show solidarity amid an ongoing war, displaying images of assassinated Ayatollah Ali Khamenei and the new supreme leader Mojtaba Khomeini. The assassination was carried out by a U.S.-Israeli airstrike on February 20th, prompting widespread rallies. So that's the latest update. There's other updates, but that was the latest one. That was as of 30. Well, that was 22 minutes ago. So there are more updates, but I'll have to read those as we go along. What else? Let's see. What else is going on? Peter, where are you, Peter? There you are. Peter, there you are. Okay.
Clarify something about Iran, if you let me. Iran?
Yeah, real quick.
Okay, real quick. About the geographical locations, Iran, south to north, is about 2,500 kilometers. East to west is more than 1,500 kilometers. If it is too geographically big to be judged by itself. People in south and north have some different opinions. I think it is natural because it is too big country. When you put another big country's name together, because just it is similar, Iran, Iraq, it is some kind of same syllabus. This comes out of some naiveness, because Iran is as big as not to be judged by its own. Iran is too big for you to analyze it with one opinion. How can you put Iran and Iraq together? This is something unacceptable. For example, if you compare the stats, Iran is the with a simple search on ChatGPT or Google, you can understand which country with this level of knowledge and educated people
give me 30 more seconds.
Needs this level of
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
We are the most victimized, educated population of the world. That's it, period.
Okay, thank you, Peter. Okay, so let's go to, who else do we have? We have Yashar. Are you on? Can you speak? You're on mute. I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna drop you down. If you want to come back up, that's fine. Ali Reza, what's going on? How are you?
Hi. How you doing?
What's happening, dude? What's cooking?
Okay.
What are your thoughts on what's going on?
I'm here not to talk about North Korea or China. I'm here to talk about Iran. So honestly, the way I see it, Iran's situation has gotten weaker, closing the Strait of Hormuz and not having enough capacity to store oil. I think is really hurting the economy and weaken the economy. And on top of that, parts of the international leftism, they who think anti-capitalism is kind of cool, are actually making it harder for Iranian people to move forward with the next stage of their revolution. So to me, it feels like Iran is trying to look strong through media propaganda, but in reality, it's not powerful as it claims, you know. And I've heard something here about children. I lived in Iran until just a couple of months ago, and so I know what I'm talking about when I say the Islamic Republic is a totalitarian system. And now suddenly, some people are acting concerned about children. But where was the concern when children named Kian Falek were killed? Where was it when schools were targeted with chemical attacks a few years ago by Islamic Republic? And where was it for the children killed in January 2025? So please, don't pretend to stand for children now, because the reality is the Islamic Republic has been responsible for more harm to children than any other governments in the world. And I'm not saying this based on headlines or news or fake news or something. I'm saying this based on what families have lived through. Families who were searching among black plastic bags just to find bodies of their children. And trust me, the footage is so painful, most of you wouldn't even want to see it. That was
okay, dude. Okay, dude, that's good. Let's go to Mr. Porto. Mr. Porto, are you here? You're on mute. Can you unmute yourself?
Yes, I'm here, but I will not I'll look at some discussion, but can I do it later on? Is it okay?
Yeah, sure.
Your voice is not clear.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Squiggly lines. I don't know what your name is, but you're next. You're on mute. I don't know what your name is. Peter, do you know this guy's name?
Sorry, which ID?
The guy right next to you.
Yes, I know this account from another room. I think that was being headed by Elham Najafi or something. I'm not sure if they are friends or not.
Hey, what's going on, man? How are you?
Hello, I just listened to your conversation here, and I thought that it's my responsibility to talk about my people here, about Iran. You should take care of this country names, especially when you want to talk about the people who are getting killed inside the country. They are tortured. They are under torture, and also they are getting executed every day. As a labor rights activists who focus on Iranian workers, I'm telling you, workers of Iran are under torture. And if you think a little about the people who cannot pay for their initial needs, who are ashamed of their children because they cannot afford their normal life while they're working all day. If you want to know how the situation is inside Iran, you should listen to the words of our leader, Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. How many of you here listened or read his last message about workers? How many of you listened about this? Please go and listen to his speeches. He is the man who Iranian people called him all around the country. They write with their blood on the wall with his name, because they know that he's the only person they can rely in this fucked up situation in the world, and the many of the people who are trying to manipulate the voices of Iranian people. They are trying to take advantage of our Iranian people blues. We have one voice, we have one nation, and we have one leader. Our flag is lion and sun flag. And as an Iranian, I'm asking you, please be the voice of Iranian people. Do not publish the sounds which comes from the Islamic Republic. The sounds that try to manipulate Iranian people's voice. The sounds to try to bully the world. And I just want to ask you that this action inside it. What's happening inside Iran is a devil action against the people. They are trying to destroy our nation with killing, executing, torturing our people. So after all we've done against them, the majority of the people, they continue this process. We have to fight with everything we can.
Yeah, thank you so much for what you just said. So the reason for me as well as an Iranian that I came on here and I became friends with all of the mods of this room and is actually because, you know, these people are going to be here and we know they're mercenaries, we know they're spewing their propaganda, but if we are not here to debate them, then that's our responsibility and we have failed our people because they're being shut off from the internet and we know that they're being silenced while they can spew their propaganda, so we are the ones responsible to debate them and be here. Because they're going to be here, if I'm here or not, they are going to be here anyway. So we have to be here as well. Thank you. Javicha.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is when somebody speaks or whatever, if people want to keep listening to them, if they want them to continue to talk, then to either do like the fire emoji or like a 1 or whatever like that in the chat, just so I know what's going on, because I'm not really following what they're saying. So because I'm busy trying to invite people to come up to the stage. So and not only that, but if you want to come up to the stage, come up to the stage. You know, I'll give you a few minutes to say your piece and everything else. And that way we can continue having this room. You know, May I add a point? May I? You know what, Peter? Just shut the fuck up for a second. So it's one of those things where I want to keep this room open, and I'm sure you guys do too. You know, here it's almost 4:00 in the morning, so I'm getting tired. But it's one of those things where I'm going to do everything I can to keep this room open. But so if you have anything to say it now. Come up to the stage. By the way, I had totally forgotten about Ben. Ben, are you around? Yeah, there you go.
What's up, man? Yeah, West Coast.
Yeah, I'm in Tijuana, in Mexico.
Oh, nice.
Father, thank you for calling me up, man. It was a good conversation. So catch up with you some other time.
Sure. Okay.
I'm not inviting anybody up. I'm letting you handle all of that. So I can mod to some degree for a little bit, but I'm not basically waiting to see if I'm working today. So if I'm working today, I'm gonna log off pretty quickly. But I don't mind having.
Where are you at?
I'm in Maine.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Like far northeast. Yeah.
Cool.
May I have a comment for that?
But yeah, hold on, dude. All right, just chill for a second, dude. Peter, you got seriously. So, but it seems like I'm following the type of room that you're trying to facilitate here. I am listening to the conversation. So.
Yeah, good.
But it was, I know Ali was spouting out in the chat quite a bit. Calling everybody up, and that's fine. I mean, he has the right to do so. But I'll let you lead if you want. I like I said, I don't really care how you mod. I just want to. Yeah. I'm curious what you wanted for the room.
Yeah, well, basically, it's one of those things where I used to mod. In fact, when Clubhouse started, I used to start my own rooms, and about 1,500 people would just come in the room like within a few minutes. I mean, it was fucking crazy, and so I'm used to modding, and in fact, this is the first time I modded like a room and kept it open for a while. So and it's just it's bringing back a lot of memories. So, but anyways, I want to get back to the conversation. But if people aren't coming up, then we have a threat of closing the room, and I really don't want to do that.
But again, it all depends on the tone and tenor that you want to keep for the room. So.
Yeah, that's the thing, because I've noticed Peter is interrupting. I know he's very passionate, I like him very much.
I am serious.
But,
I am on the phone.
I know, me too, Peter. But we have to stay muted and let other people that haven't spoken.
I disagree with you, You are trying to
we're all very muted.
We are the Z generation. You won't accept.
All right.
Peter.
Yeah, we get it. We're good. We're good, buddy.
Calm down. You have to calm down, Peter.
It's 6:52 a.m. where I have there's so much energy here. Okay. And that's fine. It's fine. So, yeah, I guess I would just say, again, I'll follow the tone and tenor that Father wants for this room. But yeah, try to keep it concise so we don't have people running on and on and on. That way we get in points. And yeah, I guess that would be my only recommendation. But again, Father, it's your room. So.
Sure. Ali, were you gonna say some stuff or?
Yeah, guys, I want to first of all complain about your attitude towards me because you keep kicking me out.
Ali, whatever. I don't care about your attitude. You know what? Just, you know what? Play by the rules. Just say what's on your mind. That's it. That's all right. Whatever. We'll just get through it. Like right now, I'm not concerned about what the fuck you're talking about. I'm trying to get more people up on the stage. Otherwise, I'm going to have to be forced to close this room down. So, and I really don't want to. So, like I said, we'll give you, let's just say we'll give you 5 minutes to say what's on your mind and everything else. And then, after 5 minutes, maybe I'll drop you down again and stuff like that. But, it's not an attitude against you. No, whatever. I'm trying to keep the flow going. You know what I mean? So go ahead and say what's on your mind, Ali, because I know, but don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at the world. Just say what's on your mind. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's all right. It's fucking 4:00 in the morning here. So, I don't know what time it is over there, but it's early in the morning and I'm dead fucking tired. So.
But go sleep, man. Go and sleep. Go have a good rest.
No. Why don't you say what the fuck is on your mind, or else I'm gonna get mad and I'm gonna drop you down again and all stuff. And I really don't want to do that because you've been a good person on stage. So.
Yeah, I'm a good person on the stage because I'm most of the time mute listening to people. Okay, just let me explain things. I see Argavon, in the room. She's thinking that I'm IRGC propaganda. No, I'm opposing the IRGC. Actually, I'm against those people. But I don't think that American bombing or American having influence in Middle East gonna solve my problem as an Iranian. Okay, because we know United States strategy. So Mr. E teach us about whatever happens in the perspective of United States. So they're not here to liberate us, Argava. Please just consider this thing, girl. So they're not here
for liberation. Nobody.
By the way, let me talk to Matt real quick. Matt, how are you? I know you've been waiting around for a while, so let's get to Matt real quick. Sorry, Ali. Let's get to Matt. Matt, what's going on?
What's going on, man? Good morning, Rome. No, I agree with. I'm gonna try to be quick. Well, I am gonna be quick. I agree with everything Mr. E said. I think America is the bully. I'm not totally against America with every single thing, but I feel like while America is trying to help every other country, Iranians, I don't think it's because America is trying to help them. I think America is just trying to colonize like they did. We have people over here that need help, just like Iranians. We have people here that need help, just like any other country. And I'm not saying that any other country, they shouldn't get that help. They shouldn't get that support. But what are you really going over to Iran for? What are you really going over to these other countries for? You're going over there to take over and do the same thing that you're doing in America. So I agree with everything Mr. E said, and that's my point. I have more to say, but I don't want to take up any more.
A quick clarifying question, Matt. You said America. You said it colonized, like it's colonized other. Where else does America colonize?
America try to colonize everybody. America try to. They put their every time something goes wrong in another country. Oh, we need to go over there and fix it. We need to do this. No,
that's not colonization. That's defending our values.
Norm, come on, dude. Come on. We got this, buddy.
What do you mean?
You got a super quick trigger, bud. What other countries does America go?
Well, that's because it's easy to answer this nonsense.
No, it's not. At first, though, I'm talking.
So what?
So mute up, no.
And I continue to listen to everybody else talk because everybody.
I was asking for a rebuttal. I'm a moderator. I asked you for a rebuttal. You don't need to immediately jump on stage and start talking more. It's okay. It's not that kind of room.
Why not if I have something to say?
Because it's not that kind of room.
Okay, what kind of room is it?
It's the one where it's a one mic policy room. That's
right.
The way
I only have one mic.
I know you only have one mic, but I asked Matt a question and then you jumped in.
No, he answered and then I answered after he stopped his thing.
He meant one mic at a time. Yeah.
You actually cut
So one mic on Matt.
Okay. And then after he finishes, I thought, I'll talk or you'll talk. Well, why do we need all this crazy, fragility? Go ahead, Matt.
Fragility here, Norm. I know how you work in rooms.
And
it's not that problem.
I like your moderation, by the way. It's just we don't have to be so precious about it. Go ahead, Matt. I don't want to keep so meta is boring. Meta is boring to me. Matt, but we're not colonists. We defend the world's policemen. That's the way it goes. What did you want to say, Matt?
I mean, I pretty much said everything that I said, and I understand what he's saying. There's respect to the room. It's one mic when somebody's talking.
No, we're not talking about the mic. We're talking about colonization. Nobody.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the mic because he gave me the floor. The moderator gave me the floor.
Yeah, it's boring.
And it don't matter whether it's boring. It's called respect. There's people like you, and there's people like you.
Yeah.
To come in places and take over.
It's all good. It's all good. It's a thing. He doesn't have much. I actually disagree with your points, and I agree. I got you more with him, but I just want to have an actual conversation.
Yeah,
Joe.
And that's cool. This is my opinion. I'm not saying.
Okay, so let's jump into this, Matt. So, how is the United States colonizing? Are you just saying because the United States is world police? Are you confusing? Are you conflating the two?
It's evident. Like I feel like America is meddling in other countries' affairs, and I don't think they say, well, it's for this reason, and it can be a good reason why they're doing it. But are you really doing it for that good reason? Or are you doing it for self-gain? And that's what I mean by colonizing. And this what they've been doing. Is what the founders, quote-unquote founders, been doing since the beginning. But I understand all of it. I understand, what it's for and why they do it. It's for power.
Sure, but the gentleman brought up earlier that all countries act in their own best interest. So wouldn't you argue that America is acting in her own best interest? So what is that? I'd be like, well, as an American, I'd want America to act in her own best interest.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just don't think America is doing it for the right reasons. I think it's
what is the right reason? I mean, is
to really help people. To really help people. If you're going to help people, help people. If you're going to help people over here in America. That's one of my main points. And I don't think America.
But that is the point, right?
It should be the point, but I don't think America does that.
So you don't think that America is acting in the best interest of her people?
Not all the time.
So what about we're talking about Iran and that intervention in Iran?
From what they say, they're acting it. From what they say, yes. But do I believe it by certain actions? Nah, I just don't. That's my opinion. I don't think everything America do is wrong, but I think a lot of things that America do is wrong. So it's not.
America had four stated reasons for the Iranian incursion. Whether or not you want to call it a war or not is up for debate. But the Iranian war, whatever you want to call it, the Iranian war, the United States had four separate reasons. Do you think that the reasons matched up with the values of the American people or not?
Somewhat.
So then, you seem very conclusive that it was a caution, and I reject what you're saying because I don't think it is a colonization. Colonization, if we want to look up dictionary definition, we can. But that struck me as a colonization. It struck me as, well, the United States is looking after her own best interest, which as a voting, tax-paying American citizen, I want America acting in her best interest.
I can explain your answer, Ben, if you...
Sure. I don't, yeah, again, this is a conversation as long as we're being respectful of each other. let's have a conversation.
Yeah, Ben, when you look at Iraq, okay, America takes the money of the oil, most of it, and it only shares it with the oligarchs inside Iraq. So this is the colonization we are talking. And there's another reason. If the best interest or interest of United States comes from a war over my country in Iran, obviously we're gonna fight your interest. Obviously. You know, you cannot gain any advantage, you know, attacking my country. Obviously, I'm not gonna let you to do that, okay? So go another place and find another money for yourself. Iran is not a proper place to do it because Iranians gonna fight.
Sure, and that's, again, I'm glad that the United States is doing what it's doing. I like the military incursion in Iran, and because I think the America is acting in the best interest of its people. As somebody who voted for the Trump administration, I'm very, very glad we're doing what we're doing. I think a nuclear-armed Iran is something that I don't think that it does not make the world, it does not make the United States, and it does not make our interests safer.
But what do you think, Ben, about the only country who used nukes over Japan? You're the only country who have done this, so you have no rights to say the other countries you don't need to have a nuke because you're aggressive character. Since you're the only country who used the nukes, you are the only one who done this.
Sure, and I think if it's in the best interest of the United States, in bombing in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, the only uses of nuclear weapons in history in the time of war. Yes, I think that was in the best interest of the American people. So the rationale that was made was, if again, you can go back, you can watch the movies, you can look at the data, you can look at everything. The calculation that was made during World War II was, we're doing this to shorten the war tremendously and to prevent loss of life, and that this very, very obviously huge incursion is going to result in the war ending a lot sooner, and therefore, there's a calculation made. So yes, I believe that was in the interest of the United States.
Yeah, calculation done by you, not by the other people, other population.
Well, sure. So I didn't. This
is why, Ben, everybody in the world, okay, find you guys very arrogant, trying to solve problems in your own way. You have to understand that world is not yours. Only United States is yours. Those borders. Nothing more, nothing less.
And that's fine. But again, I want the United States acting in her best interest. So if it's in the best interest of the United States, then I want it acting in her best interest. I don't care whether it's in the best interest of Iran. I don't care if it's in the best interest of India or Brazil or Venezuela. I don't care. I want the United States acting in the best, because I'm an American citizen.
So nice, very nice. I am here to make sure that very nice of you guys.
My country is shared with the United States. I am here to make sure that.
Hold on, Peter. Go on mute. So let's go to some other people. We have Matt. Jojo, are you there? Jojo, how are you? What's going on, Jojo? Can you go put yourself off of mute real quick? If not, I'm going to go to Cannon. Cannon, what's going on? I know you're eager to go.
How's it going? No, I'm just listening for now.
Oh, okay.
I'll jump in a little later. All right.
Okay, cool. And then we have Cande. Is that how you say it? Kade? How do you say your name?
Khadej.
You're on mute. What's that? Cottage? Cottage cheese? I don't know. Okay, well, let's go back up to BB. BB, are you still here? Yeah. Go ahead.
I heard some interesting comments here, and some voices from Islamic Republic forces.
Okay, BB.
Yeah, and I think some people here are talking for the interest of the Islamic terrorist regime. I don't care about them, but I want to mention an important thing here. What's happening inside Iran by the United States Army is not intervention. It is Operation Liberation. please do not judge the army who are fighting for the liberation. When somebody compares the atomic bomb inside Japan and you cannot defend your country, it means you do not know the history well. Before that attack, there are lots of warning from the United States Army. They send leaflets, everything to stop Japan from that massacre and from that war. But the Japanese do not care about that. The Islamic regime inside Iran do not care about any warning to stop the killing of the people. When the President Trump sent the warning, do not kill people, they continue killing the people. So what can stop these motherfuckers? What do you think if they have the nuclear bomb? What do you think? You think it's a joke? You think that they are pretending to not to use the nuclear bomb? They tested 4,000 kilometer missiles just a few weeks ago. And you think that somebody comes here and compare the United States atomic attack against Japan, the Islamic regime, who are the crazy maniac people who, if they have atomic bomb, they would put on your backyard. They would shoot it to European countries or any person who wants. They are like these people. They are not such a people who you can talk with them and you convince them, okay, stop bullying the war. They have the power to kill their own people, and they do it. If they had the power to kill or attack to your countries, to United States or the European country, they would do this. I'm sure, as an Iranian, I'm telling you, they do this because when they had the power to kill the people, they do it. When they want to suppress the people, they do it. They do not care about any values you are thinking about or you are living there. Please, be the voice of Iranian people. I'm telling you that Iranian people, I'm in touch with Iranian former political prisoners. They send me messages. They are worried about the situation because the war is stopped and the operation is stopped now. They want United States to destroy the Islamic regime totally. They are ready to pay for it because they did it with their blood.
They are ready to pay
for it. Iranian political prisoners, please let me finish this. Iranian political prisoners send me message. They are worried that President Trump do not stay at the course. He should continue. United States should support this operation for the liberation of Iranian people and saving the world from a dangerous regime which can destroy your nation.
Yeah, thank you. So Jojo, how are you? Are you speaking to us, or are you alive? Jojo, hello, Mr. Jojo. What's going on? You got about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, later, dude.
So just to be clear, the United States never just, again, I hear everything that the last gentleman was saying. The United States has never said that it never went to Iran for regime change. The United States has never, it would, obviously the United States would like regime change, but that was never one of the 4 goals laid out by the administration. It was never to regime change.
So what do Iranians think about this sentence? They don't care about the liberation in Iran. So this is the problem.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. Just to be clear, I did not say that the United States does not care about the liberation. Obviously it does, but that is not one of the stated goals of the incursion. I said, of course, the United States.
This is how they manipulate. This is how they manipulate the wrong positions. This is how the Islamic regime people manipulate the one wrong sentence. They are just waiting for one sentence. If they see a little doubt about this, they will attack you from that position. This is how they act.
I think I'm good on my position. I appreciate you jumping in. I do. I don't know how to pronounce your name. The closest thing I have in English is JS. So I'm going to call you JS because I don't mean any disrespect to you. I don't know your name because I cannot read Arabic, or I believe that's Arabic. So I'm going to call you JS. So, but no, just to be clear, Ali, the United States has not said that it's going into Iran for regime change, but obviously, the Trump administration has repeatedly stated it wants regime change. It wants regime change, obviously. So,
Ben, what we heard till now from Twitter, let's say, okay, Trump said that it was never my priority to liberate Iranians. He said it himself. You can go check out his story. And he also said that I'm coming to erase the whole civilization. Am I right or am I wrong about this? Did he share these things or not? So what should Iranians think about him? United States administration. Okay? Just think about this. Just think about Iranians' interest.
Okay, do you want an answer to those or not?
Yeah, I want.
Of course, it's in the United States' interest to have regime change. Again, the United States has very, very obviously said that, and very, very clearly stated that it's in the best interest of the United States to have a friendly regime to the United States. The United States would like democracy around the world. But again, if you're trying to sell a war to the American people or a military incursion or whatever you want to call this to the American people, doing a full-fledged Iraq, Afghanistan style, boots on the ground, massive thing it's not gonna cut it for the American people. American voting people do not have the stomach for a very, very long war with a very few exceptions. So of course they're gonna say that. With that being said, of course the United States wants regime change. This is an oppressive regime that's killed 30 to 50,000 of its own people just in a matter of a couple of days. It spreads terror around the world. The four stated goals of the Iran war were destroying its missile capabilities, annihilating Iran's navy, preventing Iran from developing nuclear weapons, and ensuring the regime cannot continue to arm, fund, or direct terrorist armies outside its borders. Those are the four. And again, those are in the best interest of America. It's in the best interest of America's ally.